Oh yeah, because I'm excited. I'm excited for that World of Warcraft. So excited. Happy Monday, everybody. Happy Monday. Dude, I was thinking about WoW all yesterday. I was like, I'm hankering to play it. I'm getting itchy. Haven't had my WoW in 24 hours. Oh yeah. Just finishing up a little brekkie real quick. Little breakfast. Cereal. Most important meal of the day. You get your milk. You get your bread all mixed together. Boom. It's perfect. Disconnected from the server. Waited too long. They knew. They're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. So what's on the agenda today, fellas? Level 12. We're in Westfall. We are in Westfall, level 12. $5 p.m. breakfast it is, dude. That's just when I let my sleep schedule go and I find my natural rhythm. It's like 6:30 a.m. bedtime. Wake up mid-afternoon. That's what it is. I was playing Elden Ring yesterday. And oh, it's so good. I cannot wait to get back into Elden Ring. We might actually be doing that sooner than later. Besides World of Warcraft, we're gonna be hitting Elden Ring along with Hogwarts Legacy. Because, man, Elden Ring's so fun. I forgot how good. You got it downloaded yesterday? Dude. It's so fun. Dude, and surprisingly... So I started playing, like, one of my favorite ways to start Elden Ring is to start out as the Wretch, because you get to start from the very beginning, and you get to fully build your character out. You don't, like, start with all this equipment. You're due for another Elden run, dude. Yeah, we can all do it together. We'll all do it together. If not this weekend. I mean, I guess it depends on how long Naraz survives. Cause I don't know, dude. Your boy, he's still living, and I'm confident that today we're gonna get more wizard greens. I'm aligning all of my chakras right now. Ooh, it's like the scene from Hercules when he releases the Titans, the planets all align, and like the final one, Pluto like slides in, and then the beam shoots out. We're doing that right now. I'm aligning the beams, and we're getting more wizard greens, dude. We're doing it. It's gonna happen. But yeah, Elden Ring yesterday. I was playing Elden Ring, and dude, the starting item for the Wretch, the club, it's super OP. It's so crazy. It's weak. It's super weak. It doesn't deal any damage. But if you do a jumping attack with it, specifically the jumping attack, it does so much stagger damage that it'll, like, even against, like, strong enemies, if you can sneak up on them. Am I gonna stream Elden Ring eventually? Dude, soon. Very soon. Like, probably, if not this week, next week, we're gonna start an Elden Ring, because I wanna get back into Elden Ring. Elden Ring, dude, I was playing yesterday and I was like, oh, it feels so good. It feels so good, and I'm still good at it. Like, I still got my Elden Ring shoes on, dude. Oh, yeah. Is face cam showing a white square around my face? Probably. Wait, do you guys actually see that? The tracking? No. Really? That's super weird. Has that ever happened before? That's weird, because my camera always does that. Normally it doesn't, like, send it through to the thing. It's the tracking on the camera, readjusting. Here, let's see. Wait, can I get it to do it? Can I get it to do it again? I don't know. I'm right here, camera. Why don't you see me? Can you not see me? That's super weird. That's super weird. It's not supposed to show that. That's supposed to only be for me to see. That's the camera readjusting the autofocus so that I stay in focus. I think, anyways. I don't know. It doesn't want to do it. It doesn't care. It doesn't care now. Oh well. White squares be damned. I don't know why it's doing that, dude. It shouldn't be going through to the video feed, but whatever. Oh well. I'm not worried about it. There's always going to be technical difficulties on the stream. It's just going to be never ending. We're just gonna. The dishwasher is nice, dude. I was washing dishes by hand the other day, and I was thinking about your dishwasher. And I was thinking, I'm like looking at this big pile of dishes, and I'm like, oh man, I really wish I could just slide a dishwasher over and hook it up and run it. I might be buying one. I might be buying one. Now that you've got it and it's chugging along, it's doing the dishwasher things. I think we might. Okay. All right. We've had a day of rest, everybody. On Sunday, you know, we sunned our buttholes, and we're ready to jump back into the World of Warcraft. Just gotta just make sure I'm ready, just make sure I'm prepared, make sure I'm not jumping in without preparation. A little preparation H never hurt anybody. Dishwasher's solid, dude. Yeah, it was one of those things that I got really used to just washing them by hand, and I was like, I don't need a dishwasher. That's like some modern convenience stuff. I want to see if I can move this. Can we move this? Can we move our character? Can we move our character sheet? Is that possible? One second. I noticed that the other day that was annoying me when I was watching the VOD back. I couldn't see my entire character sheet. And I want to see if there's any way. Hi, Jen Sketty. I want to see if there's any way for me to move that. I don't know if there is. Probably a mod. Probably a mod. Everything's a mod. Oh well. You guys don't need to see 100% of my character. That's good enough. I was trying to get a mod loaded up. There is an integration for Twitch that lets your viewers see all of your gear and equipment and like mess around with different specs and stuff. And I thought I'm like, oh, that would be so cool. And it was last updated like 4 years ago, and it didn't work. It came out broke. All right, we're gonna start out by conjuring some food and mana. Two things a wizard never wants to be without. Food and mana. The real question is today the day that Naraz succumbs to his wounds? Is it this day? I don't know. I don't know if today's gonna be the day. I'm hoping not. I'm feeling too solid for today to be the day. Okay, Westfall stew. I think the hops we're gonna need. This is all random gubbins that I may or may not need. We'll get rid of that. Red leather bandana. All right, I think we're set up. I think we're ready to quest. I think we're ready for quests. Oh, Briarthorn. Can I get any right away? Can I harvest that? Is it out of my... Is that a little out? Is she a little out of my league? There's this Briarthorn. I smelled it. I smelled it on the wind. Ooh. Thank you, Comrade Punky. Oh, yeah. De agua. De agua. Spectacular. Spectacular. De agua. Spectacular. All right, what are we doing? What do we got here? We still need gore tusk livers. You know, I remember the last time that I played. World of Warcraft, years ago. I remember the stupid pie and the stew were like on my bar for so, like they were messing up all this for so long. We ain't doing that this time. We're just gonna go kill them all. We're gonna do this quest first. The Westfall stew. Gore-Tusk liver and Westfall stew. We're gonna get those out of the way. Otherwise, they're just gonna be taking up too much space. We gotta get to the real quests. And I don't think the Gore-Tusks drop anything that I need. We're gonna head out into Gore-Tusk land. The pigs. Into the wilds of Westfall. Oh, there's a peace bloom. We gotta get that. We gotta make more potions. I need to make additional potions. I'm running low. I've only got a couple. So we got what? We can make more. We'll make more when we run out. Hey, there's a Gore-Tusk. Level 15, so strong. All right, let's see if we still got it. Let's see if we still got it from last time. See if we still remember our rotation. Oh, you know what I just realized? My sound's still coming through my TV. Oh no! I pulled a thing. Ooh, no, this is bad. Dude, no way I'm gonna die right now. This is it. Fucking A. I didn't see the level 17. That's it. The 5 minute stream. The 5 minute stream is done. Stream's done. I was thinking like, oh, we're gonna go fight. It's the TV. The TV screwed me up. That's so bunk. God, dude, there's so many fucking things that I have to set up every single time that I stream, and I always forget one. This is the stream title. Yep, that was it. Well, there we go. That's it. That was World of Warcraft. Yeah, it is Elden Ring time. That's absolutely 100% what we're doing now. It's Elden Ring day. Look at that. It's a brand new day. You always got to look on the bright side, right? World of Warcraft, that was a fun run. We might do another World of Warcraft at some time. I didn't even make it to level 13, dude. That's so bunk. I'm so sad. Oh. I was thinking like, oh, we'll just fight some of these boars. They're gonna be like the easy boop ones. Get wrecked. Get wrecked, dude. Well, it was a good run. It was got me a taste of the power. Yeah, I agree with that. So, we're going to go to just chatting for a bit, or just for a second. I'm just gonna change some. I'm gonna switch up some. I'm gonna switch up some titles here real quick. We're gonna do Elden Ring.
Jeff Bezos on the news.
Oh man, my hubris. He clipped it. It wasn't even a good death, dude. It wasn't even a fun death. That was so bunk. I just pulled a level 17 thing. I forgot that thing was floating around, man. That's a bummer. I remember seeing that last time, and then I was like, oh, we're safe here. This is good. This is good. Ah. Oh well. We'll do more. We'll do another Warcraft run in a couple weeks after we get sick of Elden Ring. You know what's funny? I was like, as soon as the days hit, it was over. I know, dude. I saw it, and I was like, oh, I pulled 2. No big deal. And then I like looked at it, and I was like level 17. I was like, nope, that's it. Teleport. I needed teleport. Didn't have teleport yet. If I had to teleport, I could have blinked. I could have blinked away from him, and it would have been fine. We would have made it back. Oh, dude, we weren't even that far. I can see the garrison. I can like see the NPCs that would have saved me. Oh no. You know what? That's how it would have gone. That's how it would have gone too. You know, like just. Oh. You see, and you know what? Usually I spend like half an hour making these titles. I'm like, I always try to think of like what my title's gonna be. I don't know what to title Elden Ring today, man. Starting from the bottom. Elden Ring with Zoran. You lost $1,000 5 minutes into your stream. Yep, exactly. Elden Ring. Yep, we're gonna play Elden Ring now. We're gonna play Elden Ring. I need like 5 minutes to get all of this stuff, all of this keeping done. You know, I think reality knew that I really wanted to play Elden Ring anyways. And in my mind, I was thinking like, you know, man, I can't just start too many games. We're gonna be starting too many games. We're gonna have like 5 games floating right now. It's like, we gotta finish World of Warcraft or Hogwarts Legacy before I start Elden Ring. Dude, I did the wrong kind of positive thinking. I was like, man, I really want to play Elden Ring, and then it just it came true. Look at that. Oh man. Oh dude. That's sad. Super Horse didn't even get to see that live. He's gonna be like, what? Oh, that's bunk. All right. You still think that YouTube video would be solid? Yeah, it would be. It's gonna be a nightmare to find all of the chat from it though, because the chat's not in the video. I gotta like sit and watch through 14 hours of video in order to find the spots where you guys were saying that stuff in chat. Is Peter popping off in here? Dude, he popped. Peter popped. Take a look. He's popped. Look at it. He's gone. That was it. This is as far as we made it. We made it to level 12. Yep, he's dead. Like within 5 minutes of the stream going live too. That was it. My hubris. I got so mad. Not at the death even. I was so mad because this stupid Gore-Tusk liver pie and the Westfall stew, these quests like haunted me. Every time I've played this, I hate these quests because they're just so annoying to get all the stuff for, and then they sit and they take up your entire map is littered with like all of this Gibbon Gubbins garbage from these stupid Gore-Tusk things that take up all of your. What got me? The Ripper, level 17, So I was sitting here thinking that like, oh, they're just the animals. Like, so I was gonna go fight these Gore-Tusks, level 14, 15, and I pulled that level 17 vulture thing that hangs out right over there, and then it was done. And then it was done from there. So we're switching the. Vultures suck. Yeah, dude, they're strong. They're fast too. They're faster than me. Dude, there's no good. Okay, someone help me think of a title for an Elden Ring stream. Quick. I have no theme for it. Flying stuff in RPGs are always pretty rough. Yeah, dude, they are. Jelking ring? No, I think that's a little too spicy. Can't do that. Oh, it's like my new quest. Beginning of my new quest. I don't know. whatever. Stream title doesn't matter. That's what we're calling it. Gelding means neutered. We're calling it Twitch copied messages weird on mobile. Yeah, dude, I use Twitch on mobile and on desktop at the same time. That's what we're calling it. Like you open their profile to copy it. Oh, interesting. That's what we're calling it. That's what we're calling it today. We're calling it stream title doesn't matter. Because sometimes coming up with something like this is... It's so annoying. It's so annoying having... Sometimes it's annoying having to be clever every day. Sometimes I'm not. Sometimes I'm not. Big money, big whammies. Yeah, that just sounds like some... That sounds like it's like AI generated, you know what I mean? -2 wisdom. Oh god, I did. I did get -2 wisdom. I need to get like a house elf. I need to get a house elf, and his entire purpose is going to be just to rename my streams. That's what it's gonna be. It's me. You're gonna sit here and you're gonna come up with stream titles. Elden Ring naked run. We're not gonna do a naked run this time though. I'm not good enough at that yet. Naked run. If we do naked run, you guys are gonna watch me fight against the tree sentinel 5,000 times in a row and die every time. Because that's what I did last night. No, well, we're not doing standard. I'm gonna start out as the wretch, and we're gonna have a fun time playing it. Yeah, I can't do a naked run yet, dude. That's in order to get good enough to do that. That's gonna be the next 6 months of my life, training to be able to. Because you got to be able to wretch run. Yeah, you got to. So the run that I want to do is level 1. Where you don't level up at all and you don't upgrade your gear and you don't get any items. You just start out as wretch, you find the buckler because that lets you parry everything, and then you go and kill all the bosses. And that is an incredibly difficult run to do. You have to be able to parry every single attack from every single boss. For stream title? No, the stream title is stream title doesn't matter. That's what the stream title is going to be today. Because sometimes I think it's like, it's kind of annoying sometimes having to like come up with some clever like hooking. Oh, we got to get people in. Dude, we're just gaming. We're just gaming today. Stream title doesn't matter. That's what we're calling it. That's what we're calling it. It's already done. It's already done. Look at that. Boom. Slow stream cozy mode. Boom. All right. Let's switch over. Let's quit. Let's quit out of World of Warcraft. Sorry, WoW. Sorry, WoW. I thought we were gonna have a whole WoW day. I duped everybody. God, and it sucks too because I came off of such a hot run, like such a ballin' run last time. Of course it would be like that. Of course it would be. What else do you guys expect? What else do you guys expect? God, it is a bit of a bummer though. It is a bit of a bummer. I was hoping we were at least gonna get out of Westfall, and then die. You guys knew though. You guys knew. Dude, World of Warcraft is one of those games that you just have to keep playing like every single day. You know what I mean? Like every day. You gotta play WoW because you have to keep your brain like in WoW mode, you know? Once your brain's not in WoW mode anymore, once it's switched over, cam square happening again. I don't know. There's no settings that have changed from last stream. Everything is exactly the same. The cam square, like what? I don't even know what it looks like. I don't see anything on my side. I don't know how to fix that. I feel like it's something we have to just ignore, because otherwise it's just gonna be tech support stream. All right, I gotta go make it so sound actually happens. Yeah, I don't know why that cam square is happening. It's auto tracking. It's autofocus. But see, here's the thing. I don't really know how this camera works. I kind of just sort of here. Let's get this going out of the focus right. There we go. Is that it? Oh yeah, there we go. There it is. See that lovely sound? It's beautiful. There we go. It's beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why that camera tracking square keeps popping up. My camera is... It's super goofy. Sometimes I have to like set it into movie mode in order to change the white balance and then set it back. And I'll be honest, I don't actually know how it works. I just hit random buttons on it every day until it turns on and looks good. That's actually how I set up my camera every single day. So that's just gonna be a new part of the stream. White square on Zoran's face. That's gonna be how it's gonna be forever now. Because I don't know why it's doing that, and I don't know how to fix that. All right. Boom. Look at that. New Elden Ring game. New Elden Ring. There we go. Oh, yes. Okay. We're going to start out as the Wretch. We're going to start out as the Wretch because it's the best start in the game. Give him lotion, no pores. Oh, yeah. We're going to be doing the exact same. That's showing the same overlay as you would have on the display. But it's not, though. It's not, though, because I can see more overlay stuff on here than you guys can see. Like... If I go like this, right? I get a bunch of overlay stuff. So it's actually, the camera's doing clean out. The camera is already set to clean output mode, which is like what it's supposed to be set to. I don't know why it's showing that square. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be doing that. Because if it wasn't set to clean out, you guys would see my aperture and the ISO and all the other stuff that's on the camera. But you don't. So I don't know. I don't know why it's doing that. That's gonna be a new part of the stream. That's gonna be a new forever thing. A forever glitch. Okay. I have to load. We're gonna load our beautiful man. There he is. There's Edward Cullen. There he is. Look at this. Look at this Chad that we've made. He's a vampire. He's a vampire. He's extra pretty. There we go. And he's got his club, and he's got his butt. Those are the two things that we need. We just need a club and a butt. That's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. We're gonna watch the intro.
Tell a story.
Elden Ring is one of those games that every time I play it, I need to watch the intro in its entirety in order to like get properly hyped up for it. Even I just watched this like 6 times yesterday.
Was shattered.
You know, I just need a little bit of that that George R.R. Martin.
The lands.
His influence. God, I can't believe the death happened within 5 minutes of me going live. I can't believe that.
Queen
That's so bunk.
The eternal is nowhere.
God, dude.
Found.
This game is, dude, this game, like,
And
what I love about Elden Ring
Black Knight
is everything in it just feels so meaningful. It's like, got this deep lore. It's like, ugh, it's so good.
soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all.
It's kind of funny, when I first played this game,
Shards.
I kind of didn't realize that all the people in the round table, I only half paid attention to this intro. Like now I watch it every single time. But the first time I played, I was like, oh yeah, cool. There's like a bunch of these dudes. And I thought these were all just like dudes just living in the world. I didn't realize they were all demigods because they claimed a shard of the Elden Ring.
A war from which no lord arose.
Dude, we didn't even make it. Did we even make it to the first Jeff Bezos?
Leading to abandonment.
We didn't.
By the great.
We didn't even make it. We didn't even make it to the first ad break. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, rise now.
Right before Bezos.
Tarnished,
It's just terrible.
ye dead, who yet live. The call of long lost grace
Feel the gravity
speaks to
of the
us
Elden
all.
Ring. So what's really neat about this intro is it plays off of this concept of giving important characters in your novel a title. Okay? So like, rather than just calling like the villain like James or something like that, you gotta call him like the Sterling Knight or something. It's something that I've noticed in anything that's good, any good book or movie or media of any kind. If you name people not just regular names, but you call him like the gilded boot or something, like the whatever. You have to give your characters titles. Titles make them seem more meaningful. If you just throw a bunch of names at the viewer, then they don't know. Then they don't care about them. Because it's like, oh, it's like Horalu. I don't care about him, but like a chieftain of the Badlands. Like, oh man, now he's got this mythology behind him already baked in, just based on just that one title. You know, that's neat.
And become the Elden Lord.
Dude, Elden Ring really likes to go all the way white with the screen. I have my TV turned all the way down. Oh yeah. Better Recall Association. It does, yeah. You know, like Fia, the deathbed companion. I'm never gonna forget who she is already. Yeah. I don't remember if there's anything that appears in the top left corner of the screen that we're gonna need. Maybe my health? We might end up moving... We might end up moving my face screen around. I'm not sure. Alright, so everybody's favorite boss, right at the beginning of the game, the Grafted Scion. Mid-left? It might have to be mid-left. I don't know. We might have to pull a Charlie. I mean, we're gonna wait. I'll wait for us to get going, because right now I actually don't have any HUD on my screen yet. Elden Ring's one of those games that introduces the HUD to you slowly. All right, let's do it. Ready? Oh, get out of there! No, 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 no! Oh, yes, yes. Ho, 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 ho. Oh, come on. Yeah, dude. Wouldn't it be wacky if I could take Grafted Scion? I've never actually been able to beat him before. He's super meaty. Nope, nope, nope. I don't know. I don't have his, have I ever killed this dude? I have killed him, but not at the beginning. Because you get to come back here, like, 60 levels from now. And fight the Grafted Scion again. Oh, yeah. Sorry, spoiler alert. Yeah, so this is so one thing that's really great about Elden Ring. One thing that's super spectacular about Elden Ring is the map design, the level design is 11 out of 10. Is he way better, or you're just better at that point of the game? Well, it's supposed to be like FromSoft does this thing where they intentionally will give you a boss that you're not supposed to be able to fight at the very beginning. And you just have a lot more tools to deal with him later on. So I'm gonna have more equipment and weapons and stuff like that.
Don't worry, Torrent.
It's possible to beat him. It's totally possible to beat him right off the bat, even as the Wretch.
We found him here, after all.
You just have to be perfect. You have to know all of his moves exactly. And like he's got... The Grafted Scion is extra hard because he has a lot of moves that he'll do like 1-2, okay? But then he'll have the exact same move, but it goes to 5, right? And so like he'll keep switching up between like his 2 attack, his 3 attack, his 5 attack, and they all look the same at the beginning, except for then they follow up, and you don't really know at what point he's gonna do that move, you know? So it's just it's just pattern learning like any other boss. I have beaten the Tree Sentinel though, at level 1 with the Wretch. I've done that before. It's super hard. I'm not going to be able to do it today. We can try it. We can make an attempt, but Tree Sentinel's another one of those that you really got to just like... Dude, you got to get your parry game down perfect. And a lot of Tree Sentinel's moves are like, they build up super big, and then like, he'll swipe from the side, and it's kind of hard to tell. I think just like in Smash, there's mods that you can load up that let you see when the hitboxes appear for the enemy's moves, and then you can use that to kind of like teach yourself how that actually goes down. Touch Grace. But yeah, I think you can actually see the plateau that the Grafted Scion is like chilling on right from the beginning. As soon as you walk out. Dude, the club is the strongest starting weapon, by the way. Everyone looks at the Wretch and is like, "Oh, so weak." It's not true. Wretch is one of the strongest starting. Even though he's technically the weakest, dude, the club, if you know how to use it, it just does so much stagger damage that you can put enemies into this like... There's technically a way to get up there. I don't remember how to get up there and get him. Yeah, dude, the theme, dude, like the feeling of this game is just so good. I missed it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, you can just stagger him, dude. You can just... The club just weighs so much. It just wrecks up. It's just destruction. Oh, you know what's fun? I ordered new system memory. Boom. I ordered new RAM. Because even though... I think I figured out why my computer was freezing. I think it's the memory. I hope it's the memory. Oh, like, see right there. Right there, we got a freeze. We got a micro freeze. I think my other RAM sticks were like... I think all 4 of my RAM sticks started messing up at the same time. I think is what happened. And I was doing a little bit of research into running like best practices running 2 sticks versus running 4 sticks for dual channel, because like They don't really make quad channel kits or quad channel motherboards. It technically exists, but no manufacturer makes them. So I've always run 32 gigabytes as 4/8. What was the mod pack that we were talking about yesterday? The mod pack was... I don't remember. I think we found it by typing in Minecraft RPG or a Minecraft MMO mod or something. I don't remember. It was something too, though. Electric Boogaloo. It was like the sequel. It was the remix to Ignition. It was hot and fresh out the kitchen. Boom. See, here it is. This is the Wombo combo right here. It's super strong. But yeah, so I learned something. I learned something brand new about building computers yesterday that I never knew. I never knew. I always thought that it was best practice that if you have 4 slots to... I hate how it keeps pausing. There we go, yes, just booty him. Look at this. Dude, look at this. Nobody can touch me. We haven't even leveled up yet. I'm telling you, dude, the club is one of the most broken weapons in the game, and you can level it up too. I don't actually know if there's like a better version of the club that has the same move on it. But I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan of club. This is part of the reason why the retch run even works in the first place. Because you can just straight booty people. You can just straight booty them. I know, right, dude? It's like when I first realized that, like, when you can just do max stagger damage. Roguelike Adventures and Dungeons 2. Yep, that's the one. That's the one. That's it. The furled finger. The fing-dingling finger. So I was learning about... RAM kits yesterday and best practices. And I found out... See you later, Sketty. I found out that if your motherboard has 4 slots, don't use them. Only use 2, no matter what. Do not put 4 sticks of RAM in your computer if you can avoid it. Now, I was always under the impression that if you've got 4 RAM slots and you have the choice between getting 2 16 gig sticks and 4 8 gig sticks, it was just better practices to get the 4 8 gig. And I found out that that is not true. Because what it does is it actually, since you're powering 4 sticks, even though they're running in dual channel, it is pushing more, it's pushing more electricity through your memory bus, which gives things a higher percentage chance of failing. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that. I've honestly thought that running 4 sticks and 2 sticks was just good, no matter what. Turns out that if you have 4 sticks in your computer, you have a higher chance of your memory failing at some point because the bus is running with more speed. Or it's running with more electricity going through it.
Hungers.
So yeah, I learned that. That's new. That's new to me. So we're just gonna we're replacing all of our RAM. 2 16 gig sticks. Boom. Done. Maidenless. Look at that bad manners.
Strength of runes and without an invitation.
We'll let white-faced Var tell me some things.
To die in obscurity.
Yeah, so we found that out.
Luckily for you, however,
we found that out
shining
yesterday. And we're gonna be doing a little upgrade, a little stability upgrade for the main system. For the main PC.
Take care to listen. Are you familiar with grace? The golden light.
Dude, one of my favorite things about Elden Ring is the dude, the story in it is just it's told well. It's told in a way that I like stories told, you know? It's good.
That is the guidance.
Dude, I know, right? Rest in peace to my hardcore character. It's such a tragedy. It's such a tragedy. I know. It is what it is, though. It is what it is. It was gonna happen. It was gonna happen. You know, sometimes a big part about remaining, a big part about remaining positive. You know, I was talking about staying positive the other day. A big part about that is rolling with the hand you get, you know? Sometimes you get a hand and it's 7 deuce offsuit, you know? And there's nothing you can do about that. There's nothing you can do about that. You gotta play the hand you're given. And today, we were dealt a 7 deuce offsuit right off the bat. First thing. You know what you do when you die in hardcore? Yeah, you run around as a go again? No. Nah. I'm not that kind of gamer. 7-2 can still beat aces? That's true, it can. That's true. That's true. We'll play again. We will go again at some point. Speaking of 7-2, you played that poker roguelike? I've seen it. It looks really cool. It looks really cool. I think I played a demo for it. Yeah. I forget what it's called. But yeah, it's the one where you can you get weird. You didn't want to recommend it because you got so many things, but it's really fun, dude. This is gonna be the stream of a new game every day, every week. That's how I game. Balto, yeah. Well, actually, I think there's 2 or 3 of them. There's a bunch of different poker and or blackjack roguelike RPGs that just came out. There's a couple different ones that are made by alternative developers. I played both of them. I think I played the demo for one, and I have the other one. All right. Should we try it? Should we try it just for shits and giggles, just to see what's going on? Let's just see once. Let's just see once how we're feeling. Oh, nope. So this fight's a lot easier to if you're gonna play this fight as Wretch, as level 1. This fight's a whole lot easier to do if you have a buckler and you can parry. Oh yeah, I know the game audio's off. It was an intentional choice. We'll turn it back on. Elden Ring's one of those games that so here. Elden Ring's one of those games that is really atmospheric, but there's a lot of this game that just doesn't have music. I've realized. There's just no music. Very little music, I guess. Sometimes it's kind of a depressing game, and that's okay too. It started pouring as it started raining in game. In real life, man. Dude, we're synced up. The MasterZoran stream, it's affecting reality. Yeah, the menu music is epic. The other thing about Elden Ring is there's so much dynamic range here. So oh god, get out of here. I don't want to strengthen my armament yet. I'm not sure if this is... There's a casted weather sink. There's a giant range in between...
You're tarnished. I can see it. And I can also see that you're not
it's so weird. In some games that you play,
why not purchase a little something?
all of the characters have their voices mixed super duper loud. Can we actually buy anything yet? Oh no, I don't have any money because I lost all my runes. Oh god, let's go get our runes back. Let's go get our runes back from Buddy Guy. Let's go get our runes back. Let's see if we can Dude, my computer has been a stuttery mess lately, and it's made me sad. I'm really hoping that a new RAM kit is going to fix it. A new Dodge RAM. The upgrade with upgraded Hemi power. RAM 1500. 2024. And we're going to hope that that new upgraded Dodge Ram can pull the stream, all 50,000 pounds of it. We're gonna really rely on that. So, Elden Ring. Yes, this playthrough is coming a little sooner than I expected. I was hoping to have another week to train myself. And to try to be able to pull off the level 1 Wretch playthrough. Oh, the big leg! See that? I don't know what's doing that. I don't know what's doing that. Big leg. Big greasy leg sometimes. Hopefully a little new system memory. A little bit of new system memory is gonna fix that. Yeah, okay, we got them all. We got them all. But until then, sometimes we're called to action before our time. That's true. Sometimes we are. We don't have a choice. It's time for Elden Ring. It's like, you know, Naraz, he served. Did you guys thought these guys were difficult? No. You just gotta go ham barbarian mode with the club. It's really the secret. Alright, we're gonna sneaky sneak up on all these boys. Just gonna sneak right up on them. Ooh, baby! Oh no, I missed him! Doesn't matter, we can just follow it up. Follow it up with the booty. Dude, I love the Wretch so much. Because it feels like you're a dirty caveman in the wild. Just clobbering mammoths with, you know what I mean? It makes me feel like such a greasy caveman. Come at me, swine. Dude, just greatest of all time. If you want to be super aggro, here, we're gonna go do this Dungeon right off the bat. Groveside Cave is a good starting dungeon. I'm actually gonna turn this up just a little bit. It's like the first wizard. It's like the first wizard it is. It is the first wizard. He has to learn his magic from the beginning. Yeah, I feel like playing as Wretch is such a better, like, intro. Like, I'm glad that they gave, you know, a choice of, I'm glad that they gave, like, a choice of... Oh, God, wait, is he still alive? Oh, I thought that killed him. Oh, no, doggies. I was supposed to be able to defeat one of you first. There we go. Our first Elden Ring death. And you know, it doesn't feel as scary as the Warcraft death. You're gonna join and do a Wretch thing when you start up? You should. The beginning of the game isn't that hard. If you, like, especially if you just, like, stick to the club. And you get really good at doing a lot of things that, like, I was trying to kill White-Faced Var as the Wretch, and it's super duper hard, right? So I kind of randomly one day I loaded up as the bandit or whatever, and dude, like, starting out as the bandit makes it so much easier. Oh God! Oh, come on! Dude, when I did this cave yesterday, it went a lot smoother. It went much more smoothly. You have to kind of take them on one at a time. You gotta get in. Gotta get that first dog right away. I like how we're just climbing into a wolf's cave, like no torch, just in the dark, just like I'm like another animal. I'm like a bear coming on in, right? Is there another dog in here? There we go. Get him right away. Get him right away. God, here we go. Drink of tears, drink of tears, drink of tears. See, now we pulled too many of them. We pulled too many. Nope. But yeah, when you start out as the Wretch, it's really entertaining and fun to like build up from the beginning. Like, and every single piece of gear that you have, you earned, you know. Starting out as one of the classes in Elden Ring, you kind of start out like kitted out pretty good. Like you're already ready to dunk up guys. Dude, that wolf comes from behind. Come on. Come on. Get up. Let's get another one of the children dogs out. Quick. 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 Here we go. Here we go. Oop. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. I gotta get back in the rhythm. Gotta get back in the rhyme. But this is what makes Elden Ring so good, is every single thing you do is a struggle. It's a struggle bus through and through. All right. There's another doggo, isn't there? That's him sleeping right there. That son of a bitch. This big dog is really gnarly. The rest of the dogs are super easy. You just had a heart attack. The solid state drive you've been working off stopped working for a second. Dude, computers are so gnarly. Sometimes. Here. You know what we're doing? We're switching. We're throwing on our tunes. I need some serenity. You know what I mean? It's like we got to go into like in a movie, you know, when like there's a big epic battle scene, but the director chooses to have like some serene music playing or whatever. This is gonna give me the focus that I need. No, come on. Dodge, dodge, dodge. Yes, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. This is it. This is the run. This is the run. This is the run. This is the time. Oh, come on. We got it. I got him. I got him. I got him cornered. No. No. Okay, Serenity didn't work. Serenity now. Serenity now. Oh, see that? The wolf does a double. The big one. The big white one does a double attack. Nope. This makes it cozy. I'm the stream director, I know, right? I like cozy mode. That's one of my stream tags, is cozy. It's cozy. It's chill. One thing in this game that is so hard is taking on multiple guys at once. You really gotta like, it's like they're all operating as a single enemy. You know? And you just gotta be better. You just gotta be better than the rest. It's okay. We'll get our Elden Ring shoes back on here soon. This is always the first cave that I like to do because it seems scary, you know? my vision. Gotta get my vision back on. Come on. There we go. Gotta keep him at a distance. Bam. Just gotta just single taps. Single taps only. So this is where, like, the habit of, like, spamming skills so that they execute, like, as soon as possible will completely screw you over in Elden Ring, because you can queue up moves in Elden Ring. Like, if you hit 3 buttons in a row and you're still in the middle of an animation, all 3 of those moves will happen. All 3 of them will. So if you, that's one thing that always screws me up, is if you tap the attack button twice and you're in the middle of a swing and then you start hitting dodge, you won't dodge. After your initial attack, you will attack again because you've queued them up. And I think that was something that was, like, intentionally done. Just to kind of force players that normally would, like, spam stuff to stop spamming. There we go. There we go. Oh, come on. That double attack, dude. Oh, now we're just down to the White Wolf. We're just down to the White Wolf. Come on. Oh, no, there's actually a couple of them. There's actually a couple of them. Oh, God, am I going deeper into the pit? I am. There we go. Come on. Get out of there. Get out of there. Get out of there. Drink, 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 drink. Oh, he's right behind you. Well, I guess we're just fighting the whole pack at once. Nope. Oh, man. Yeah, dude. This kind of game makes you feel alive, you know? I really love FromSoft games. This and Elden Ring both. Or not Elden Ring, Armored Core. Come on, one at a time, buddy. Yes, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Get out of there, get out of there, get out of there. Oh, he's still alive by 1 hit. What is that? Oh, it's so cheese. Come on, wolves. Come on, wolves. Now you got nothing. Oh, come on. Dude, I got so lucky last time I did this. Nope. Went from a no-death stream to a bunch of deaths. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's the name of the game for Elden Ring, though. That's just how it is. Lots of deaths. Elden Ring is one of those games that demands perfection. It just demands perfection. You can't get panicked. You're not allowed. Think you're gonna panic? Nope. Can't do that. Gotta, like, 1 jump, 1 hit, follow it up, dodge directly into the pack. The last time I did this, somehow I didn't aggro the entire pack. I think the trick is to stick into that little corner and just aggro the initial 3, and then you can go and pick off the rest of the wolves. Dude, it's the death stream. The too many deaths stream. We started off dying, and we're going to continue dying. so hard to not get, like, stuck on stuff here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Gets a little bit of distance. Yep. Here we go. Now we can fight him. Yes! One-on-one! It's a different fight now! Oh, God, yes. Look at that. Yes! Too many deaths on the dance floor. Exactly. We get a cracked pot. Oh, beautiful. 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 You know what? For Elden Ring, I actually have to... We're gonna have to... In the name of sacrificing the stream quality... I gotta turn the brightness up on my TV a little bit. I normally play with my panel at 30%. I can't see anything. Like, we're in the actual dark here. There we go. That's what that looks like the stream now. Perfect. That's one side effect. Ooh, there's two more guys down here. Come at me. Come at me. Come on. Come on, Doggaroo. Boom. There we go. It's like the ultimate glass cannon spec, you know? What do we got? Glowstone. Golden Ruin. Silver Fireflies. We're gonna need these to make something. I never really did too much crafting in Elden Ring. Crafting wasn't what inspired me about this game. Alright, and now we go deeper. Look at that. Come at me, doggo. Ooh, okay. Okay. Oop. Nope. Gotta wait for him to attack. Nope, that was... I didn't even hit him once. The Beastman of Farum Azula. Elden Ring really teaches you to accept your death humbly. Okay, we already beat the wolves, so we're just gonna run right past those boys. There we go. No big deal. No biggie. I do like to kill everything at least once, though. Like, just to say I've done it, whether it's like the final... Come on. Oh God, he goes way far. Come on. Oh, you can't even stagger him. Ooh. Come on. This 5-wave combo. The naked combat. My favorite kind. I'm not gonna beat him this time. This particular boss doesn't like to be staggered by my wombo combo. He's got, what does he do, 6? Yeah. He does 6. You like that they have a cat and a dog mini boss in the opening areas? Dude, don't even talk to me about the cat boss. It freaks me out. Are you're talking about the statue that's head turns backwards or whatever? It scares me so much. It just terrifies me. The spooky cat statue. Dude, it's so spooky. It's the spookiest. All right, through the power of friendship, and by believing in yourself and never giving up, and running fearlessly headlong into combat. That's not the right strategy. I always like want to attack him 1 second before he's done. Oh, that was dumb. Oh, dude, that one more hit would have staggered him, and then I would have been able to do my booty wombo combo on him. Come on, do it. Nope. No. No. Oh yeah. Nah, this is good. This is good. It feels good to just throw yourself recklessly at a challenge over and over and over and over again. But that's the beauty of playing the Wretch. You know what completely blows my mind? There are people that do no hit runs of Elden Ring, and I think there's one where he does Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3, and then Elden Ring, all back to back to back without getting hit the entire time. It's like a 28-hour run or something crazy like that. Dude, you know what I was watching yesterday? I was watching a guy do an Elden Ring run blindfolded, all bosses. How do you even do that? How do you even do blindfolded all bosses? You know what else is really, really cheesy about Elden Ring? The enemies adapt to you, which is really, really funny. Like, if you start using, like, a cheesy combo, you'll notice that the next time you fight such enemy, they'll be doing things a little bit differently. Like, they'll start, like, if you're sitting here and, like, dodging constantly, right? The bosses will start using, like, more long-ranged attacks on your subsequent attempts. There we go. There we go. Now we're getting them. Now we're getting them. Come on. One big attack. Just big attack after big attack. We're doing it. Oh. Come on. No. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Don't be greedy.
Jeff Bezos.
No, Jeff Bezos, you're coming at a bad time, Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos. He knew. He's like, oh, what's that? You fighting the Beast Man? I'll come watch you fight the Beast Man, Jeff Bezos says. Come on. No. Oh, I got no more flasks. I'm out of flasks. Oh, it's such a tragedy. Come on. Come on. Oh, there. No. So close. So close. I kind of knew that was gonna happen. That's okay. That's okay. Jeff Bezos is here. We didn't want to beat the boss anyways. I know. I know. I need a little meat mana. Boost me up. So, we gotta decide for this Elden Ring playthrough what build we're gonna do. Because right now, the world is kind of our oyster. We have all sorts of possibilities. All kinds of possibilities. The big hit staggers him enough that you can dodge away. Yep. And he makes a big swipity boy. Yep. There we go. Just gotta wait for your opportunity. Just gotta wait for your opportunity. Wait for him to do that big attack. Yep. Oh, look at that. We're getting his rhythm now. We're starting to... We're learning. Come on. Doing 90 damage a hit. I think he's slowing down a little bit. He's getting weak. Come on, beast man. Oh, dude. My computer has been lagging at an increasing... It's like, it's been doing those freezes. You guys just saw that, right? It froze for like a whole quarter of a second. I don't know why it's doing that. It bugs me. It bugs me when I have computer problems. I don't like it. So close, so close, so close, so close. First real boss of the game. No, don't get greedy, don't get greedy. I got greedy, dude, I got greedy. I was going in for a double hit. Can't do double milkshake. No. Go on in. Get him, knock him once. Oh, he's jumping out of the way. He's learning. Come on. Like 2 more hits. Come on. 1 more hit. This is it. This is the final. Yes. That's it. That's it. Boom. Done. Godlike. Flame Drake Talisman. Yes. Spectacular. Let's put it on. Boom. What else is running? Making me lag out. Some garbage. Dude, you know what's really interesting? It's been happening with a bunch of people lately. Something's been messing up with Logitech. Logitech. All my event viewers filled with some goofy Logitech tray thing that keeps crashing. And there's like a bunch of people on Reddit that are all mad about it. Alright. Oh hey, I just picked up a pair of gauntlets. Sweet. Let's get all the Godric soldier gear. Let's farm it off of these guys. These poor schleps. Wandering around in the middle of the day with a torch. Like it's gonna help you see me. It won't. It will not. How's it going, Fortnite? Fortnite Jonesy. He's here to watch us run naked through the forest. Actually, I gotta hit a site of grace here pretty soon. I had to get back some of my flasks. Look at him. He's sad. He tips his flask upside down. No more healing. What are we gonna do? Ooh, I should hydrate. That was an intense battle. It was an intense battle. That's true. We're just gonna run around these guys. We're gonna clear this camp out. This is the next thing you do in any good Elden Ring run. All right, I think resting here is actually gonna do the thing. We get to talk to the witch. Oh no, we don't get to talk to the witch yet. Nope. This is the one-eyed lady. She wants to share with me her Honda Accord, I believe. We get a new way of moving around.
Greetings.
Well, hello.
Traveler from beyond the fog. I am Melina.
Is George R.R. Martin, is there still one book left in Game of Thrones that he never finished? I know the TV show finished, or did he ever end up releasing that? Wasn't that a joke that like it's never coming out?
I offer you an accord.
Sweet, you've just won a brand new Honda Accord. Slightly used.
Have you heard of the Finger Maidens? They serve but you, I am afraid.
He hasn't finished it yet.
Maidenless.
What's the point, honestly, at this point?
I can play the role of maiden. Turning
I feel like,
into strength.
regardless of what he writes or how he ends it,
Elden Ring.
because like the Game of Thrones TV show had to go ahead and make their own ending. People weren't super pleased with it.
To the foot of the Erd Tree.
Yeah, I suppose. That's the only thing at this point, is to make a good ending. But I feel like even if he does
Then it's settled.
make a good ending,
Summon me by grace.
I feel like
to turn runes into strength.
there's gonna be very few people that actually care enough to read it.
I bequeath to you.
I mean, maybe not like very few, but like, dude, I've read some of the Game of Thrones books, and I watched some of the TV show, and I kind of burnt out of it near the end, and I don't think I'm gonna be returning just because in 2029 George R.R. Martin releases the last chapter.
Treat him with respect.
All right. Yeah, dude. The TV show had a wacky audience. I didn't even take Golden Seed, did I? Nope. That's okay. I don't think I took any benefit this time.
Shall I turn your... Let my hand rest.
Do I even have enough runes to level up?
Your thoughts. Your ambitions.
I don't. Oh, I do.
Principles you would follow.
I suppose, as an author, you could see him wanting to finish off the story for, like, his legacy. I mean, you're right. You're not wrong. He will release... He will release something. That's for sure. Let's go ahead and put Torrent over here. My good old buddy, good old pal. Do 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 do. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Yes, dude, look at that. Just so strong. That's a thing for the Name of the Wind books. Yeah, dude, that's on my... That is on my, my list. It's been over 10 years between entries and he has the last book to finish still. Dude, honestly, if you... It's like when you've written... It's like when you've written something that's so good and you don't know how to end it. Dude, that might be like his life's work, is figuring out how to end that story, you know? Oh, there's all these spooky bat things. Dude, these things are hard to fight. I don't like those. Those things suck. God, dude, I need... He's a crazy perfectionist with ADHD. Explains a lot. Dude, I really, really need more than 16 gig of RAM so bad. It's like you go online, people are like, oh, 16 gigs plenty for gaming. And I'm really not even running anything in the background. I'm running OBS with a reprojection. It's not even actually capturing or doing anything. Sometimes I wish I wasn't such a perfectionist. Sometimes I wish I could just, like, be happy. Oh, there's two guys. There's two guys. Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful. Can't pull them both. Can't pull too many. Sometimes I wish I was less of a perfectionist. Dude, I see people all the time that just, like, either tolerate stuff like janky, like a lot of businesses that I've worked at in the past. It's like, oh, this is kind of broken and kind of janky, but like let's just make do for a few weeks. Like, I'm not that kind of way. That's not how I am as a person. Like, if I run a business and something's kind of broken, for you that just means just not doing things more often than not. Yeah, absolutely. And I get that from like from one perspective, it's better to just do something. It's better to do something even if things are like broken and janky. And for me, I'm not like that. I'm like the kind of guy where it's like, if something's not going to be perfect, then there's just no reason to do it at all. Let's try running straight up here. Let's get this guy. Yeah, hit him. Tap him, tap him. Oh, yes, can I stagger him? I couldn't. Could not stagger him. Oh, God. The spook beasts. Oh, I kited him into a pack of these demons. Oh, so terrible. Something that you're trying to change. Yeah, me too, dude. Me too. That's a big thing. That's a big thing for me, like, starting this new chapter in my life is trying to, like, just commit regardless of what's going on. But yeah, dude, the perfectionist in me gets to me, you know? the thing for me is that, like, I constantly am, like, adjusting things and messing with things all the time. And so half the time, I end up breaking my own stuff. Like, dude, yesterday, you guys don't even know this yet. I'm pretty sure I broke the Discord. I don't even know. I'm not even sure if Discord is functioning right now. So I noticed this was the tale of me breaking Discord yesterday. I noticed that our lowest rank, Student of Magic, was showing up on people's profiles above all other things on their profiles. And I was like, huh, this is weird. And so I kind of traced it back to the fact that Student of Magic was a linked role. And then I discovered that because I made Moderator a linked role, I thought that was Twitch integrated, but it wasn't. And so it turns out on the Discord, anyone who was, like, any person could just go claim Moderator status on the Discord and get access to do everything. And that's not very good. Can't be having that. So in order to fix it, I had to delete all of the roles and kick everyone out of all of their roles, and then reintegrate them and build them back up from the beginning. And unfortunately, when you have Twitch managed role integration, you cannot manually add someone to that role anymore. So everyone who, like, linked their account and claimed their Student of Magic on the Zoran Discord, that you guys got to all go do that again. And there's no, and on top of that, I'm not even 100% sure that I put the Discord back together right. There's probably, if you guys are in there and you try to, you know, react to something or whatever, if you try to do something and you can't, just let me know, because chances are it's still broken. And it's just going to be a week or two before I can slowly put it back together. But yeah, that's my constant struggle, like, with the stream even, is since I set everything up every single week, and it's like, yeah, I could make a list or something, right? I'm real bad with lists. Lists and me don't work. And I've tried to figure out for my whole life why that is. Like, why I'm so bad at making lists. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not, like, I'm good at starting the concept of making lists. And then I just, like, I lose the lists, or I don't have like a standard work zone where I can just have all of my lists chilling for things that I need to remember to do. So then it ends up as, like, I've just got 30 random folders in 30 random places on my hard drive, each with a notepad document that's supposed to be like a journal or a whatever, things I need to do for the stream the next day. It's like on a day-to-day basis, my baseline for what makes sense changes, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm not sure if you guys deal with that kind of stuff, but it's like every single day when I wake up, I feel like I'm a slightly different person, like, than I was when I went to bed. And then that new version of me might be like, oh, well, today it makes more sense to put it on my desktop. Well, okay, well then tomorrow it makes more sense to not put it on my desktop, to put it somewhere else, you know? Like, I don't know. I don't know why I'm like that. Maybe that's another ADHD thing. Oh, it's a big one. He's lining up for a big one. There we go. One more tap. There he is. There he goes. That's something I've struggled with my entire life. Even in school, you know, you're supposed to make like a planner that had like, oh, you're supposed to write down your homework for every day. I just found it so impossible to do that. Just so impossible. So that's just kind of how I live my life. Every day is just I'm wandering through the dark maze that is the stuff that I've built up. I feel like that's going to be kind of how the stream is too, you know? Some days it's going to be real put together, everything's going to work. Some days everything's going to be broken, and it's going to be full of technical bugs. Okay, we got 3 boys, 3 homies. This guy's real spicy. I'm out of flasks too. This kind of sucks. What kind of sucks about this? You have to go through this entire camp with 1 set of flasks. You know what I should do? I should go switch my mana flask over so that it's not... For like a month, this is super far along. Ah, we aggroed both of them. We're gonna die. Buddy guy. That's true. That's true. We have come pretty far in a month, haven't we? We have come pretty far in a month. You know what? Let's actually equip those gloves that we picked up, huh? Those are gonna add a little bit more. That's gonna add a little bit more. It's gonna let's prevent us from getting staggered quite so hard. I think on my last playthrough at this point, I had like some pants. All he wants is some pants. A decent pair of pants. That's it. That's all we want, chat. A decent pair of pants. Nope. Pick up those gloves, though. Look at that. Yes. My penis may still be hanging out. Come on. Come on. Yes. 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 Look at that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And you know, pretty soon we're gonna have more stream upgrades too. We're gonna have fiber pretty soon. Dude, I'm excited about fiber. I'm excited to have fiber internet. I was downloading Elden Ring this morning on my ROG Ally so I could play it in bed. Oh god, I'm dumb. Like my rhythm's off. Come on, we gotta channel cool runnings. You gotta feel it's bobsled time. Come on, it's bobsled time. Me and you, bobsled time. Yeah, that's right. Oh god, I hit him, but he was in the middle of an animation. God, dude. Is fiber a location-based thing? Yeah, it is. Like the ability to get fiber? Yeah. You gotta like go on their website and type in your address and find out if it's available. Because what they do is like, they'll roll it out neighborhood by neighborhood. And they'll be like, all right. And what they usually do is if you're like in a location that doesn't offer fiber, you can still get it. I'll get this Lord Soren's great sword, but I don't actually know if I want to switch to it. I guess we could give it a try. Oh, I'm not even strong enough to use it. Unable to use this item effectively. That's it. I'm too weak. I can't even use anything. So it's definitely location based. It's like if you want fiber, but you are in an area that doesn't offer it, you can still get fiber. What they do is they'll just make you pay for it. Like they'll make you pay to install a node near your house, which is kind of nice for your neighbors because once there's a node installed, then they can all just sign up and they only have to pay like an $80 installation fee. If you're like in a neighborhood where there's not a fiber node, but you really want one, you can call TDS and you can be like, yo, I will pay it'll cost you like $6,000 to $8,000 to have a node installed, like if you're like, you know, at the edge of town or something where they haven't run stuff yet. You can totally do that. Luckily, they did a big fiber upgrade, like in my neighborhood. They actually dug up my front lawn to install a little access box. So I was like, I know that there's fiber here now. Yeah. Yeah, we already have a node installed. But there's one thing that kind of worries me about this fiber upgrade, because you never really know. It's like you don't know until you have it how it's going to perform. And it's very apparent by if you go on like any discussion on Facebook at all about fiber. It's like half of the people are like, oh, fiber is sick, it's the greatest thing I've ever done. And then half of the people are like, this sucks, it cuts out all the time and it goes down once a day. And that's just gonna be the reality of the situation. Is the way that your fiber optic cable is gonna perform is highly dependent. Oh yeah, we should stretch before we take this guy on. Oh yes, let's bring it together. Let's do a nice salutation here. Oh, it's my powers. Thanks, Goose. Thanks, Goose, buddy. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's gonna be something like, you know, you can even live in the same town as someone else. You can both have fiber from the same internet, or from the same company, and your fiber internet might be absolutely perfect and never ever cut out, and your friend who lives on the other side of town, his fiber internet might cut out all the time, like constantly. And there's no way of really knowing how it's going to be until you have it installed. And it's highly dependent on like where exactly along the node chain are you. Because it's just like any other networking, you know, it's on the top level, it's complicated. Oh, dude. Some of these shield boys. Yeah, there we go. Get at me, shield buddy. But yeah, it'll be sweet. I'm confident that it's gonna be pretty decent. I know other people that have fiber around here, and they've had a pretty good experience. I'm just really hoping that the install's not annoying. That's like my one worry every time I change internet, and I have to have techs come to my house and install stuff. Sometimes, dude, those techs, you can tell it's like some old guy who went back to college just so that he could do this one job, and he really doesn't understand what he's doing. We got ads. Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos is coming. He's on his way. Yeah, we'll chat about fiber internet for a second while the ads play. TV snack time. I haven't seen TV snack time in here yet today. Is TV snack time Jeff Bezos in disguise? Is he? Oh, we're being attacked. It's okay. He's a really easy one. I'm just gonna take him out real quick. Don't worry about it, chat. We got it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. But yeah, whenever you get cable engineers at your house, it's always a grab bag, right? He's an old engineer. Oh yeah, that's true. Well, so sometimes what you'll get like, it's like some old guy who decided he wanted a career change, so he goes to school at the Fox Valley Tech or whatever for like, you know, a year and a half to get a certificate so he can go work at TDS as a cable installer, right? And sometimes you'll get dudes that are like actually like industry professionals, and then when they show up, because like I'm a what's called a power user, right? I know a little bit about the internet, and I know how I want my network configured. I have a very meticulously configured home network, and I did that just so I can stream games from my ROG Ally to I did that so I can stream games from my Ally, like from my main computer. Have the game render on my big boy computer, and then I can stream it so I can play it in my bed. And I had to set up some kind of annoying like manual routes so that it like cuts off other data flow if my game's lagging. And I really don't feel like setting that up again, and I really doubly don't feel like trying to set that up on a mesh network. And TDS uses mesh networks. They love mesh networks. They want you to have like what's called an ERO, the EERO mesh routers. I hate mesh networks. I think mesh Wi-Fi is super, I don't like it. I don't like it because it configures itself. It takes the configuration power out of the hands of the user, and it puts it in the hands of like their automatic gobbledygook. So I'm not a fan of mesh. I've known a bunch of people that have had mesh networks that just kind of didn't really do good. So I would prefer to use my own network here, and that is a thing that you can do. They said, if you already have your own in-place network, and if it's fast enough, because their whole thing is, I think they make a lot of these rules because a lot of times when they're hooking the internet up for people, it's like some old lady, it's like some old person, so it's some old dude, and he's like, they'll be like, oh, the internet doesn't work since I installed a new operating system. It's like people think that their problems are one thing when they're really not. So they're used to dealing with people all the time who, oh, I upgraded to fiber, but my internet's not any faster. Oh, it's because you're using an old router from like the 90s, or whatever. It's like, oh, well, my grandson told me I could still use this one. How come I can't? What's wrong? And then they get pissed at. So that's why, like, I completely ignore, like, when people have complaints about, like, their internet on forums and stuff, like, oh, TDS is the worst. It's like, no, chances are you just don't know anything about the internet, and now you're complaining about something you don't understand. It's like when they buy a car that's like a lemon, Someone will buy a car. It's like, oh, I bought a Ford, right? And they bought like just something trash, and it breaks down on them a bunch. And then they're just like, oh, every single Ford car sucks. And then that person they become one of those people, right? That's not how the real world works. So I'm hoping and praying that I get an engineer that is like a fellow internet bro who can understand, like, he's gonna show up and I'm gonna be like, yo, you boys, you do whatever you need to do. All I need from you is a faucet. I just want an Ethernet cable that has internet. That's it. And I'm gonna plug that into my own Wi-Fi, and I'm gonna configure that myself. I don't need you guys to get the internet running to my PC. I don't want you to install any garbage TDS internet management software. I don't want any of that. And sometimes you get lucky and you get a guy who's, understanding and like a cool guy. And they'll be like, oh yeah, sure. I know exactly what it is that you're trying to do. Oh, no, don't do it. Come on, Vampire Man. Come on, Vampire Man. I know you can do this. Oh, dude, he's got the high ground. Watch out, Anakin. Oh, dodge. Oh, come on. There we go. Sometimes you'll get a cool guy who's like, yeah, I totally know what you want. You want to use your own Wi-Fi? No big deal. We're just going to install the box, and we'll get that all set up for you, and then you can configure your own network. Sometimes you get a cool guy like that. And sometimes you don't. Sometimes you get the old guy. I'm not trying to be like discriminatory, but sometimes you get the old guy who went back to school to try to understand something that is from out of his era. And then those guys, they need to follow the script to a T. They're like, oh no, it says here step 6, we have to go on your computer and install this software. It won't work unless we do that. And then I'm here trying to explain to some old man, like, it actually will work if you don't do that. And he's like, no, I work here, son, you don't. And it's like, oh, buddy. And then I'm gonna have to do the thing that I don't necessarily like doing, which is letting them install it how they think they need to, just so that I can uninstall it and reset it up after they leave. That's an annoying thing to have to do. But if that is what is required of me, I will do it. I'll do it if I have to. It's just kind of the one thing that bugs me is when you go to set up, like, to make an appointment or whatever, they don't let you choose, I'll configure my own Wi-Fi network. That's not an option. And I get it. I think it's because some people think that they're going to use their own Wi-Fi, but it's like, oh, you're using like a Wi-Fi 4 router from 15 years ago. It's just not gonna give you speeds with, it's not gonna give you your gigabit a second speed. But I've got a Wi-Fi 6 router. I've got a Nighthawk, an Asus Nighthawk. I've got a pretty good one. So I know that my router is gonna do internet setup stream. Oh, dude. That would be entertaining for like 20 minutes, and then it would be me. It would just be me typing static routes into my router. Whetstone knife. Awesome. We're not gonna do the internet setup stream. I want to do a stream. On the stream, I want to cancel Spectrum. I've had a couple people tell me that might be illegal to record a tech support person on the phone without their consent. I don't know how that works. I'm not sure how that works if you're calling a tech support person in another state, because I know Wisconsin is a single party recording state. If you call me on the phone, I can record you. In Wisconsin, if you call me on the phone or I call you, I can record our conversation without your permission. But I know different states have different laws regarding that, and I don't know. I don't know how that works if like one person is in a state where you have to have both parties' permission to record and one person is not. I don't know exactly how that works. So I'm gonna do a little bit of research. My intention is that we're gonna cancel Spectrum on the stream. So I think that'd be really, really funny to watch them try and like do the customer retention. Donkey did a bunch of that on YouTube early on. Good. Well then if you know what, if it's good enough for Donkey, it's good enough for me. Also, we're kind of in this unique position where we're not like a big I'm not really like a big enough streamer yet that anyone cares, you know? He's also a Wisconsin person, yeah. I mean, I'm in Wisconsin. I'm pretty sure the way that it works is if one person is in a state that you don't need both parties' consent, then that other person's just your SOL. Too bad. And besides, I'm pretty sure like since Spectrum is going to be recording it anyways, because they do for quality assurance, we record all of our everything. So whatever. I should just say that to him as soon as I'm like, for quality assurance, I'm recording this as well. I think it would be really funny. I don't even know. I'm not sure what kind of class we're gonna play yet, so I don't want to like dump any points in yet. We're just gonna keep holding on to those runes. I haven't gotten any more gear from this camp. Oh, dude, Elden Ring's a stuttery mess today. But yeah, I would like to do that. Cancel. I think that'd be really, really fun. I think that'd be a funny thing. We'll start our stream out with the canceling Spectrum, and you guys can see how much they dick me around. What a like a shitty position to be in at a company where you've got your boss breathing down your neck to be like, oh, you have to do customer retention, right? Have to do it. Have to do customer retention. If someone calls to cancel, you got to try your absolute damnedest to get them to not cancel, right? I get that from a business perspective. I'm super curious to see how he's going to do that when I tell him I just had fiber installed. I'll be like, dude, I just had fiber installed. I'm not paying for 2 internets, and I'm not disconnecting the fiber that I just had installed. He's going to be like, oh, well, I mean, what if we bundle you? What if we... I know it. He's going to start offering me shit. What if we bundle you with TV? We could offer you cable, you know, and it'll only be $150 a month. It'll be double funny if he hangs up on me. I've seen that happen. I was on YouTube the other day browsing around watching people have recordings of like cable techs, like when they're calling to cancel, they'll just hang up on you so that they don't get, because like, and this is kind of something that pisses me off about cable companies. If you work for a cable company and you're like a tech support guy or whatever, and someone calls to cancel, you're supposed to do your like retention script, right? And if they still cancel anyways, it counts negatively against you, like for the company stuff. I think that's totally bunk. Like, I think that shouldn't be, I personally think that that should be illegal. It should be illegal for someone to like, oh, I work for this company and yet they deducted points from my performance record because someone called to cancel the service and I wasn't able to convince them otherwise. I think that should be, I think the government should step in and make that actually illegal for companies to behave like that towards their employees. It's just super trash. It's super unhealthy. Kind of part of the reason why I could never work cable tech support, honestly. I would last about a day. Neelanth, welcome, my friend. Yeah, I'd last one day, and I would say I'd probably make it like 6 hours through the shift, and then I'd speak my mind. You interviewed for cable tech support once and they rejected you? What would you do if a customer called in to cancel their internet and they said that they just upgraded to fiber? I'd be like, oh, well, sweet, enjoy your fiber. No, negative 500 points. You get fired immediately. You didn't triple talk them into canceling the new internet they just signed up for and keeping our product, our inferior and more expensive product. It's like, I'll be real, man. I don't care how many of the devil's tongues you were born with. There's just no possible way you could convince someone who just signed up for a new product to stay with your inferior product. Wouldn't it be nice if internet wasn't such a... You were just bad at role-playing during that part of the interview? Yeah, that's dumb. I mean, dude, those jobs are kind of shitty anyways. They're too corporate-y. You gotta really grind that corporate life. You gotta be like, I love this company, and I really believe in what they're doing. We believe in it. Dude, nobody feels like that. Dude, like, internet service providers in this country are a joke. I'm surprised that it's not government regulated. Like the water, you know what I mean? I pay my local municipality for water. You know how many times I've gone to turn the water on in my house and had it not come out the faucet? 0 times. It's never happened. That's never ever happened in the whole time of me being, I think I've been here for like 11 years now. Never had that happen. I know people like to trash talk like, oh, if it's government controlled, it's going to be like really shitty. I don't know if I believe that. I think the US government should come in and regulate internet like super hard and be like, yo, this is a utility. We're going to cap how much you can charge for it. There's going to be a minimum required speed you have to provide. oh, it'll, and then people say, oh, it'll destroy all these companies. You know, all these companies will get totally wrecked up. And I don't believe that either. I think, dude, you know what's gonna happen? They're just gonna have to split up into smaller ones. Split up into smaller ones. They'll be more, you know, more locally managed. When you call customer support for the internet, you're not gonna be talking to someone in an actual another country. It'll be like, you know, it'll actually be someone in your time zone because they'll be local. No big deal. No. It's too much of we got too much of a monopoly for that. You kind of hope it's different just for the sake of it being changed. Dude, I would love for government regulated internet, because then it wouldn't be so like internet's so scammy. It's such a, you kind of hope it's boring content. What do you mean it's boring content? I'm confused. Are we still talking about the internet? I really hope. Oh, it's Dung Beetle. Come on, get it. Get him, Kenny. Oh no! Oh god, dude, we got boys coming from all edges. I'm gonna have to get back on torrent real quick. Yep. Come on, summon him. Get out of here. Run. You kind of hope it's boring content. My call to cancel. Oh yeah, dude, me too. I really hope it's boring content. That would be great. I got a feeling it's not going to be boring content though. I think it's going to be clippable. But dude, it's stuff like that gives me anxiety, you know? And it shouldn't. Wait, why won't anyone look you in the eye? God, dude, my screen is lagging so hard that it's like hard for me to even see what's going on. It gives me so much anxiety about something that's like, yo, I need internet. I'm trying to start up, you know, I'm trying to do this live stream thing. And I can't have the internet just like randomly dropping out on me like it has been sometimes. Can't have that. All right, I think we need to go back to the Church of Ella. But if it was government regulated, I feel like it would just be a lot. It would be a lot less of a hassle, right? Like there could be government regulated fiber, there could be government regulated cable if you wanted something like cheaper, and if you were just like someone's grandpa that didn't need everything to be super like powerful or whatever, and that would be fine. And that would be totally fine. Oh, what's that? You want to switch over to fiber? No big deal. You know, it's like if I call the water company to have them disconnect my water, they're not going to argue with me. They're going to be like, oh, all right, you don't want water anymore? I guess, whatever. They're going to say, I guess. But yeah, I don't like being argued with when I decide that I want something, or if I decide I want to cancel something, you know? How do you get off torrent? What's the way off? What's the button to dismount? I don't know how to get off of my horse. Well, I guess we're just stuck. When companies make it hard for you to cancel something, it makes you never want to use them. Dude, same. 100%. It's part of the reason why I won't use, I got off it, I don't know what I did. A lot of gyms, you have to go there in person to the exact gym you sign up at to cancel. Yeah, dude, it's intentionally, they do that intentionally because they know that if it's harder to cancel, people won't do it, and then maybe
maybe they can like squeeze a couple extra months of revenue out of you. And it's such a shady way of running a company. Like, I think that should be illegal, because the gym, they're trying to make more money not off of offering a good product. You let your card run out once and they backcharged you for a few months, dude. That's trash. Yeah, they're not. It's like those companies. They're not making money by providing a good value, right? It's not like oh, we're gonna be a good quality gym and then we're just gonna keep customers. They're trying to make money off of annoying people. Like, if we annoy them enough, then they won't cancel. Dude, same thing with Time Warner, dude. I would have upgraded to fiber months ago if it wasn't like this big stressful thing, you know? If I could just go on the internet, because I don't own Time Warner or any Spectrum equipment. I keep calling them Time Warner because that's what they were. That's what they were for so long when I was a kid. I don't own any Spectrum equipment at all. It's all my own equipment. And so the fact that I can't just go to their like web portal, the fact that I have to actually call a customer support person because they're like, oh, well, we got to make sure that, you know, you're canceling for a good reason. It's like, dude, that's none of your business. Me canceling this shouldn't be any of anybody's business but my own. You know? Oh, we don't want customers to accidentally cancel the internet. People don't give you enough. They don't give you enough they don't give people enough credit. Oh, I'm supposed to hit him in his face. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Come on. Whoa. Whoa. Yo. Come on. Yes. Hit him. Hit him when he's down. Hit him when he's down. No, I gotta get around his arm. Yes. Yeah, I've thought of doing that. I've thought of like, oh, I'll just disable my card and then they won't be able to charge me. No, dude, that's generally not how it works. If you do that, what companies will do is they'll send you a bill to your house and then they'll put it into collections, is what they'll do. Because they're like, oh, he's still contractually bound to pay us this amount of money, even though we're not giving him a product that is working for him anymore. They don't care, dude. Yeah, I hate that. I hate it so much. If I have to argue with your company, dude, you know, the one product that I ended up doing that just like blew my mind. It was during COVID too, when you lived 30 minutes away. That's silly. Oh god. Whoops. I thought the second one just like lays down to die. No, you just gotta hit him once and then there he is. He does just lay down to die. Yeah. I like how there's guards. Oh, is that it? Did he just summon the guards? Is that what that yell was? Oh no! Come on. Ooh, run. Whoa, he's coming at me. He's coming in hot. So the company that I had trouble with this, Sony Vegas, which is not owned by Sony anymore. So the video editing suite Vegas, it's called, what is it? Is it like Black Magic now? I think is the company name. It's Black Magic's Vegas. It's called Vegas Pro. Yeah. I signed up for Sony Vegas because I wanted to do pro video editing. I was like, oh, I need a video editing thing that's not just like some garbage. And oh god, dude. This guy's tough. I know he's like not really tough, but doing it without any armor on it's a spicy endeavor. Oh, I just rolled into it. That was dumb. Come on. No, dodge. Ooh. Come on. So close, so close, so close, dude. Oh, I'm so close. I have no flask left. Roll, 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 roll. Oh, nope, he got me. He got me. But yeah, I signed up for it. You know, and it's like you're using a program on your PC, right? You don't have to like go to their website and sign up. It's just like, oh, would you like Pro? And then you click yes, and it just ties it together with Google all of a sudden, and you're paying for it. And you can't just cancel it though. I was like, I used it for a couple weeks, and then I don't know, the stream was kind of winding down, and I was like, you know what? I don't know if I'm gonna actually use this long term. It's Magix, that's what it is, yeah. It's Magix. But it is such an obnoxious... Who's talking to me? Hang on. There's an NPC in this game that's calling out to me. Ah, black magic is Da Vinci.
Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
Is he like a bush? It's so weird though.
Why won't anyone look
Because
me in the eye? I'm not that
you've heard good thing, avoid Da Vinci Resolve. You know, I feel like I had a subscription for Da Vinci Resolve at one point in time too. You've heard good things about them. Yeah, Sony Vegas specifically, or Magix Vegas. Dude, I don't know where this guy is. What just disconnected on my computer? Dude, I don't know. Just fucking. Ugh. Anyways. Something is disconnecting and reconnecting to my computer, and every time it happens, it's causing us to lag out.
Why won't anyone look me in the eye? I'm not.
That's what you use for coloring work? The thing about both of those pieces of software are they're incredibly good pieces of software. They're necessary, right? But I'm just like a small time... Yeah, it's like an industry. It's one of those industry standard things.
Oi! You there? Could you help us out, Cully?
Dude, one of these... Someone is a bush.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Yeah, you there? Stop pretending you can't see me.
I actually can't see you, dude. I actually don't know which bush you are. Is it this guy?
Why won't anyone?
It is.
Would you go and do that?
There we go.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
I remember.
He hungers. I gotta use the bathroom. I'll be back, guys.
God turned me into a tree. You were just breaking the spell, weren't you? Thank you. The name's Bok. I was pushed out of the cave. Told not to come back. Not ever. Then I ended up as a tree. Lucky you came along, really.
All right, so what does this guy want? What do you want?
What a shame.
Oh God.
When they threw
What the
me out
fuck
of
was
the
that
cave,
noise?
They took everything I owned. And so this is all I have to express my thanks.
Dude, my computer just made
Hope
the
you
scariest
forgive
noise
me.
I've ever heard it here. Dude. You know what it sounded like? I don't even know, but I don't know if you guys could hear it. My computer just made this noise like a capacitor popped in it. Oh, dude. MasterZoran's gonna have computer issues are gonna drive the stream to death.
I could sneak back into the cave and bring back something of actual value.
Look at this pathetic rat man.
Might be of some real use to you.
It was like an explosion, yeah. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. It sounded kind of like it came out of my speakers, but that's not possible because the speakers aren't hooked up to anything. Every day, all of my tech is breaking. All of it. I mean, I guess it's about time. Everything's about 3 or 4 years old. I usually buy all new stuff every 3 or 4 years. Which is a tragedy. You know what we're gonna do? When I get my new RAM, we're just gonna rebuild. We're just gonna tear the entire. It's tech entropy, dude. And it's like little goofy things. It's little tiny goofy things. Where it's like, oh, everything's running. My mem test works. Everything tests out. But it'll be like, you'll have one little, you'll have like one tiny little capacitor will like fail on your motherboard, and it won't be enough to stop the computer from working. It'll be just enough that once a day you have some weird thing happens and you can't nail it down. And that it happens to me so often with my computers, like, and it's such a nightmare. It's such a nightmare to have to like pull your computer apart and be like, okay, is it an Elden Ring thing or a computer thing? It's definitely a computer thing. When I built my computer, it could run, dude, like Elden Ring ran beautifully. It's not. Dude, this has been happening since I started the stream up. And it's not just no, not specifically that noise, but a bunch of things. Like, dude, my computer's been just freezing. Like, just straight up freezing for like minutes at a time. It hasn't happened on stream yet, but it happens a lot off stream, like right there. No, in the clip, I don't know. The noise in the clip isn't something that's been happening a lot. That's the first time that's ever happened. No, it wasn't an Elden Ring thing. You guys heard that through my monitor, or through my mic. You guys heard that through my microphone coming from over in the corner of the room that my computer was in. So that's very concerning and a little weird. But yeah, I feel like every couple years, my tech starts to bug out, or I don't know, you know, the power in my house is janky or something, and it starts to just get a little bit weird. And the way that you fix computers is like, oh, let's swap out components one at a time, right? But it's impossible if you don't have, like, extra components lying around. Like, all my extra PC components are from my old broken computers. So, like, swapping RAM sticks with other possibly broken RAM sticks, that's not helping anybody, right? So it becomes this, like, okay, so I'm gonna buy new RAM. We're gonna see if it's the RAM, right? And it very well could be the RAM. But if it's not the RAM, dude, it could be like my motherboard might actually be like messed up. Who knows? There's no real way to tell. It could be my processor. Could be just, I don't know. I've been having kind of slightly goofy problems ever since I bought this 5800X 3D. This could be a 5800X 3D that got returned by another person because it was janking out on them, you know? And it could be just broken enough that it fails every once in a while. Once every 6 days, you know? There's no real way to tell. So usually my MO, when I get to the point where I'm having computer issues, I usually just buy a whole new computer. That's usually what I do. Oh, run away. Come on. Dude, now I'm just... Tech specs for streaming. So, it doesn't really... I don't really need, like, a computer that's good enough to stream, because I'm actually not streaming from my computer. My computer, I'm just gaming from it. That's it. I'm just gaming, and I'm running a streamer bot, which takes no power at all. There we go. Boom. Yeah, so my main PC, the fact that it's like messing up, it doesn't have anything to do with the stream, because I'm running the stream off a second computer, which is good. It's good for the stream because it means that if my computer crashes, it doesn't take the stream down. We can still, like, dude, we can sit here and do just chatting with music, you know, all day long. Whatever. It's actually, you know what I've actually considered doing? I've actually considered running the stream off my ROG Ally. We could do that, and that might actually be, if this memory upgrade doesn't fix my issues, we might end up doing that. We might end up doing a different format. I'm gonna change the lights around, and the camera's gonna move over here, and it's gonna be me laying on the couch playing Game Boy, playing a handheld computer. We might have to do that. It's not really a memory upgrade. So I was running 4 DDR4 8 gig sticks, 3200 speed. And I've always been one that if I have like 4 slots on my motherboard, I will put 4 RAM sticks in it. And I found out recently that that is not best practices. Best practices, since almost all RAM is dual channel, and like quad channel RAM does technically exist, but like nobody uses it. It's this weird specific goofy thing. You have to have the right motherboard for it, and it's for like people doing like overclocks and stuff. Everything's running in dual channel, right? So I always thought like, oh, but like, you know, 4 8 gig sticks is gonna be better than 2 16s. It's false. What that does is it actually puts more stress on like the memory bus, because you're putting more, it takes more electricity to run 4 sticks than it does to run 2, even if they're only half the size, right? So what can happen is it causes your RAM to fail with a higher frequency. And I think that's what happened. I think something must have happened, and like all 4 of my memory sticks are a little bit borked. At least that's what I'm hoping it is. Because if it's not that, it's either so you can see right there, we just had a good half a second like stutter. And that's weird. That's something that shouldn't be happening. I had this kind of started happening on my computer like, I don't know, dude, 3 or 4 months ago. Oh, you're cowering? That's so cute. So I'm upgrading just to 2 16 gig. I got some Mushkin. Mushkin is a real good brand from when I was young. Mushkin, 3200 speed, 16 cast latency. I think it's like 16, 18, 18, 22 or something. It was like a $60 kit. We're gonna try some new memory and see if that fixes it. Because I've been having issues with my computer that they persist through a reinstall of Windows. I've got 4 hard drives on my computer, all solid state. I was having this issue. Like, so the issue started out as my desktop would just, my Windows desktop would just freeze. A lot of times it would happen when I first started up my computer. It would happen when I first started my computer before I even logged into Windows. Like when I within the first 10 seconds or whatever, it would just freeze for like up to 30 seconds between 5 seconds and 2 minutes, random. Sometimes it happened right after I logged in, right after I got to desktop, my mouse would just freeze. Sound would continue, the computer would keep running, nothing in the event viewer at all. Like no errors, no driver crashing, nothing. So I thought it was my graphics card for a really long time. Only all my graphics cards that I have to like swap, they're old. I have like a bunch of 1070s and I have like an RX 480. Oh God, what is this guy? Ninja. Whoa, ho, 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 Ninja Gaiden. Slow down there. Oh, goodness. Think you're more powerful than me, dude? You know nothing. Right to the gut. So I thought it was my graphics card. I didn't really have a way to test it, because if I would throw the 1070 in, and everything worked just fine, but you're also running, it's a much lower powered card, right? So I have like my 3080. I put my 3080 in the other computer. Seemed like it worked just fine. And I was kind of like, huh. I ran mem test for like 48 hours. Didn't do anything. Nothing at all. So I was like, okay, that kind of sucks. And it's been such a weird intermittent problem. Sometimes it wouldn't happen for days. Sometimes it would happen 3 or 4 times in a day where it would just freeze. And for the longest time, it wasn't happening when I was playing games. So that was another thing that led me to believe it was my graphics card, because it's like, oh, the graphics card's fully powered up. It's being utilized. It's running fine. But when it's running in a low power mode, it was having issues and freezing. And it seemed like a graphics card issue, because if you go on like tech support forums, everyone's like, oh, try running it in safe mode, and that'll tell you if it's a driver issue. And running in safe mode worked perfectly. There were no crashes, right? But not a single tech support forum that I went to, not a single one, told you what to do about that afterwards. It's like, okay, sweet, so I'm having driver issues, right? Reinstall your drivers, same exact thing. Well, what do you do when you're having driver issues and reinstalling your drivers doesn't fix it? What do you do when you're having driver issues and reinstalling Windows doesn't fix it? What do you do when you're having driver issues and reinstalling Windows on a completely different hard drive doesn't fix it? And you're still crashing and you're still lagging. And even worse than that, you're crashing and you're lagging during the Windows install and setup. That's not even that's running off of like a flash drive that you just made, Windows software recovery tool, right? What do you do when that happens? Like, there is no, dude, like you go on tech support threads and it's like, it's super infuriating. People are like, oh, maybe it's your memory, maybe it's your, or no, not your memory, maybe it's your power supply. And it's like, doing tech support, getting tech support over the internet is just such a, it's such a nothing burger. It's such a nothing burger because it's a bunch of nerds that don't really fully understand how computers work, regurgitating something that they heard from someone else one time and giving it to you as like, oh, you better get a new power supply, because if you don't get a new power supply, then you're never going to know if that's what's, it's like. So that's it, dude. Just build it. If your computer starts to break, just buy a whole new one. That's the play. That's the play. Buy a whole new computer. But yeah, I'm gambling. I'm a gambling man, and I'm hoping that it's the system memory, because it kind of makes sense. A lot of times, really intermittent issues are system memory related. Yeah, dude, forums are tough. Forums are tough, and people always give it, like, it's really, really hard for me to make forum posts too, because my forum posts look like, hey, I'm having this really, really weird issue. I've already tried these 36 fixes, every single thing you can find on Google, and these did not work. And then people are just like, oh, and then you get like some, hi, I'm a tech support expert with Microsoft Forums. Could you please try restarting your computer? Have you tried restarting your computer yet? A lot of times just restarting your computer will fix a lot of these issues. And it's like, bro, you didn't even read what I wrote, did you? You didn't even read it, like not even for 1 second, huh? You're just regurgitating something from like a. It's the same thing that like the same issue you run into with like calling Spectrum customer support. It's the same thing, dude. Yesterday I was on Amazon. The default robot, except for it's not a robot. It's an actual thinking human being. Thank you, Frusetto. It's an actual thinking human being that just refuses to use their brain power. Like, so yesterday, I called Amazon tech support again because I am trying to set up my Amazon affiliate account. Dude, it did. Some H2O was in order. I'm trying to set up my Amazon affiliate account. Oh, dude. Fighting the second guy is kind of annoying. Because he's got these quick tootsies, dude. He's just bang bang booty. Oh no! What? You guys are supposed to be like, you guys aren't supposed to attack me. So I call Amazon tech support. Dude, Amazon is so weird. Well, it's because Amazon tech support is compartmentalized, right? They have like certain people that are doing general tech support, and then they have certain people that are doing tech support if it's through Twitch. Well, Twitch Prime Gaming, like, are you saying for the for your Prime sub or whatever? That will never auto renew. That's by design. You have to go manually renew your Prime Gaming sub every single time. They make you do that because they don't want people just like subscribing to their favorite streamer and then forgetting about it. Yeah, they make you manually do it every single month. It's otherwise because they want you. The thing is some people will like subscribe to a Twitch streamer and then they stop watching after like 2 weeks, and then they're not actually like it, and then you could just like have that be, no, don't blow it. Don't you blow it. Don't blow that trumpet. Don't you blow that trumpet and summon your buddies. Don't you do it. But so I call Amazon customer support, and the last time that I called, I was trying to explain my issue was that I used to have two-factor authentication turned on my account about 6 years ago. You wish you could summon buddies with the trumpet. And they were good at trumpet too, right? You could play some smooth jazz. And for some reason, I disabled two-factor because I like didn't need it anymore. It was getting annoying having to type it in every time I wanted to like do something with my account. I was getting real annoyed having to do that every single time. So I was like, you know what? We're just going to disable two-factor. And it was disabled for a couple years. And then I ended up going on my own. Dude, I got 8,000 ruins. I should go spend these. Jeez. We're gonna lose these. Then I ended up going on my own cell phone plan, which was really cool. God, I forgot how to fight the mounted guys. There's like a way to do it easily. Should I just try running up and just grabbing the item? Wait for them to walk. We're gonna try being real sneaky. We're gonna be a sneak thief about it. A bloody sneak thief. Let me in. Grab it. Yes. Great axe. Yes. So the first time I called Amazon tech support, I said, hey, my two-factor is stuck on a different phone number. So what happened was I turned off two-factor, switched my phone number, and it didn't really matter for me using Amazon because I upgraded my phone. Like I changed my main Amazon phone number to my new one. And when they send you the little like, oh, please enter the code from the text to log in, right? It sends that to my new phone number. But that is not technically what is referred to as two-factor authentication. It's like not actually two-factor. It's just it's just like the phone number. Like the two-factor is like different. It actually uses like an authenticator. Oh! No, nope. I can't. I'm not gonna be able to kill this guy right now. The shield boys are hard. That's okay. I'll be able to go pick up my runes. No big deal. So, I disabled two-factor, switched my phone number, updated my phone number, but since two-factor was disabled, it stayed locked to my old phone number. And so now I'm like, I'm using my new phone number. Everything's fine, and it's been that way for years. But now I'm trying to sign up as an Amazon affiliate so I can start making money from, like, you know, if somebody buys something through my Amazon link. I give people, like, product recommendations all the time in my day-to-day life. Like, just constantly. I'm constantly always giving people product recommendations. Oh, get away from me. And I figure, you know what? I could use a little extra cash this year. Let's turn on Amazon affiliate so I can kind of be like, when people ask me like, Zoran, what gear are you using? What keyboard do you use? I can be like, yo, this is what I use. Here's a little code you can use to order it, and I'll get a little kickback. It's cool. It's like a win-win-win. But in order to enable two-factor authentication, you have to actually like you have to in order to turn it back on, they're like, oh, we're gonna send a phone number, or we're gonna send a text to the phone number that's linked to your two-factor. Well, I haven't had that phone number, and it's not even you'd use it all the time. Yeah, dude. I mean, and I know a bunch of people who would. But here's the thing. So my phone number, my two-factor phone number is my old phone. And it's not even like I just canceled it weeks ago. It's like this was like 4 or 5 years ago, right? And so when I call Amazon, they're like so confused. They're like, oh, yes, your two-factor is linked to the wrong phone number. No big deal. Just go update your Amazon phone number to your new phone number. And I'm like, no, it already is. And they're like, oh, so then just go enable two-factor. And I'm like, when I click the drop-down for two-factor, it only gives me the option to use my old phone number. And then it's asking me for a code that I can't get. And the person goes, huh. They get so confused. And then the first time I called, I said, look, the reason I said, honestly, I don't even need two-factor. You join and there's a naked Neanderthal running around? Yes, a naked Neanderthal. We are cosplaying as Guts from the anime Berserk. We are the strongest and the angriest. Although I need to find the Guts sword. There is actually a sword that looks just like his sword in this game. You can make his build. So I'm explaining to the woman. I'm like, here's what happened. Like, I had my phone number attached to it years ago. I disabled it. I got a new phone number. And now I'm trying to sign up for Amazon affiliate. And this tech support woman immediately, she's like, oh, Amazon affiliate. I need to send you to a different division. I'm like, no, you don't. I'm like, no. It's just the regular two-factor for my account. She's like, no. You're trying to be like an Amazon affiliate. We need the Amazon affiliate people to fix this. And I'm like, bro, that's not what the issue is. I was getting super frustrated at this woman. And so fine, you know what? I let her transfer me. And then that new person tried to help me. And they couldn't. And then they said, oh, we're going to escalate it. We need our back-end engineers to fix this. So they're going to call you. Answer the phone when they call you. Sometime in the next 48 hours, she said. It's like I have my phone turned on right now, like just in case. I don't know. So that was like 2 weeks ago. So I just called back last night. Same exact song and dance, except for this time, I didn't mention anything about wanting to be an Amazon affiliate, because I know immediately, dude, these people are like, they're all working off a script, right? And the moment you say Amazon affiliate, they go, oh, this isn't my problem. This is someone else's problem. Let me pass you along to the next guy. And that's not what you want. So I just was like, my two-factor is turned off. I would like to turn it on. I cannot. It is linked to an old phone number. She immediately does the same thing. She's like, oh, I just sent you a link to your email. It's going to bring you to the place where you can enter a new phone number. And I'm like, no, that link already is updated to my new phone number. And then she's like, oh, well, when did you get your new phone number? And I said, about 5 years ago. She's like, oh, I thought you were going to tell me like it just happened yesterday. I'm like, yeah, I know. I'm like, I know you thought that because that's what everybody thought. And so she also said, oh, what's happening? What's happening? There's God rays. What is this? Is this just Zeus is just mad? Am I just playing the game wrong? Is there even an enemy around here? No enemy, huh? Just randomly getting smitten by God? Jeez. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do the same thing that we do. Let's turn voices all the way up. Let's turn music all the way down. Boom. Oh yeah, look at that. Now we got both. Get you a streamer who can do both. Jeff Bezos is pissed about me trash talking on his system. Yeah, it's gotta be. Jeff Bezos reached into Elden Ring. He's like, I'm gonna make your computer lag. You're not gonna understand what it is. So sweaty. So she also said the same thing. She goes, I don't know why this is happening. We need to send you to like one of our Amazon engineers and have them call you back. The problem is these people don't ever call me. They don't call me back. I got one phone call that I thought was going to be from Amazon. It said potential spam risk. And I was like, oh, this has to be Amazon. And I answered it, and it was one of those things that like it's a beep and then it hangs up on you immediately. And I was like, oh, they're just trying to farm my voice is what's happening. Oh, get out of there. Poison. Oh, they can walk? Since when can these things walk? Could try calling my old phone and asking the person for the code. Now, see, I thought about trying to do that, but you have to understand how sketchy that sounds. You get so many of those spam calls now. Yeah, dude. You know why? It's a targeted thing. If they want my voice, they should just join Discord. Oh, we haven't had that happen yet. 6 out of 7 spam calls, and it's all under a name. Yeah, dude. That's actually a thing. That's a thing now. Do I still have ray tracing turned on from yesterday? I don't. It's off. Ray tracing off. John Point Jerry Jingle? Dude, that's so weird. Yeah, you might be being targeted. You might be being targeted by scammers that are trying to assemble enough of your voice. Like they're trying to build a soundboard of Flammy Z. And it's gonna be like, hello, yes. Like they want you to sometimes you'll get a call that asks you a specific question. I always try to whenever I answer the phone for something weird like that, is there a way you can get it to stop? No. You're supposed to report the phone number to like there's a federal like spam call hotline that you're supposed to be able to report the phone number to. They're all new numbers, yeah. Yeah, there's really not. I think if you're using iPhone, there's like a functionality on there that can like auto block.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
You can auto block certain spam or whatever. But there's really nothing you can do about it. It seems like it comes and goes in like waves every few years. All right, we're gonna chill right here on the road while we wait for Jeff Bezos to do his thing. Jeff Bezos, you're here on the stream. Fix my Amazon. What's wrong with you? I know you can do it. Oh, what? I just died. Oh, I died from poison. Ah, whatever. I died from the poison. Too much poison in my body. So yeah. So now I'm just at the. I did think about the idea of trying to call whoever has my new number and be like, yo, this. But so imagine like in this world of scam calls, right? If somebody called you and said, hey, your phone number used to be mine. I'm having a security code sent to your phone. I need you to give it to me. Dude, the only way I'm getting that security code is if it's like some super old lady who's like liable to be scammed. Yeah, Amazon customer support roulette. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna keep calling them. I'm gonna keep calling them. I'm gonna have them keep escalating, and then I'm gonna wait for the dude. Last time, they didn't even. So they were supposed to send me an email though. They're supposed to send me an email with further instructions, and the email never came. What came instead was an email like 2 days later. 2 days later, an email came, and it was like, it was along the lines of, yeah, never trust that we'll call you in 48 hours. Someone told you at work that someone called his dad and convinced him to get 40,000 cash, and some guy from the bank was going to come pick it up. Dude. See, that's the thing. I would have to get lucky and hope that whoever has my phone number now is like one of those old people that just doesn't have any sense at all. Oh, sure, I'll read you a security code that's being sent to my cell phone. No problem, young man. You sound like a really honest, nice young man. No problem. No big deal. Yeah, exactly. He kept the same story for a second person, then they called the police and had the exact same story. That's so funny, dude. Yeah, dude, people will try anything. They'll try anything to scam you. And so that's part of the reason why, like, I understand, dude, I understand from, like, an Amazon perspective, it probably sounds like I'm a scammer who's trying to get access to Spencer's account. You know what I mean? Like, that's probably what this sounds very much like. It's like, oh, we've heard this one before. You can't get into your two-factor? Sure. But, like, there has to be a way, dude. Being scammed for armor back in the day in RuneScape taught you how to not get scammed. It did, dude. For me, it was Diablo 2. It was, for me, it was Diablo 2. Oh, I know this super cool new way to duplicate items. You have to drop your item outside of town. I'm gonna wait inside town. I remember that one. Old MasterZoran remembers. He was there for that one. Dude, we're getting so many ruins. Look at this, so many ruins. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. I should actually just fight. Oh, there's a white wolf too? This is another one of those wolf packs. Another one of those wolf packs. Yeah. Just takes two. Game cam, oh. It is. I gotta give you guys that functionality. One of these days on my day off, I have to like I have to spend some time like setting up actual Discord integrations. Just like the way it is right now, I just don't have time to do any of that stuff. Like on stream days, I'm streaming, and then on my days off, it's like I spend with my girlfriend, or Sundays are for the homies. I have no time to set up that kind of stuff in Discord and the streamer bot. We'll get it done. It might not be for a month, where my mods will be able to control the camera. But that is a possible functionality I can bake into the stream. I think that would be cool. I know how to do it. It's just gonna take 10 hours of config, like everything that I do. Thank you though. But yeah, so now I'm back in the clutches of Jeff Bezos, hoping and praying that he will, I don't know, grace me. Hoping that he will grace me with the ability to be an Amazon affiliate again. It's really a bummer. It's like, I made this one dumb decision to shut off my two-factor like 6 years ago, and now it's affecting me. Now I can't sign up for the things that I need to. But it really is just like some goofy back-end bug that they're dealing with. Some goofy bug in their back-end. Oh, there's a guy coming for me. Oh, there's a guy coming for me. Oh, sweet. Let's get this Site of Grace. Let's do that. Beautiful. Hopefully it works. Hopefully all of my tech support stuff gets figured out here in the next couple weeks. Gonna get some new RAM, gonna get new internet. Gonna rebuild my main PC. I think it's time. It's time for me to just take everything apart. I probably should like repaste my graphics card and stuff too. I just don't want to. It's too much. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see whether Amazon's senior engineers can... What is this? You guys are all fighting ghouls? I kind of like how this is organically playing out before us here. I'm gonna let this battle play out. We're gonna see who's gonna be the victor. Who's gonna be the victor crumb. We'll help you. We'll help you, boys. I got a feeling that these zombies are gonna overwhelm you. Oh yeah, that's right. He goes to take a shot. Boom. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. Okay, now there's too many zombies. See, I don't want this battle to end and have it just be all zombos, you know? Yeah, sometimes you gotta figure out how to structure your issue to tech support. So that way the tech support doesn't get confused, you know? Oh, there's so many of them. Oh god, dude. Dude, playing this build right now, Naked Man with a club, I feel like Hungrybox playing Jigglypuff. You know, I gotta land that big booty, and if I don't land it, oh, gotta land that meat and potatoes. Oh, he just went down. My boy went down. Oh, come on, come on. Oh, see, I was a little bit off. A little bit off. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, this one's got a big club. I don't like that. His big club is intimidating to me. One more. Yep. And then we just got... Oh, and then you survived, did you, sir? Sir, I helped you. How dare you? Look at that. But you know, that's just part of life. Setting things up. And then yes, like Neelanth said, entropy. Entropy comes in. Do we all know about entropy? Does everybody know how entropy works? Entropy is this force that is constantly trying to unmake the things that you make. It's like the force of entropy is what causes all contained systems to eventually reach zero. It's the whole concept you hear like scientists talk about, like billions of years from now, the sun will burn out, and then all the stars will burn out, trillions and quadrillions of years from now. And people say, well, they're like, why can't we just start them back up? Well, you can't because of entropy. Because the whole idea is that as the suns are burning and radiating energy out into the planet, in physics, it's also correlated to uncertainty, sort of. Entropy is a little bit more complicated than the uncertainty principle. They are tangentially related, you're correct. Entropy is, it's like the tendency of systems to attempt to reach an equilibrium of chaos, is the way that it was explained to me, right? So, if you think of the Earth, right? The Earth is chaotic. Things break down and they dissolve, and it likes to all be mixed together in like this catastrophic way. And then us as humans, we like order, you know? So we purify things and we extract the oil and make it into plastic, and we're gonna make this little object that's made out of plastic. And you know, we want our houses to be clean, you know, we're vacuuming the dust all the time. So humans, we value order over chaos. The universe values chaos. Entropy is always trying to really reach an equilibrium of fully chaotic, where everything is just all mixed together. And our lives are a struggle against entropy. It is us struggling to make something happen out of a chaotic world. That's it. That's what entropy is. Oh, these things. Oh wait, is this the Forlorn Hound Evergoal? Is this it? I think this is Forlorn Hound. And this is actually, we need this. Oh, man. I really should put a little bit of, a tiny bit of something into this before I... Rune fragments, dude, these guys are dropping money. You guys have no idea how much I have to fight against my natural way of being right now. My on-screen, let's take a look at this. I'm gonna pull up my FPS counter here. Look at that. My 99% FPS is at 3. Dude, micro stutters for days is what's happening right now. Normally, if I sat down for like a night of gaming and my game looked like this, I'd be like, nope, looks like we're not gaming tonight. It looks like we're taking our whole computer apart and doing the obsessive compulsive thing until it is fixed. That's normally what I do. But you know what? The show must go on. I think that's what they say in theater. The show must go on. It's like, what's that? The spotlight went out? Get one of the stage techs up there with duct tape 12 flashlights together. You're just gonna manually be operating the spotlight for the rest of the night. Now, realistically, dude, if we stop the stream every time something broke, there would be no stream. Everything's gonna be broken all the time. That's okay. I am the spotlight. You are the spotlight now. Look at me. I'm the spotlight now. You know, it's really easy to try to chase perfection in your day-to-day life. It happens to me sometimes. I'll get like really wrapped up on like having the idea of having a perfect day. You know what I mean? I wake up and I'm like, okay, I want to get the dishes done. I want to get all my laundry done. I want to clean the entire house. I want everything to be perfect. I want to sit down and make a meal, and then I want to play video games for like 6 hours, you know? And sometimes you go to do that and, you know, you notice, oh, my bathroom hasn't been cleaned in 3 or 4 months, or 6 months even. And maybe you're like, you know what, I gotta clean the bathroom too. And the more things you start to notice, you're like, oh, in order to clean the bathroom, I have to go get this little squeegee out of my shed. And then you're in your shed and you're like, oh yeah, my shed's all messy. I should really organize my shed. You know, you can get sidetracked and you can spend all of your time just trying to... Oh, dude, it is the Hound. It's the Hound. So, the Hound. This Forlorn Hound, Evergoal, he drops an item that we really, really want. It is the Curved Hound Blade. He's really hard to fight, though. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat him. Let's try. We're gonna try it. We're gonna try to enter the Evergoal. We're gonna try to do it. You guys can watch how poorly my computer behaves. Where is he? Oh, this is him. I think he's gonna have a similar moveset to that stupid guy we beat. Oh, yeah. Nope. Oh, 9,000 ruins. Can I get those back? I really hope I can get those back. Luckily, there's a stake of Marika right here. But yeah, you know, it's really, really, really easy to get super wrapped up. Oh yeah, we can just pick our runes back up. No problem. It's super wrapped up on trying to achieve perfection. And the OCD inside my body, it wants to achieve perfection all the time. You know what I mean? I want everything to be perfect. Okay, question. Anybody... Can you guys see the white square that's popping up on screen right now? Is that appear on the VOD? Because I can't turn my head to look at it. The moment I turn my head, the square goes away. So right now my camera's face tracking. It has detected my face. It knows that I'm a human being. And it has fully detected me. Can you guys, anyone watching right now, can you see this? There's a square going around my face. Is this what we were talking about earlier? When we were saying there was a white square. I'm trying to turn my eyes without turning my head. Oh, it goes away. Let me know. Whoa, it's really weird, dude. It only detects my face if I pull my hair out of my eyes? Really? It's like it needs my forehead? We were, but didn't see it. There, you can see it. You guys can see the white square too. That's so weird. That's so weird that shows up on stream. No, you don't see it? It's not there. So then I don't know what it is. That's so weird. That's so weird. I haven't even touched my camera since then. It's just, you know what it is? I think Durek Gromrel said it best. My house just has, what did you say? It's like demons are in the electricity, goblins. I have little gooby, little gnomes. I have little angry little pixie demons that are crawling around in the electricity in my house, and they just specifically designed to drive me crazy. You know what, boys? This wasn't intentionally going to be a naked level 0 playthrough, but it's kind of turning into that, isn't it? We still haven't leveled up. We still haven't leveled up, and I'm still fighting stuff. Honestly, the game is really, really fun to play like this, because every single enemy in the game can technically be fought without items or anything. Like, you don't need any of that. Oh, come on. Oh, he's so quick, dude. He's so quick. He's so quick! How am I supposed to fight against this? Oh, dude. I think I ended up using magic last time. In all the tutorials that I have found for doing the naked man playthrough, one thing you do is you fight the Blood Knight. This is like the first thing. And this kind woman on YouTube, she walks you through the entirety of it. And then she's like, "Oh, just fight the Forlorn Hound, no big deal. NBD. Just do it." Okay. The Hound is super aggro. He's super duper aggro. Oh, he's not even spawned in all the way yet. Troll strategy. Oh, dude. I can't even do the thing where I dodge roll around him. Oh, that was it. I could have gotten a big booty attack on him right there. Bus. Yeah, dude. He has such a big sweep. All of his attacks are like they go all the way around the side. So even if you're behind him, it doesn't matter. It's okay. No, you know what? It's okay. We can accomplish anything that we put our minds to. Remember, wizards? Remember? So I'm teaching you guys. I can't believe my GPU is pulling 80% of its strength to render this at 1080p. Maybe there is something wrong with my graphics card too. I don't know. It's so weird. You know what, dude? We might just say screw it. We might just do... if I install this new RAM and it doesn't fix my computer, I might just get angry enough that I'm just going to say screw it. I'm going to order a 7900 XTX. They're $999. They're $1,000, which sounds like a lot. It is. It is a lot of money for a graphics card. But in the grand scheme of things, dude, it's like... it is the most bestest graphics card you can possibly buy right now, except for a 4090. The 4090 is like more than double the price. And to be able to... The most bestest, yeah, absolutely. It is the greatest. Hey, you know what? Language is just, it's all made up. It's like, whose line is it anyways, you know? It's all made up and the points don't matter. Oh, dude. Dude, it's hard. It is the second strongest GPU that exists for consumers. And yeah, like the 4090 does ray tracing and it is like 8% faster. But, dude, 24 gigs of video memory. Oh no, don't enter the Evergoal yet. No. We gotta get our runes back first. Can't forget. Can't forget the runes. Yeah, it's an upgrade that I've wanted for a while. It's just one of those things that really, if you're gonna put that graphics card in your computer, you should really just be running AM5 platform. Yeah, I should just get a new process. At that point, it's kind of ready to build a whole new computer. He dodged. Dude, this guy's been watching Dodgeball. I think he really trained to dodge the wrench, you know? Yes! Oh, that was bad. Oh, come on. No. That was it. Oh, I got it. I landed it. I landed the thing. You know, I realized I'm not entirely 100% sure how... So the club has a special move. If you do them enough stagger damage, they like, you hear this ka-chink, and then they go into this like where they're like exhausted. And then it's like if you line up the right kind of attack just right, you can do like a finishing move on them. That's super strong. I do it accidentally sometimes. I know it's quick attack, it's right bumper. I know it's right bumper. I'm just gonna have to dance around with this guy enough that I just learn the timing and all of his stupidity. I guess we could technically go get a little stronger. I don't want to spend my runes leveling up the club if we're gonna end up taking this curved blade. This curved blade is like the GOAT boss killer. You can complete the entire game with the Bloodhound weapon. It does like a ton of bleed, and basically you do the same move that I'm doing right now, the overhead jump. You really need to respec your guy and just finish the game. Yeah, so I did it. I looked up, and Flammy, you were right. I wasn't as close to the end of the game as I thought, but I had gotten past the fire giant at the end, and I was fighting against you're saying pride kept you from completing it? Dude, you don't have to respec. You can technically beat it. I mean, the one thing I love about Elden Ring is, just like Armored Core, you can, any battle can become super duper easy if you have the right spec. That's true. That's the big true. Come on. Oh. If you have the right spec, anything can be super easy. Like if we had some ranged weapons or some magic, dude, we could just trash this guy in 2 seconds. But I don't want to do that. I want to beat him with the club. I want to beat him with my chutzpah, you know? And realistically, this guy's like comparatively pretty easy. Like, dude, if we're gonna be fighting Melania and stuff at the end of the game, you gotta be able to do the Bloodhound. Bloodhound Knight Daryl. Your Saiyan pride kept you from completing it. I love that. I love that. Yeah, mine too, dude. My Saiyan pride keeps me from completing things too. I think, Dylan, I think you and I game in a lot the same way. Because I'm like, I'll like start a game, and you know, like at the beginning of the game, you don't know anything about stats or specs or anything, and it's just like, you've noticed that too. I'll be like, oh, I'm gonna play like Greatsword with heavy armor, and I decide that within the first 5 minutes of the game, and then even if that's not really a great idea, or if I picked something that is like an atypical spec that people don't normally do, dude, I will just stick with that. You found the scythe and you're just like, I'm doing this. Yep, exactly. And you're like, ooh, through the power of never giving up and through believing in myself. Yeah, dude. I'm exactly the same way. Didn't change your stats one time. Dude, that's exactly how I played too. Strength. I'm playing a strength build. Elden Ring is a weird one for me because normally I really am a huge fan of magic. Oh god, dude, get out of here. Normally I'm always a magic user in every game. God, I can't find any consistency in this guy's attack patterns. He's all over the place. Sometimes in order to beat a boss, I have to like... God. Sometimes I have to watch someone else do it. I'll pull up a YouTube video. Yeah, I think my first playthrough of Elden Ring, I think I just did strength. I was strength greatsword, like the classic. The classic, what you imagine. I kind of like that. I started watching Berserk yesterday. Like the original, the 1997 version of it. I know everyone says like, oh, you have to read the manga because none of the animes did it justice. And ain't nobody got time for that. And then I gotta go steal like 40 issues of a manga. I gotta go download PDFs and stuff. I don't want to do that. Or I have to actually go buy it. I'm not gonna do that either. You've been trying to finish Attack on Titan? Dude, I was super hype on it, and I don't think I've started it up again since the new season came out. Or like, since it's, you know, we've had all of our big reveals now, and now we're kind of in the end game. You have the 2 finales left. I have like the whole last season. Oh, God. Just can't get out of his way fast enough, dude. I also feel like every single time I battle him, he's using slightly different strategies, too. I think I remember this from Elden Ring. The enemies will change based on your tactics. You've seen all of it. Carissa's a huge fan. Yeah, dude, I loved Attack on Titan. I love Attack on Titan for the exact same reason that my girlfriend hates it.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Jeffrey Bezos. Welcome back, Bezos. Bezos, buddy. Here. We'll take a break from fighting the Forlorn Hound for a second. Just gonna take a break. So what I loved about Attack on Titan, what I absolutely loved about it, was you don't expect it. Like, so I'm a huge believer in that the beginning of a story, the beginning of a movie, the beginning of a book is it's one of the most important parts. The beginning and tying that together with other things, right? And what I loved about Attack on Titan is it goes from 0 to 1,000 like that, like 4 minutes into the first episode. Like, you're watching the first episode and you're like, oh man, they're in this like cozy little town, everything's like cool, and then the Titans show up, and then it gets real greasy. And then you watch a kid's mom get eaten in front of him, and you're like, oh my god, and there's like blood everywhere, and he's crying, and you're like, oh Jesus, like this is This really went hardcore. And I love the concept of it too. The initial hook is like all of humanity lives in this one city because these giant skinless humans took over, like these actual colossal titan dudes, and they feast on human flesh. To me, that is like, that's what anime brings. That's why some Japanese cartoons are so good, because they're based off of concepts that like American producers and directors, it's just like it's outside of the realm of like what we consider stories. Like some anime have really, really interesting like hooks. Another perfect example of an anime with a really, really, really good hook is Dr. Stone. Dr. Stone is super cool. Something happens and everyone on Earth turns to stone for 2,000 years. And then there was just one guy who was the smartest guy, and he managed to remain conscious through it all and like break out. Like, that's cool to me. That was like, oh, I never thought of that. What would happen if everyone turned to stone for thousands of years, and then you had to restart society? You've only watched episode 1 of Dr. Stone? Oh, you still gotta do Invincible season 2. Yeah, Invincible's good too. That's another one where it goes from 0 to 100. When he's fighting his dad, dude, it's like, damn, I was hooked. Dr. Stone is really good. It starts really good. Dr. Stone starts out really good. I feel like in season 2, they lost me a little bit. Because see, I was watching Dr. Stone because it's like, if you've ever watched the YouTuber Primitive Technology, he's this guy from New Zealand who's like, he goes out into the woods and he's like reinventing technology from the beginning. He starts out by building a little, like with his just hands, no tools. He's just using his hands and the things that he finds in this like wood area, right? He builds a little shack for his firewood. And then I think his like second or third episode was he was building a wattle daub hut in the middle of the woods. He builds this hut, and then I think he films it in like 2 or 3 months at a time. He'll go out and film, and then he goes back and does real world stuff. Yeah, dude, Primitive Technology, super, super great. If you ever watch his channel, watch it with the subtitles on, because he doesn't talk the whole time, but he puts text in the subtitles. That's not what's happening in the video. Dude, you know what's crazy? Primitive Technology, he recently moved into the Iron Age. So he was able to make his own charcoal, and then he built a kiln that gets really, really hot, and by superheating certain iron-rich mud that he found at the bottom of this river, he was able to make little prills of iron. Like playing real-life Civ, exactly. He's playing, dude, Primitive Technology is playing Civ in real life. It is really cool, dude. You should go watch him. It's a really, really relaxing like channel to watch. It's just a guy in the woods doing like survival stuff. Or one of the things is he shows how to make like bellows. Yeah, and it's like, oh, we need a rope, and so then he like, oh, he goes and he shows you this one kind of like leaf, and then he peels it apart and like weaves it into a rope. It's like he's got all of this like knowledge that there's no way he learned in a book, dude. Like he has some indigenous people teaching him like some techniques and stuff. It's really cool. But so if you watch his recent videos, he's recently moved into the Iron Age, and Dr. Stone reminds me of that. And so that's kind of why I started watching Dr. Stone in the first place. I was like, wow, this is super duper neat. I was like, this is very, very compelling. It's very much reminds me of like Primitive Technology, the anime. And then Dr. Stone in season 2, they kind of pivot a little bit, and it becomes a slightly different theme for the show. Oh, dude. This hound is gonna wreck me up. This hound is wrecking me up. That's not to say that Primitive Technology becomes bad. Or not Primitive Technology, Dr. Stone. It's still good. It just sort of... it pivots. And I was still pretty into it. I think I watched all of the seasons that were out when I was actively watching it. And then it's like what happens to me with a lot of shows. You know, you're super into it, you finish it, and it's like, all right, season 3 is coming out in 19 months. And then that's like, dude, a lot can happen in a year and a half. A year and a half later, you might be doing something else. You might be into another show. That's kind of where I'm at with like Stranger Things right now. You know what I mean? I was super duper into Stranger Things. I have now forgotten about it. It's been too long. You didn't like Stranger Things? Stranger Things is, yeah, season 1 was good. They really were trying to kind of ride out their success with season 1. Season 2 was bad to you. Couldn't get you back into it. I understand that. I really, really liked season 1 of Stranger Things. I really liked all of Stranger Things. I would say the most recent season, I think it was season 4, I didn't really like because I feel like seasons 1, 2, and 3 were like, it was building upon like, okay, now we found like the more impressive big bad, right? And then season 3, they did the same thing. And like season 4, I feel like they were sort of running out of ideas, and it sort of just felt like they retold the story from season 3 again in like, but now there's a new big bad, and it's like, yeah, I get it. I have a feeling that Stranger Things wasn't intended originally to be like 6 seasons long. I think it was just so popular. They were like, okay, we have to take the ending that you have, we have to throw that away so we can make it like 4 more seasons long. And that's just a theory. I don't actually know if this is true or not, but that's kind of what it felt like to me. Dude, I can't do the double. Maybe I have to start using jumps. White boy can jump. It seems like jumping is really, really... Oh, with that big leg! You guys see that? Computer lagged. Oh, it's all good, G-Tater. I understand, dude. Dude, homework takes a lot out of you. I remember when I was in school, dude. You know what I just did? I just didn't do homework in school. I don't recommend that. It made school very stressful for me. I was always behind. Yeah, dude, keep your priorities straight, dude. You also didn't do homework. Not a good idea, yeah. Don't be like MasterZoran. Make something of yourself. Don't spend all of your 20s sad because you didn't do college right and didn't do things right. If I could go redo high school again, dude, I would be like, my priorities would be way different. But I get it, you know, like, when you're in school, some would argue I did college the right way. That's true. Yeah, I feel like when I was in high school, dude, everything that happened, like, everything that would happen to me, every event, it felt like it was the most important thing in the world, and that, like, dude, this is it. Nothing's ever gonna top this in my existence. And even today, dude, it's like, I feel like human beings are like that. It's like, whatever project you're working on now, this is it. This is, my entire life has led me to this moment. Nothing else matters, right? It's not true. Everything matters. All right, Hound. Whoa, he's got ups now. We're fighting vertically now. Come on. We just gotta get better at... Oh, not overcommitting! Oh, like I just did. No! I should almost try just, like, sticking right next to him. You didn't use jump one time to dodge in this game? Dude, that's kind of how I am too, though. I'm like, oh, I got my dodge button right here. It's the B button. It's designed specifically for me to dodge. All spam roll, yeah. Me too. Me too, dude. We might have to go do a little bit of an upgrade. Just a wee upgrade. in order to complete this guy. I actually don't remember what, because we're gonna get his sword. It's like, it's a curved greatsword, which curved greatswords in this game are very unique, and they have a lot of unique attacks that are really, really good. I can't remember whether the curved greatsword is a dexterity weapon or if it's all strength. Oh, that was so cheesy. He was still spawning in. Yup, there we go. Oh, see, now he's starting to do the dodge back thing. Come on, dude. What's the name of the game, though? Just gotta keep fighting him. Blade. Look at Blade. Blade. I don't remember how you pronounce his name. Blythe. It's like Celtic or something. It's got a weird pronunciation. I think it might be Blythe. Yeah, dude. Elden Ring is one of those games that, like, it feels really good to play because when you lose against something, if you mess something up, it's definitely your own fault. Dodge too early. Yep. So you'll notice too that, like, fighting against the Bloodhound Knight, he's using different groupings of attacks. He's using, like, different combinations of attacks based on how far away we are from him. And so it's like a good strategy is almost to just try to stay right on top of him, because then he's not going to switch between kits. Actually, let's go back to this Site of Grace. Let's try this. I'm gonna, since I'm actually not using mana right now at all, let's go allocate our flask charges. Yes, we can get one more flask for free. God, I can't remember if the curved greatswords are dexterity or not. Let's just look. I'm just gonna look it up real quick. Let's go look it up real quick. Curved swords scale better with dexterity. Oh, you know what? No, you know what you do? You put, you make it heavy. I was wrong. You make it a heavy weapon. So it scales with strength anyways. This isn't actually going to make my damage anymore, is it? Oh wait, yes it is. Then what? Vigor is HP. Let's just dump. Let's just dump. There we go. Look at that. Beautiful. We're gonna level up 13 levels all at once, all into strength and vigor. I don't think endurance is gonna do much for us, right? Stamina, yeah, max equip load, whatever. Ooh, or maybe we should do endurance. Because if you crank endurance, that lets you wear a lot more gear and have it still count as low, doesn't it? I can't decide. There we go. We'll go like that. Boom. Now I don't gotta worry about losing my runes either. Alright, where do we go? We head in this direction? No, up here. It's up here. We're gonna kill this. We're gonna kill this hound. If it is the last thing I do. Dude, I'm so sad about my death in World of Warcraft. I'm definitely gonna make another hardcore character off stream and play him a bit. Because now that's gonna bug me. My little mistake. So close to that was so close to landing. Dude, yep, no, it happened within 5 minutes of the stream starting up. Like the very first mob that I pulled. The level. Do I have my clip thing set up? What do you mean my clip thing? I don't know what that means. I don't know what I'm not sure how to set, like, yes, clips are set up. Clips work on the channel. Replay buffer? No. Wait, you mean for OBS? No. That's, I can't do it. So all clips have to be done through the live stream. Like all clips are made on Twitch afterwards. Mike, so you can't play Elden Ring. It's one of those, dude, when I first started playing Elden Ring too, I've never been good at playing From Software games. At all. I've been terrible. I've been so terrible at them. Dark Souls, it never clicked. I never really got it. Here for the smooth and educational talk. Yeah. Yeah, baby. Elden Ring's it's really hard. It's just really hard, and that's okay. But yeah, I'm not running a replay buffer on OBS for the same reason that I'm not. It saved you learned about replay buffer and it saved you a bunch of time. So how does it work? It's like, it's constantly recording the last 2 minutes, and then you can hit a button and it'll like save that as a separate little video file. Like the last 2 minutes that happened on stream. See, I have that same functionality set up. I have the function, the replay buffer exists on Twitch. I can hit a button on my stream deck, like right now, and we just made a clip of the last minute on Twitch. So like a clip is now gonna appear right when I hit that. Yeah, so the reason I don't do replay buffer is the same reason why I don't separately record all of the streams down, like independently, because if I could capture like my video directly from the computer when I did my editing, dude, all of my my shorts would all look really nice in HD. But you'll notice some of them look kind of compressed, and that's because sometimes I have to grab my face cam from like right here in the corner. And even though my face cam is 1080p, it's only being rendered on like 1/6 of the screen, right? So you're taking 1/6 of 1080p and blowing it back up to 1080p because I'm using my VODs basically to do all my shorts editing. And I'm doing that out of necessity. If I had a stronger computer for my stream PC, we could totally do cooler stuff. Because a lot of Twitch streamers, yeah, a lot of Twitch streamers will actually, like a lot of Twitch streamers do multi-stream from one computer. They'll run 2 copies of OBS, having one go to Twitch, one go to YouTube. It makes your encoding look better too. I'm using Restream, which I'm sending the feed to Restream, and then they're re-encoding it and sending it to Twitch and YouTube, so you have compression happening at every hop of the chain, right? And that just makes your final product look all blocky and compressed and garbage. And it's a little unfortunate, but it's like, yeah. The stream PC, the reality of the situation is the stream PC is Dylan's old computer from 2012 or whatever. the one that was blue screening real bad. Yeah, you know what? I never fixed it. Like, it hasn't ever blue screened on me. Whatever was happening when you had it, I don't know. And then we built your new one. Or you built your current one or whatever. And somehow this one ended up, like, the motherboard RAM processor combo is what's being used for the stream PC. With one of the 1070s that I used to use to mine Ethereum, I do have 2 computers running. Yep. My main computer is just gaming. Yeah. And the second computer is for the stream. Crypto's going nuts. Yeah. I'm not even gonna pay attention to it this time. Because I realized something very, very yeah, King, I've got 2 computers and 4 screens right now, each managing a different angle. One of them is the OBS feed, one of them's Twitch, one of them's got YouTube and Restream on it. My game is happening up over here. I've got 5 different audio sources all being mixed, because I got to be able to hear, like, you know, when Jeff Bezos comes in and when, you know, somebody donates and all these different things. I don't think... So here's the thing. A lot of people talk about crypto and they're like, it's going to be the future of money. I don't think that is the reason why anybody invests in it. I think people are investing in it for, like, the gains, trying to, like, make money out of nothing. And there are some people that are like, I invest in crypto because I believe in what it means for the future. But 99% of people, yeah, they're just gambling. And what people really don't, what some people don't actually realize about crypto, it's quite literally a Ponzi scheme. It's actually exactly what a Ponzi scheme is. And the whole game for crypto is, how long can we ride it and not be left holding the bag, right? It's the same as any Ponzi scheme. You just don't want to be left holding the bag. Sell to the next guy for higher. You can't fathom money being put towards no actual object. Well, the whole idea of it, originally when crypto started, it was supposed to be that rather than having, like, the federal government control the Federal Reserve, because, like, a lot of what some people don't realize is most countries in the world use the United States dollar as, like, the currency which they, like, there are other countries that have big reserves of US dollars because the US dollar is almost like the global exchange currency. Like, every other country is measuring their dollar against the US dollar, right? So the US has the power to affect other countries' economies and stuff. And it's all kind of tied together. The whole idea behind crypto would be that, like, Uncle Sam can't just decide to be like, oh, we're just going to dump another however much money into the economy to, like, do economy things. And sometimes that does good things, sometimes that does bad things. The whole idea would be to, like, crypto, because if you think about it, right? Your dollar is not backed by gold anymore. At one point in time, there was what was called the gold standard. So a dollar was, it entitled you to $1 worth of gold from Fort Knox. And that's not a thing anymore. A while ago, I don't know when it happened, but the dollar was decoupled from actual physical gold. And now the dollar is just kind of like, it's just a tool to keep track of the value of your effort in society, right? How much effort society owes you back, and then you can use those dollars to buy things. The whole idea for crypto was to be, it's decentralized, and so it's like nobody controls it. It's kind of just like, it's going to be this thing that exists, and people can still use it to trade value, right? And it's almost kind of like the same people that, like, you know, we're into, like, Linux and stuff, you know, whatever. It's this big, you know, open source, whatever thing. God, dude, I'm just so bad at reading this guy's movements. And that was what crypto was supposed to originally be. And now it is not that anymore. Because we got, you know, anyone can just make their own meme coin. Dude, we could make Zoran coin, and I could give you guys all however many dollars worth of Zoran coin. And we could mint it. We could mint it, and then we could just sit and wait and keep... Oh, invest in Zoran coin. It's only worth 0.0000001. You're not a fan of the security with crypto. That was what what was supposed to be like the magic of crypto. Is it's unbreakable, right? Because of the blockchain, and it uses, dude, the lag. It's unbelievable. Oh, MasterZoran's gonna need a whole new computer. That's all that it is. I'm just gonna have to build a new computer. Yeah, dude, I'm not a fan of the security, the lag law. I know it's like right at the most integral point. Oh well, these are all just limitations. You just got to overcome the limitations, right? So what I'm not a fan of with crypto was originally the blockchain. I believe like it was supposed to be like 256-bit encryption, and mathematically that's unbreakable, right? You don't think I'm beating the demon in current form? No, that's not necessarily true. If someone hacks your credit card, you call the bank, yeah. And if with Bitcoin, you're just out of luck. The really scary thing about Bitcoin is, so yes, like you said, it is really, really scary. It is really scary if somebody has like a keylogger on your device and they can just like rip your security key out and log into your wallet. That is really scary. And there's not really any regulation about that. But what's even scarier, it's taxed to shit. Yeah, it's taxed like any other capital gain though. Like anything that you... Dude, fucking money on Twitch is taxed to shit exactly the same way. It's considered a business, dude. They tax that stuff all super duper max. Oh no, I got him! Dang it, I staggered him and I wasn't like ready for it. I don't understand when that stagger happens. Tax right off everything. I'm gonna try to. It's really, you kind of have to get lucky and get a tax guy that like understands what live streaming is. New PC should be a tax write-off. Yeah, but the thing is writing stuff off your taxes it's not how that works. You don't just like get money from it. It exempts you from having to pay tax on that portion of the money that you made. Yeah. Dude, when I was younger, I tried to start a PC building a business, and one of my friends was like building PCs already. And he's like, I'll give you a couple of my jobs. And one of the jobs that I was given from him just to kind of get me up and started was doing a computer repair for a church. Only the church paid you completely using a tax deduction. Like, you didn't actually get any money. They're just like, oh, we're just gonna pay you $800 that you can deduct off your taxes. And my buddy who was doing computer repair at the time, he didn't understand how tax deductions worked. He's like, yeah, so you just won't get the $800 now, but you'll get $800 back on your taxes at the end of the year. And I said, that's not how that works, dude. I said, that's not how that works. You have to first owe in money to the government. Like, let's say you made X amount of money and then you owe 20% of that in taxes or whatever, right? If you get $800 of tax deduction, all that means is that $800 that you made is no longer subject to taxes. So you might, that might get you like $150 that you don't have to pay in at the end of the year. Maybe if you're lucky. So at the time, I think I was working at Chinagate at the time, and I wasn't making any money. I was making
Bezos hungers
nearly no money. And so I actually was making so little money that I didn't pay taxes into the government. At the end of the year, the government gave me a little bit of money back to help me out because I was so broke. So tax deductions didn't benefit me whatsoever. I actually got halfway through doing that computer repair job and I called the church and I was like, yo, you guys are gonna have to find someone else to do this because I'm basically doing this for free. And it got to the point where I had to buy something. I had to buy a component for like 100% or for like $100 that I wasn't actually gonna get paid for. And yeah, it was really dumb. So yeah, yes, I will be able to. I know I already have like Mixer, dude. I was super dumb the first time. I didn't write my camera, any of this shit off of like the stuff that I bought 3 years ago. I didn't write any of that off my taxes because I didn't understand like how that worked at the time. Well, it's too late for that. Oh, we almost is Bezos still doing a thing? Okay, while Bezos is doing his thing, I'm gonna take a pee real quick. I'll be back. One thing that I've read about Twitch taxes, about doing Twitch taxes, is because the government doesn't really have any guidelines for like how doing live streaming as a job works. And so for tax write-offs for live streaming stuff, you kind of have to get lucky and you have to get a tax guy who's not like a super old man. Because, like, I'm going to go to my tax guy and be like, yes, these are all the things I'd like to write off my taxes. And he's going to be like, all right, cool, lighting equipment, yes, mixer, memory upgrade for your computer. That all makes sense. But then I also have a bunch of video games on there from Steam. Oh, the vertical. Yeah. We're going to go do something else. We're going to come back to the Bloodhound Knight. I need a little bit more equipment before I can do this. You have a tax person you could ask. What's probably gonna end up happening is I'm gonna need to get a tax person at the end of the. So I've read a couple like guides on how to do taxes for Twitch. The advice that I was given, some people will go ahead and they'll make an LLC for their Twitch business. And then it becomes kind of stupidly complicated because, like, oh, you can avoid paying a little bit of taxes by paying yourself as an employee. That's not how I'm doing Twitch. How I'm doing Twitch is I'm doing sole proprietorship where you don't even make it a business at all. It's just, you know what? No, we're going to fight the hound one more time. I'm going to give it just one more shot. So I'm doing sole proprietorship, and quite literally, like, when you guys donate money to me, or even subs, gift subs, dude, that money goes right into my bank account, and I use that to buy groceries for myself. Like, quite literally. And because of that, because I don't have it set up like a business entity where it's like, oh, I paid myself a salary of $1,000 this month, and then there's a little, you know, I hate that. I hate the fact that companies have to be set up like that. I don't want to do that. So we're going to do sole proprietorship. I'm going to end up paying a little bit more in taxes because of that, but like, I don't know. The headache of having someone do it, I hate it. I hate taxes. I hate how complicated taxes are. So what I'm going to do at the end of the year, I'm gonna hire a tax guy, and I'm gonna go to him and I'm gonna say, hey, here's all the money that I made this year. It's all donated through PayPal or paid out through Twitch. This is it. This is 100% of my income. And then I'm gonna hand him a list of things that I think can be deducted from my taxes along with receipts, which I am meticulously recording. And like, even dude, the 2 memory sticks I just ordered, I just printed out. I've got a folder in my closet underneath that's sitting next to my basket of dirty underwear. I know, it's totally a Zoran way of figuring out your taxes. So that is going to be that's going to be it. But I've read online that if you buy games to play on Twitch, or even like my month of WoW game time that I paid for, apparently that can be a tax write-off, since I bought it specifically exclusively to play on stream for the Twitch channel. And to me, could create an Excel document. Yeah, I probably should. I will at some point in time. Right now I have it all written down by hand. The big problem for me it scares me to make an Excel document because, dude, all of the computers in my house are in a state of disrepair. And it is a very real possibility that in the future, like, any file that I have on my computer is going to just get blown away. Google Sheets. I didn't think about that. I forgot about Google Sheets. Yeah. I should do that one of these days. That's actually not a bad idea. I forgot about Google Sheets. I always remember about like Google Docs. I forgot that they have the full Microsoft Office suite that you can just use for free. That's actually kind of cool. Thanks, man. That's actually a good idea. So that's probably what I'm gonna do. And since I don't know exactly what the tax rate that I'm gonna pay is, what I've been doing is whenever like any time that I get like a $10 donation through PayPal, I just go into my bank account and I stick like 25-30% of it just in a separate bank account. So at the end of the year, when I have to pay in taxes on it, I'm just gonna already have the money sitting there. That's been my my strategy to it. I'm gonna try to keep things as simple as possible. It's just gonna be money in, money out. Here are the receipts, and then I'm gonna bring it to a tax guy at the end of the year, and I'm gonna be like, "Here, you figure it out." And based on my understanding, that's kind of how it works. Man, taxes suck. Taxes are so annoying. You know what? Another interesting thing about taxes that a lot of people have this misconception. And I still, to this day, I hear this all the time from young people. They'll be like, oh, well, I wanted to accept a raise at work, but the raise is going to move me up into the next tax bracket, so I'll actually end up making less money. I hear that from people all the time, and it's not true. That's not how it works. It's never how it works. It's never, ever, ever how it works. I swear it's like a conspiracy that somebody started telling poor people this just so that they, like, stay poor or something. I don't know when it started. I don't know where people got this idea, and I don't understand why, I don't know, schools or society isn't better at teaching people that that's not how it works. The tax brackets are staged. So if you move up into a new tax bracket, all of your money is not taxed at that new higher percentage. It's only the amount above and beyond where the tax bracket ends. So if you're making, hypothetically, let's say you make $43,000 in a year, okay, and I'm just gonna throw numbers out. None of this is actually the numbers that they're taxed at, but let's just say for shits and giggles that if you are making $43,000, let's say you're taxed at 20%, okay, and let's say that the cutoff for the next bracket is 45. And let's say that the $45,000 tax bracket that you move up into, let's say that they tax you at 30%, right? Oh, 10% extra. And so you think, well, I'm going to get paid $2,000 more this year, but I'm going to get taxed 10% extra, so I'm actually going to lose money. That's not how it works. All of the money that you make under $45,000, so like the way that it works is like the first $15,000 you make is only taxed at 8%. And then from $15,000 to $30,000, that's taxed at like 15%. And then from 30 to 45, that gets taxed at the 20%, which is the tax bracket you were in. And now let's say you're making $47,000. Let's say that you take a $5,000 raise, okay? You're only going to get taxed that 30% on what is above and beyond $45,000. So only $2,000 of your money would be taxed at that higher percentage. That's how it works. It's all staged. So you are always good accepting a raise, whether it brings you into a new tax bracket or not. There is one exception to this, one single exception to this rule. And I'll tell you what that exception is.
This tiny golden
Right after
orb
Melania
is the
tells me
grace
something.
of the Erd tree.
What are you going to tell me?
Light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren.
God, everyone in this
But
game
now,
talks so slow. Dude, look at this. Look
it is
at how
all that
crispy,
guides you.
laggedy this is. It's like stuttery,
So I hear.
stuttery mess.
You can see them, can't
I
you?
love it. It makes me
The
so
rays of
sad. My
grace
nice, beautiful computer
guide you
is
through
just
your
this
burden.
stuttery. I feel like I'm in high school again, gaming on like a $400 computer that I have to like.
Upon the cliff in Castle Stormvale
But yeah,
is
so
a shard bearer,
the
a
one.
demigod, who and if the rays and the elder as an
Okay, yep.
ally pray
The
face
Elden Ring beckons me. Gotcha. I understand. I got it. So, the only way that you can possibly screw yourself over by making more money is if you are on a government-assisted health insurance plan which I was in the past. I think in Wisconsin it's called Badger Care. Badger Care is where they say, hey,
Wait, weren't you?
health insurance
Well, you're back.
health insurance is very expensive. It's like, you know, $250 to $300, $400 a month, right? Some people just can't afford that. Like, for some people, dude, you're only making $1,500 a month. Your rent is $900. Like, where is that extra money? I gotta pay for electricity and food for my kid. Like, there's no money to have health insurance. So the government doesn't want people to be uninsured because that is like worse for society. So what they do, some governments will set aside a little bit of money. And it's like if you make under a certain amount of money, you qualify for credits. So like for me, for example, 2 years ago, I was given like $250 that I could spend every month in what was called the marketplace. So you go onto the marketplace, you pick out a plan. Let's say your plan is $280, right? You get $250. That means you only pay $30 a month for health insurance because the government's paying $250 of it, okay? But that is based on your income for the following year. So as a bartender, that was really hard because I would have to guess how much money I was going to make the following year. And as you know, for a bartender, it's a little bit of a variable. Like what happens if I have a really good December, or like some dude leaves me a really fat tip one night and so what can happen if they always tell you to like overestimate instead of underestimating. Oh, here's one of those guys, but he's not chained. I wonder if we can take this guy on. We can try. So they always tell you to overestimate instead of underestimating. And I was like pretty certain. I was like, I don't think I'm going to make more than 45K. Because I had made like 40K the year before. And I was like, there's no way I'm going to make more than 5,000 more. Like I hadn't gotten a raise or anything like that. Stompy boy. Stompy, man. Stomps. I'm going to call you Stomps. Except for I misguessed. I guessed wrong. Romper Stomper. Yeah, so I guessed wrong. I thought I was only gonna make... I thought I was only gonna make 45K. And I ended up making a few $1,000s more than that. Last year. 2023. Or no, this was 2022. Moving into the 2023 tax year, right? So, on my 2023 taxes, holy moly, what is this guy doing? So, on my 2023 taxes, they turned around and they said, hey, so you said you were only going to make $45,000, but you ended up making like $49,000. So, what they say to you is they say, hey, we're going to need you to go ahead and pay us the difference back. And for me, that ended up being like $3,000. It was all the money that I had saved up the entire year. I worked the entire year, and I had managed to save up like $3,000, which was the most money I had ever had in my bank account. Hey, Dusty Balls. Coming in hot with that Prime.
Just subscribed with Prime.
Dude, look at that. He subscribed as I killed. Look at your subscription. It powered me up. It allowed me to kill that Colossal. That was great. That was great. Look at us. A little easier than the Evergoal. You got to get a write-off for the Prime, I know. It doesn't work that way, though, unfortunately. I looked into that. Like, there were some streamers that were trying to do this thing where it was like, oh, if I gift 100 subs to another streamer, and then consider that like a business expense because you're like networking, right? Like networking. Oh, I'm networking with this other streamer. We're trying to build both of our streams up. It doesn't count. You can't do that because of the way that Twitch considers a Prime subscription like a gift, I guess. Same thing with donations. It's considered a gift, and you can't tax write off gifts. Or maybe I read that, or maybe I read it. Maybe I'm explaining it wrong, but Yeah, they don't let you do that. I don't know. Ask your tax guy, though, you know? I'm not a tax professional. But yeah, that's one that I ended up in a weird fringe case that kind of screwed me over because it was like I misestimated how much money all my stuff was going to cost. Your tax lady wouldn't have a clue what you're talking about. Exactly, dude. That's the big problem. It's like you got to get a tax person who understands that like the internet's weird. I'm guessing I shouldn't have too much of a problem. I mean, Twitch streaming is like, there's enough people doing it that tax people have at least heard of it, and they know that it's a little bit of a different animal. But yeah, so I ended up in this really, I think it should be pretty easy too. I ended up in this really weird situation where I spent the entire year saving up little bits and bobs, bartending, paying my bills, you know, buying a new car, all this stuff. I had like $3,000 left over at the end of the year, and I was like, wow, this is the most money I've ever had in my bank. This is the most money I've ever had in my bank at the end of a year. Like, I use, like, full disclosure, I used to, and I still do, live with like $800 to my name. That's my MO. That's kind of how I've lived my entire life. You felt that same thing with the casino winnings. Yeah, dude. So, at the end of the year, I was really proud of myself. I had saved up this $3,000. And then I went to do my taxes in February. And my federal tax, I got like a $200 return. I was like, all right, cool. Let's see what the state taxes are. The state taxes, dude, was negative $2,500. I was like, what? I was like, what do you mean negative $2,500? They're like, oh yeah, it's from your marketplace. You used more credits than you qualified for, so you have to pay all that back. And I got super duper angry, and I canceled my health insurance. I was like, screw that. I was like, if that's how much, if health insurance is just gonna cost me like $400 a month, and oh, now that I make more, it's like, that's one tiny fringe case where if the government's paying for your health insurance and you make just a little tiny bit more, you can then be forced to pay retroactively for all the health insurance that you gathered up to that point. And then that can make it so that you technically make like $1,000 or $2 less, like just a little bit. But it's only that one weird situation. It doesn't happen all the time. And I still to this day don't have health insurance. That was a year and a half ago. Well, like a little over a year ago, 13 months ago. And I just said, screw it. Because health insurance is just too expensive. Everyone's like, oh, you gotta have health insurance. It's like, yeah, dude, but I have health insurance. I'll pay, you know, $300-400 a month for health insurance. But then if I go to the wall, I gotta pay $150 for that visit. I still gotta pay $60 for my antibiotic prescription. That's how you feel for car insurance? Yeah. The problem with car insurance, though, you wish you could skip it. Here's the problem with car insurance. Car insurance isn't there to protect your vehicle. It's not there to protect you. That's not why you have car insurance. You have car insurance because if you get into an accident and that other person gets injured and the other person's car is wrecked up and it's your fault, you got to pay for that. Any insurance, it protects medical bills. Yeah, so car insurance is one of those things that you have to have. There's a reason why they make you have car insurance to be on the road. You can't be an uninsured driver.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
And that's because, like, dude, everyone's like, it's a thing that happens. You'll get hit by an uninsured driver, and then you're screwed. Like, your car doesn't get paid for, your medical bills don't get covered because they don't have insurance. Yeah, dude, you always write that ticket. Dude, write that ticket because you shouldn't be driving around without insurance. Now, for health insurance, it's like, it's a little bit of a scam because hospitals know that insurance companies are like, because the way the medical system is set up in the United States, you're expected to have insurance, and so hospitals and doctors their prices are super duper inflated. Like that's why like you'll get a hospital bill back and it's like $60,000 and you're like, what the heck? And then your insurance company negotiates, right? And so hospitals intentionally set their prices like 8 times higher than what they're actually supposed to be, knowing that the insurance companies are going to try to get that lowered. And then like the whole idea is, well, if we set them like 10 times higher and the insurance company knocks them down 80%, we're still making double what we would. And so if you're uninsured and you have to go to the hospital for something and they give you a super huge ridiculous bill, if you're uninsured, make sure you go to their billing department and say, hey, I'm uninsured, I'm paying this out of pocket, and you have to negotiate that bill down yourself. You got to be like, what, $1,200 for like a Tylenol? No, that's ridiculous. Until you need it. When you were having liver problems, if you didn't have insurance, you'd be bankrupt. Yeah, dude, no, 100%. And so that's in my opinion, health insurance is really good for one thing. It's for like really bad emergencies, right? It's like if you get into a car accident and you don't have health insurance, you're gonna be destitute. It's gonna be like $1 million. It's gonna be more money than you can come up with. That's the one benefit. They do it so they can claim a loss and not pay taxes. That Durek Gromroll is right. That's the reason why the hospitals charge, their prices are so inflated, because they say, oh, well, we were originally trying to charge them $60,000, but we only collected $10,000. That's a $50,000 tax write-off for them. Yeah, it is. And what sucks is it makes it so that for the end user, for me, for the consumer, it makes it a nightmare. So, yeah, MasterZoran, sometimes I don't always even take my own advice. And so, yeah, dude, I'm uninsured. Full disclosure, dude, when I get sick, if I need antibiotics, you guys know what I do. I go onto Chewy.com and I order antibiotics for animals, and then I eat them. They don't even negotiate. The hospitals just charge some price. Insurance says, I'll pay this, and then they write off the difference. When this stream gets big enough, we'll get some stream doctors to diagnose. Oh, that's actually a good idea. So, I started taking pet antibiotics. It's something that doctors will tell you, don't ever do that, okay? It's true and it's false. They're lying to you a little bit, but they're lying to you for a really, really good reason. And that reason is because with antibiotics specifically. Oh, iron round shield. Oh, look at this, guys. Don't you need a prescription? No, not for animals. You can order amoxicillin. It's called Fish Mox. It is for fish tanks. So like if you have like tropical fish and they get like fin rot, you have to like just dump powdered amoxicillin into their water, and that is how fish get over that. Doxycycline is used for dogs to treat certain disorders. They'll get like eye infections and stuff. So here is what the doctors don't want to tell you, okay? We're going to drop some MasterZoran fringe knowledge on you guys tonight, okay? If you ask a doctor, what's the difference between amoxicillin for a human and amoxicillin for an animal? They'll tell you, oh, well, human amoxicillin is made in one facility and it's made up to like certain quality standards. When they make them for animals, they just they don't hold them up to the same qualities as they do for humans. And I'm going to tell you something right now. That's a lie. It's false. So I know people that are like food safety auditors, okay? And their job is to travel around the country. Dude, we're buying this round shield. This is GOAT. This is what we need. They travel around the country and they go to like Oscar Mayer, Kraft. They go to all these big food manufacturers, and they make sure that they're following all the health code procedures, okay? And this person that I know, who I'm not going to say names because they've been asked to remain anonymous. This person that I know, who is an auditor for these big, giant global food manufacturers, they also audit drug manufacturing facilities, like where antibiotics are made. And so I was uninsured and I got an eye infection and I needed some antibiotics. And I like read this thing online that you can order pet antibiotics and that they work for humans. And so I ordered some. Doxycycline was used to treat pox diseases. It was, yes. Your dentist tech told you at one point a toothpaste manufacturer wanted her to push AM and PM toothpaste. She asked what the difference about their chemical composition was, and they didn't want to respond. Yeah, dude. So, check this out. This kind of blew my mind. So, I ordered these antibiotics. I was like, oh, well, you know what? Either I'm going to have to go to the doctor and pay like hundreds and hundreds of dollars to deal with this uninsured, or I'm going to try to run this script of antibiotics myself. So, I got these antibiotics in the mail. Came in a jar. I opened them up and I pulled a pill out and it said Westward 939, and I was like, so these were supposed to be for fish tank. It was supposed to be a powder that you dump in the fish tank, but the powder was measured into capsules in 500 milligram doses, and I'm like, huh. I said, this looks an awful lot like the antibiotic the last time I got antibiotics at the doctor. And I go online and I type Westward 939 into Google, and sure as shit, it's just a normal amoxicillin. Like, or whatever. I don't remember. It might have been doxycycline. It might have been a different one. I have like 4 or 5 different antibiotic, like, jars of pills in the basement. And so I went to my food auditor friend and I'm like, hey, so I ordered this amoxicillin for fish. It's called Aquamox. I'm like, but they just mailed me these pills that are like, they're in the amount that you would prescribe a human. And she goes, oh yeah, they're all made at the same company. They're all made at the same facility. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I'm like, I was always told that they weren't. She's like, yeah, that's a lie. She's like, that's a lie. That's just because they want to be able to charge you more money for human antibiotics. It's actually the same thing with organic. My friend told me that she had been auditing. Oh God, those things look nasty. She was auditing a company that made. It was like they had an organic product. Organic equals spray at night. Yeah, they had an organic product and a non-organic product. And she asked them. She's like, "So what's the difference between the organic?" Because she saw they only had one manufacturing line. She's like, "What's the difference between the organic and the non-organic?" And he's like, take your hand onto the conveyor belt, push some aside. She goes and she pushes like 40 of these things aside. And he's like, we'll call those organic. That's the only difference. For companies that are producing a non-organic product that doesn't technically contain any of like the pesticides they're not allowed to use for organic products, what they will do if they want to release an organic and a non-organic product, she's like, they'll just decide arbitrarily that half of their production run is organic and half of it's not organic, and they'll label them differently. It actually doesn't mean anything officially and legally, and companies know that, and they don't care. Anything is organic. Sawdust is organic. Yes, exactly. It's super crazy. And she was explaining it to me. She goes, so for the difference between like human antibiotics and like say because there's a lot of antibiotics. There's a lot of antibiotics that are used for both humans and animals. Specifically like dogs and cats and fish. So the same thing, like, doxycycline, amoxicillin, whatever. Those are both used for dogs and cats and humans. And a lot of times, they're sold by the same company. Now, since it's exactly the same chemical,
Bezos hungers.
there's no incentive for this company to like be like, oh, we're gonna like make an entirely separate like run of this product, and we're gonna use lower quality ingredients, just specifically so we can produce like dog antibiotics. They don't do that. We'll take a second. We'll pause our conversation for Bezos. I'm gonna eat some more of this venison jerky. It's venison sausage. Dude, venison's so good. It would be super beneficial for me to learn how to hunt and then process my own It's like, you know, you can hunt, but then you pay like a meat market to process the deer. You gotta learn how to process it yourself. Free food. That'd be pretty cool. I'm not really a hunter though. Even going fishing, I always just felt bad for the fish. You want to get back into hunting next fall? It's something I've always wanted to do. I've just like, dude, the sitting out in a tree stand. Yeah, to be fair, it's yeah. Stream canceled today. MasterZoran ran out of food, had to go hunt. Oh my god. Nah, dude, I'd set up Starlink and I would stream from my cell phone in the tree stand. I'd be like, all right, today's stream, we're gonna go kill a deer in real life. Oh man. Yeah, that's true. The amount that you pay to have your deer processed, the amount you pay to have a deer processed is pretty minimal compared to the amount of meat that you get. That's why you can. That's why you just gotta drink. You just gotta get real drunk in the tree stand. And then when the deer shows up, you're too pissed up to even hunt it. You just fall right out of the tree stand, get eaten by a bear. You know what? I'm over fighting these slime on the beach. I don't like this. You can do that at your computer. Yeah, it's called Cabela's Big Game Hunter is what it's called. Why can't I go to my map? Is it because I'm still in combat with this stupid thing? Oh my god. I can't even teleport. No! So yeah, I found out that the antibiotics that they feed to your dogs or your cats or your fish or whatever, it's not only is it the exact same chemical made from the exact same facility, they even have it capsuled up in the exact same capsules. So like, you go to your doctor, you get a prescription for amoxicillin. Let's say you get 30 pills, okay? You're supposed to take 2 a day, 3 a day, every 8 hours, okay? Whatever. If you order off of Chewy.com amoxicillin for a dog, a jar will arrive at your house in the mail. If you pull the pills out and hold them side by side, they are the exact same thing. They're identical. There's no difference. They are clones of each other. There's actually no difference between those things. Now, there's a reason why they tell people that you can't. There's a reason why they're like, oh, you can't just order antibiotics offline and take them. There's a reason that doctors lie to you, and that is because most people don't follow the directions, okay? And if you give people the ability to self-dose and self-regulate their own antibiotics, what'll happen oftentimes is people are going to make themselves sick because they either aren't going to take enough or they don't take it long enough. And if you do that with antibiotics, you can make whatever is making you sick a whole hell of a lot worse. So let's say that you're supposed to take 500 milligrams twice a day. And it's this calculation. You have to go based on body weight, based on age, based on gender. So, personally, whenever I get sick, if it's something that it's like, okay, I can tell this is strep throat, I can tell that I have an eye infection, whatever it is that I've had before, I know based on, so I will actually go and read like PubMed, and I will look up like resources that doctors use. I taught myself how to read like medical journals. So I'll go look up best practices for such and such. Like, how do you dose a adult male who has an eye infection? What antibiotic do you give him, and what is the standard dose? Oh God. Here, Torrent, we gotta just run past this shit. Oh no, yep, nope, not fighting that today. Not with all these arrow boys. So I'm meticulous, because it may not seem like it based on me telling you stories about me eating dog antibiotics, but I actually care about my health. And so if I have an eye infection, I will very meticulously do research. I will look up like the same medical texts that doctors are reading and be like, all right, for an adult male, you dose at X amount of milligrams per day for this many days, right? And then I do that and I stick to it, like, religiously, okay? Most just random people out in the world aren't gonna do that. They're gonna type it into Google, how much amoxicillin, and they're gonna go on like Quora Answers or something like that. And they're gonna be like, oh, well, this thing on Quora Answers told me that I only have to take 500 milligrams once per day for like this particular thing. It's like, no, you didn't read it good enough. And the what's dangerous about, because they're antibiotics, if you mess that up, if you read wrong, if you're not super duper meticulous, if you read that wrong and you don't give yourself enough antibiotics, or you stop taking them too soon, what's going to happen is you're going to get sick again. You're going to get even more sick than you were last time. And then you're gonna be extra sick. Oh, the antibiotics didn't work. And now you go to the doctor and you say, well, I already took amoxicillin for like 6 days and it didn't work. And the doctor's gonna look at you and he's gonna be like, boy, you're an idiot. Because now you're at the doctor and now you are resistant to that antibiotic. So the doctor's gonna be like, well, we were gonna give you amoxicillin and I would have told you to take it for 2 days longer than you did. But now you've ruined that. Yeah, you build an immunity. And so when you take antibiotics, you got to take them right. You got to do the whole entire prescription. You got to do it all the way to the end. Even after you feel better, you got to keep taking it for a couple days. There's all these things. And for every single antibiotic, it's a little bit different. She's actually going to give me... I think if you talk to her 3 times... Yeah, she gives me the jellyfish ash. Yes.
The poor thing deserves some...
I want it. Yes.
To make me a chrysalid. It was a pleasure to see you.
So, yeah, you just got to be careful. You got to be really careful with antibiotics. And I've declared myself meticulous enough. And also antibiotics they scare the shit out of me. So whenever I have to self-dose myself, I'll sit and read medical journals for like 5 or 6 hours and double, triple, quadruple check all my information, make sure I'm getting my info from like 3 or 4 sources, and then I'll be like, all right, I need doxycycline. Well, I can go get that from the doctor for like $180, or I can just order it off of Chewy for like $16. And then they mail you a jar of like 100 pills or something crazy like that. It's super nuts. It's all so windy and stormy up here. I guess that's why they call it Stormvale. So yeah, doctors do lie to you, but they lie to you to protect your own health. And that's something that like I kind of morally disagree with. I'm not a fan of that. I'm a fan of like give people the information and then it's up to people to be their own advocate and to not do dumb things. How often am I taking antibiotics? Well, not often anymore. But last year, in 2023, dude, I had like 8 eye infections. Like I got an eye infection and then I would take antibiotics and get rid of it, and then it would be gone for like a month and then it would come back. I don't know what was going on with me last year. I got so many eye infections last year and I didn't have health insurance. But I talked to because Amazon does Teledoc now, where like when I got like the 6th eye infection, I actually called Teledoc and I was like, so what's going on with this? And this is gonna blow your guys' mind. Do you want to know the first thing that they asked me? They go, did you have COVID? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, yeah, so apparently, and I didn't realize this, apparently that's one of the #1 side effects of the new COVID variant, the SARS-2, whatever, the newest one, whatever the one that like Omicron, the Omicron Persei 8 variant of COVID, the #1 side effect is for about 6 to 8 months afterwards, you get recurring eye infections that just keep coming back over and over and over again. You just get pink eye over and over and over again. I am Lur. Omicron Persei 8. Yeah, it does, I think. And so it's also, if you guys do a little bit of research on Google, look into what's called long COVID. A lot of people that get the newest version of COVID, will stay sick for like 6 or 8 months afterwards. Like you'll get COVID, then you'll get better, but then like 2 weeks later you'll get kind of like a runny nose, and then that'll get better, and then 2 weeks after that you'll get like pneumonia, and then that'll get better. It's really, really weird. But one of the side effects with long COVID is, oh, what's it doing? Is it gonna blow up? I haven't seen those things blow up. Be careful I'm not taking them too often. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. So the girl that I know that is a food safety auditor, one of her friends has a medical condition that she has to take antibiotics like all the time, and it's something that can happen to people that are like borderline diabetic. Also, sometimes if you're like developing diabetes, your body's immune system, like if you're immunocompromised, you might just be in a situation where you have to take antibiotics all the time. So I do know some people that just every month they have to go on a run of antibiotics just to stay alive, and that's just normal stuff for people. She told me not to worry about it. She's like, nah, she's like, for stuff like, and honestly, everybody has antibiotic resistance now. That's like a problem with society. It's not something that's going to happen like just to me. I'm not too worried about it. It would have been something that like me going back to the doctor for eye infections, they would have just kept giving me antibiotics anyways, because that's how you deal with long COVID right now. We don't have a better way to deal with that. It's just like, oh, you got another eye infection. Your body's still immunocompromised from having your shit wrecked up. Yeah, that's why they don't give them out like candy. Exactly. But, dude, the last time I got an eye infection, it was gnarly, dude. I had COVID. I had COVID in November, and then that went away, and then I got pneumonia. And then when I was done having pneumonia... Ah, dude, screw this thing. Dodge Ram. When I was done having pneumonia... Because I had just had an eye infection at the beginning of, right before I got COVID, I had an eye infection. Boom, got another eye infection. Turned into pneumonia, which then both of my eyes got infected, and they started bleeding. My eyes were just straight up bleeding. And I go on Google. Apparently that is a very normal symptom of pink eye. If you get a really, really bad case of pink eye, your eyes can just start bleeding. Then I looked up, well, what do you do? What do you give to someone whose eyes are bleeding from pneumonia or from pink eye? It's like, oh, well, you just give them more amoxicillin. Just take amoxicillin until it goes away. So I was like, screw it. I ordered another round of antibiotics from Chewy. What do you know? It worked. It worked. That was a while ago. Oh, God! Is that when I had Science Eye? It started with Science Eye, yeah. That was it started at the beginning of the year. Holy moly, this thing is just coming after me, dude. Holy moly. Yeah, Science Eye, that was a joke. One of my friends asked me that because I had just built my laboratory in the basement, and then I had gotten pink eye like 3 weeks later, and she asked me, she goes, is this pink eye or is this Science Eye? She's like, did you have one of your experiments blow up on you? And we kind of laughed about it. I was also getting really, really heavily into fermented things at the time, and I was making like my own kombuchas, and I made a batch of kombucha one week, and it was really, really good. It was pineapple tepache. It was like a Mexican fermented pineapple kombucha. It was super, super tasty. And I made this whole batch. It was like 2.5 gallons, and I drank the whole 2.5 gallon batch in like one day. And then I had my eyes swell up, and I go on the internet and I'm like, what the heck? I drank some kombucha and my eyes are swelling up. And I learned online, because I don't know, it was super tasty. It was like a nice fermented drink. I thought it was good for my guts, my gut health. So apparently there is such a thing as drinking too much kombucha. See, I didn't know that. And this is going to blow your guys' mind too. I know it wasn't very scientific. Sometimes I'm not a very scientific scientist. Equal parts science and madness.
Can you hear me?
Can I hear you? I can. Oh, it's the pot man.
Hello?
Hey, it's Jar Boy.
Hello?
Don't Google search Jar Boy.
Oh, my stars. I'm so happy to see you. I am Alexander.
This guy's cool.
Also known as the
I always thought these guys, the jar dudes, are really cool.
I'm stuck here. Please, can you help me out of this?
You felt so smart when you figured this out. Don't you just like beat him up until he's free?
Gosh, stop, please. That's my face. Smack. Gosh. Gosh.
Oh, you hit his ass?
Stop, please. That's my face.
There we go. Triumphant delight. I got you out. I did it.
Well played, good sir. Well played. Though that mighty wallop of yours almost spelt the end of me.
Nah, you're fine. You're made of stone.
Well, I'm out now, and that's what counts. I thank you.
Oh, sweet. Yes, I could definitely use a token of your appreciation. Thank you.
I'd like you to have this.
Exalted flesh. Yes.
Once again, I am beyond the
Sweet. Yes. Cool. Cool.
Notion set you.
Ha ha ha. Yes. So, I drank like 2.5 gallons of this kombucha that I made, which was like, I made it right. I didn't make it wrong. It wasn't over fermented or anything like that. I just drank too much of it, and then I learned about something called histamine. You guys have heard of antihistamines, right? Like, you know, if you're having an allergic reaction to something, let's say you get like hay fever, or like it's springtime and you have like an allergy to, like, I don't know, pollen, right? You'll take an antihistamine. So, I don't really have any allergies. I'm not really allergic to anything. So I've never had to really deal with allergies or antihistamines in my entire life. But I learned that histamine is just like a chemical. It's like a substance that can be found in stuff. And if you consume a bunch of histamine, you can still have an allergic reaction, even if you're not allergic to something, by just consuming too much of it. And boy gosh golly, did I learn that kombucha has a bunch of histamine. It's like filled with histamine. So I'm on some forum and I'm like, yo, I made this kombucha and I drank like 2.5 gallons of it and my whole face swelled up. And everyone just laughed at me. They're like, yeah, of course it did, because you just flooded your entire body with histamine. Normally, your body would produce that if it runs into something it's allergic to, in order to, like, you know, protect your tissues and stuff from your allergen. I don't know which way to go. But yeah, I didn't realize that histamine was just like a chemical that was found in stuff. And if you drink a bunch of it, you have an allergic reaction just like someone that is allergic to something. So that was how it started. It started out, I just drank way too much of this tepache. And my face swelled up a little bit for one day. And I was like, all right, no big deal. I learned my lesson. Only drink like 1 glass of tepache, maybe. No, I don't like this guy anymore. This guy's not fun anymore. Come on, Torrent. Let's get out of here. But yeah, that was incident number 1. And then that turned into, and then, like, I don't know, a month later, I got pink eye, which is really weird because I've never had pink eye, like, in my entire life. I've never ever had it. But I also had COVID last January. And that was right when that new spooky variant was coming out. Like, not the previous January, but like January 2023. So that was when we were getting this new spooky COVID variant. And at the time, I hadn't really done any research into it. And so I had an eye infection. I let it run its course. It was miserable. It went away. It came back like 3 weeks later. I was like, nope. It pissed me off. I'm like, I'm not dealing with this again. I'm not spending 2 weeks with swollen eyes and being miserable and in pain. So that's when I decided to buy some of my own antibiotics because I just didn't have health insurance. And then, yeah, that pink eye came back like 8 times in a year, which is way too much. It's way too many times to have pink eye in a year. And I was starting to get kind of concerned. I was like, maybe there's something actually wrong with my eyes. Like, you know, normally it's like, oh, you keep getting an eye infection, then we got to like look into something different. And I was going to go and be like, huh. And that was, I think it was like the 6th time was when I ended up calling Teledoc. And I was like, dude, so yeah, I said to them, I'm like, I keep getting eye infections over and over and over again. And that was the first question he asked me. He said, did you have COVID this year? And I said, yeah, I did have COVID this year. And he's like, oh yeah, it's probably that. And I was like, well, what do you mean? I'm like, look, I had COVID, but it's done now. I'm not sick from COVID anymore. He's like, yeah, you probably have long COVID. And I was like, what? I was like, what is that? That's when he told me. He's like, dude, sometimes the new COVID can just keep coming. And dude, if you go on like Reddit, dude, oh my god, there's threads that have like thousands of people that are like, oh, I had COVID a year ago and now I've had like pneumonia on and off every single month ever since that. It's a shitty sickness that we got inflicted with here on Earth. It wrecks up your body permanently in ways that you can't recover from. Like, dude, my dad had COVID real bad. Like, he was hospitalized from it. Oh god. Am I gonna be able to run past these guys? Maybe not. Oh god, I gotta dodge that ballista, that ballistilla. But yeah, dude, he had COVID real bad. And this was already, god, was it like it was over a year ago. I think it was like last December. And dude, he's a singer. He's a singer in a band. And his band's got a new lead singer now. This young girl, which is really cool. It lets them play some different music that they couldn't play before, which is neat, but I would be willing to bet that some of that was out of necessity, because what do you do? What do you do? Like, you get it, and your lung capacity will never be what it once was. Ever again. And then you read about the other symptoms, like brain fog. It's supposed to be like once you have COVID, it's like just really, really hard to like think for the rest of your life. Or at least that's what they're thinking now, which sucks. It makes me sad. Dude, you know what? And that all ties in. That's another reason why I quit bartending. Shit was just freaking me out. And at bars, dude, nobody respects anybody. Especially in Wisconsin, people are like, I need my alcohol, goddammit, and I don't care if I have the flu. I'm going out to the bar, and I don't care if every single person other than me gets sick at the bar. Dude, working at the bar, I was just sick all the time. Every other week, somebody would come in coughing, this old guy coughing into his hand, blowing his nose in his napkin, putting it on the bar. And like, dude, near the end of my bartending career, like when I was younger, I used to be like, all right, I'm not gonna like say anything. I don't want to make people feel weird, dude. That's how you feel walking into meth heads places? Yeah, dude. They're just diseased. Dude, but like, people, I don't know what it is, people in public, dude, they get so mad. They're like, oh, it's oh god, Margaret the Fell Omen. This is not starting out to be a very, very good fight. Nope.
Foolish ambitions to rest.
But yeah, dude, I kept getting sick. Like, it was like I would get better, and then I would immediately, the potion. We can drink the potion. Little health potion today. Little health potion. Who knows what this one is? Who knows? So yeah, I would get better. I'd be like, oh, I'm starting to feel like I'm getting over my sickness. Oh, it's so sour today. Oh, I put too much of the stuff in it. Ah. Oh my god. There's a lot in there, boys. The potion of today is kombucha. It's not kombucha. Oh, it's really sour though. It's so sour. Oh, it's like foaming. There's bubbles coming up out of it, but it's not carbonated. That's really interesting. You're expecting a thick potion? Oh, there will be. I'm gonna order some thick water. Oh. Is it fermented? It's not. It shouldn't be. I just whipped this up before the stream. A potion of maple syrup. Yeah, you guys can watch me go into like anaphylactic shock because my body's like, ugh, diabetes sets in. Sus potion. This one is sus. I'm trying to make them I was trying to make them all different colors based on just shit that I had laying around my house. I added too much of a certain ingredient to this one. The Super Trooper potion. Yeah, the maple syrup. Just gotta struggle through it. Oh. This is how I stay healthy. A potion a day keeps the doctor away. That's what I was told. Oh. I might have added too much stuff to this one. It's colored with Mio. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Don't drink 6 tablespoons of Mio. It's a Pepsi kind of a day, yeah. It might be a Pepsi day. Gotta keep those peptides down. Yeah, I'm gonna take a swig. A little bit of water to dilute this a little bit. She's a sour one today. Oh, I lost my train of thought. I was telling a story. Oh yeah, people out in public. Yeah, maybe I don't need to fill the potion up 800. Maybe I should get a slightly smaller potion bottle, but you know what? This looks funny on stream. It's just huge, you know? It's gigantic. We gotta think of I gotta think of an alternative gag that we can, like, have more options. It's tough sucking down Tarjine. It's so sour, dude. You know what that tasted like? It tasted like a warhead. It tasted like drinking like liquid sour Jolly Ranchers. Oh, dude. It emphasizes how unrealistic it is to chug a health potion while in a fight. It really does. Ooh. That one I'm feeling in the tummy. That one's in there. Alright, so, Margaret the Fellowman. Maybe not.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
You're now nervous for my health just because of the potion? Nah. I think that one was actually a health potion. That one was an actual health potion. My health bar just got one notch larger. See, it's like Saiyans, though, you know? It's like what they say, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger. It's like that. You gotta subject your body, you know? Always start the battle with an empty stomach so you can fit more potions inside you. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Can I actually break this thing, or is this like just something that's operated by the guys? No, we can bust it up. We can bust it up. But yeah, dude, it was like every other week. Hydrate, yeah. That's a good idea. We should temper it with a little bit of a little bit of actual. A little bit of actual. Oh, there we go. All right, we're back from the ads. Ads are done. My lips taste so sour and so sweet. It's way easier working through these guys in reverse order, isn't it? Because now the arrows are gone. Oh, dodge. Sweet and sour sauce, yeah, dude. Sweet and sour sauce all over my body. A little Dane Cook action for you there. Oh, no, not with the shield. Bro. Come on. Come on, troops. You guys can't fight a naked man with a piece of wood? You guys got all your armor and stuff on? Yeah, look at that. The double kill. 2 at once. Yeah, I think there was an enormous amount of, like, aspartame in the coloring that I used to color the potion. Oh, so much. So much. If you were an alchemist, you'd make ice cream potion. That's actually not a bad idea. Potion that tastes like ice cream. Could be pretty good. So good. How come I can't select the other guy? Oh, yeah. Get him. Quick, before anything comes out. Yep, roll away. Yes. Look at that. These guys without shields are so easy to beat. They got nothing. Ice cream potion, so a milkshake. Yes, Pete Boss, a milkshake. But yeah, dude, people would come out to the bar, and it was always like really mean old guys. It'd be like some old man, some 80-year-old man who's like, I haven't missed a day of drinking beer at the bar since I was 14 years old, and just because I'm dying of such and such doesn't mean I'm about to stop now. And so they would just come out and they would be at the bar every day, no matter what, dude. You'd get a 70-year-old guy just coughing up. Can I get another beer? Just coughing up a lung. And what is this? What did you link me on Reddit? Oh God. That woman is not dressed appropriately to be using that science equipment. She's not dressed appropriately for that science equipment. No siree. Yeah, dude, the man's got principles. He's like, nope, can't miss a day at the bar. Even though dude's got like straight up foot and mouth disease and is spreading it to other people or whatever. And so then that made me really sad because I felt like I was constantly getting sick all the time. And I didn't feel like there was anything I could do about it because it's like, well, I'll get sick and then next weekend I gotta just go be exposed to another 20 drunk dudes with other diseases that are coughing all over me. Actually, Derek Gromrell used to say that. He'd be like, Spencer, your job is kind of just to get coughed on by like the general public. It kind of was. And straight up, dude, I was like, for the longest time as a bartender, I never got sick. Like, being exposed to it's like this little minor illnesses so often. I was hardy, I was fine. Something in the last couple years though, dude, Maybe it's just me getting older. I don't know, but I've been sick like every single month, just constantly, with like minor ailments too. A little eye infection here, a cough here, a ruddy nose. You know, wake up with a headache 6 out of 7 days a week. And so that makes you like not want to be a bartender in public anymore, you know? And honestly, dude, since I stopped bartending, since I stopped leaving my house, I feel great. I've been feeling spectacular. I've been waking up feeling like rested every day. No anxiety in my soul. I haven't gotten sick since I quit bartending. Except for the last day. The very last day that I bartended, it was like a Saturday. I got sick from that shift. It was an extra hard shift. It was like 13 hours long. Exactly. Take it away, Penny. Yeah. It was miserable. It was super miserable being sick all the time. Can't do that. If your job is affecting your health, you need to get a new job. Even if the money's good, even if that's just your mental health. Your mental health is still your health, you know? And when I was younger, I didn't realize. Did you guys know, and you guys may or may not, did you know that you can get stressed out enough that you actually physically become sick in the real world? Not like, I used to have this thought that it was like, oh, if you get sick, it's like because you caught it from someone else. I found out that's not the case, always. This is another thing I talked with some teledocs about. They told me that if you let yourself get so stressed out, your immune system gets lowered, and what can happen is like you can get sick just from like the bacteria on your skin. That's just like always on, like just, you know, all people have like bacteria all over the place. The film industry's not the place for that. No, dude. All of the stress. Yeah, you just got to be careful, because when I was younger, I used to think like, oh, stress is just stress, whatever. And then my physical health is like something separate. I didn't realize that they were so intricately linked. And you can get so stressed out, it's possible. It happened to me. Right before I quit the bar, I was training to buy the bar. And I kind of had this mindset. That I was like, okay, I have to take the full responsibility. Like, this is all going to be my responsibility really, really soon. And so I became very concerned about, oh, run away, run away. No, I don't like these guys. I don't like these guys. I don't like these guys. I don't like them. I don't like them. I don't like them. I don't like them. I became very concerned with all the things that were going on in the bar. And I would think about it constantly. Even when I was at home, even when I wasn't working, I would constantly be thinking about, what are we going to do for tomorrow? What's next week's special going to be? Like, oh, I got to deal with, there's distributors that are coming, blah, blah, blah. Oh, never mind. My runes are in with Dude Man. And it was constant. It got to the point where my days off were no longer days off, because I would just spend the entire day worrying about a phone call from my boss, or something I had to do the following week. And then that started to make me physically sick all the time. And initially, when this started happening to me, I thought, yeah, but it's just mental though, right? It's just mental. So you got to do like a mind over matter kind of a thing, right? Like, and I found out that's not true. You can get so stressed out that you physically become sick with a physical illness, and then that you need antibiotics or like medical care to alleviate. Like, you can make yourself actually physically dangerously sick just by being mentally so stressed out. And that's something that I didn't believe that was real. I didn't know that was like a real thing. Or like, you know, like the whole, you'll hear like in like, you know, TV shows or books, it's like, oh, he died of grief, right? That's a possible thing too. You can become so sad that you just die. Like, that's a real thing that can happen to people. It's scary. It's scary to think about that Your brain has so much control over your existence. That's why it's really important to find healthy balance in all things. Super duper duper important.
Forgive me. I've been testing you.
You've been testing me. I'm not a fan of tests. Look at this. It's like Bella and Edward, tale as old as time.
Whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails.
Oh, we're
It
fit.
seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but
Conversion
one
syndrome
thing
causes your
I
brain
can do to
when experiencing high stress, react like it's a sickness. Mass hysteria can also cause conversion syndrome. Well, so that's true, but
champions.
I think what I'm talking about is a little bit different than that. So this isn't just like your brain gets so stressed that it starts to make you think you're having physical symptoms. This isn't that. Your brain can get so stressed, like you can develop pneumonia just from stress and nothing else. That's a possibility. And then once you have pneumonia from stress, getting unstressed doesn't necessarily fix your pneumonia. Like you can stress out to the point where you get physical pneumonia and now there's bacteria in your lungs and now you die. Like that's a real thing. And not just like a hysteria thing. You can actually have physical crazy things happen to your physical body just from stress in your mind. Maybe that is what you're talking about. I've never actually heard the term conversion syndrome. Oh, mass hysteria can cause conversion syndrome. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. 100%.
Very well. Let my hand rest upon you.
Yeah, that's totally a thing. And dude, when I learned that, like that was something I learned like last year. Like I didn't even know that. I thought like, oh, I'm a young man. I can just keep grinding as hard as possible. Oh, 12 hours a day. Grind. Yay, we're in the round table hold. Look at that. We can finally upgrade our stuff. Dude, the lag that I'm experiencing in this game is absolutely unreal. It's just, I'm beside myself with grief. Yeah, so that kind of like,
Oh, this is a rare occasion.
it freaked me out like a ton.
Remember the last time a new time.
It freaked me out because I had this idea that like
As yours
I can just keep pushing myself, and as long as I can mentally overcome it, I'll be okay. Not the case.
let down. Yet
And
hard.
there's a lot of people that don't know that this is a thing, and there's a lot of people that don't believe it's a thing too. Life-threatening grief over the lag. Dude, that's kind of what I'm experiencing right now. Isn't this one of the bonfires we can claim? Yeah, it is. It is. It kind of scared me because I was training to take over this bar and to buy this bar. And I remember when I went to my boss, the owner of the bar I was working at, and he is like a dude. He's one of those people who, he told me one time that he doesn't understand what anxiety is. The concept of anxiety was alien to him. Like he was one of those rare people that like doesn't get anxious about things. And I was like, dude, I wish I experienced that. That's super cool. But unfortunately, that's just not how my life is. And I remember telling him when I finally told him like, hey, I'm not gonna buy the bar from you. And he's like, what? He's like, why? He's like, it's a great opportunity. It's a great opportunity for you. He was all like mad about it. And I was like, dude, not gonna lie to you. I think if I bought the bar from you, I think the stress would kill me. And he's like, no, I don't think so. He's like, that's not a thing. He kept like naysaying it. And I was like, dude, you know what? The stress is too much and I'm getting sick from the stress. And like, he kind of didn't want to listen to that. And he kind of was just like, nah, whatever. And then it was 2 weeks later, I was in the middle of my shift. I had customers in the bar. And I was kind of talking to all the customers about how I was like super stressed out. And one of my friends was there and they're like, you know what? If you're so stressed out, she's like, you just can't do this anymore. And I said, you know what? You're right. I picked up my phone. There was like 10 people I turned the music off and I called my boss. I called the owner and was like, hey, 2 weeks. This is my 2 weeks. And he's like, he was so taken aback. He's like, where did this come from? This comes out of nowhere. I'm like, dude, it didn't come out of nowhere. It was so much stress for so long. So much stress for so long. And you know it's the end. You know it's the end for a job when you start to wake up in the morning and you say, huh, what if I just didn't go? Like, what if I just didn't go? What if I just turn my phone off, block 6 numbers, turn my phone off, lock my door, don't leave my house for 6 months? I started to fantasize about that. And that was when I knew. That was when I knew, like, it's it. This is the end. Okay. Ashes, not the ashes of war, but the summons. How do I equip those summons? Is it like this? Yes, it is. It is just like that. You gotta take care of yourself.
Back already, no matter.
Oh, I don't know if I want to strengthen the club. Do we just strengthen the club? The club's pretty booty. I wonder if there are any other club-like weapons in the game that do the same thing as this, that have that same, like, stagger attack.
Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the round table. Nothing.
Dude, Sir Gideon, he's so tiny. Look at him. He's such a manlet.
Earn their keep. Remember your place, newcomer.
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth. I teach incantations.
So weird that he's got just like a wheel bolted around his neck.
Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order.
The secrets of the Golden Dawn.
If a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men.
Gotta make sure whatever you do for your job is right for you, is balance. I never had that. I always got jobs out of necessity. That's what I've done for my entire life.
You do. Most tarnished are blind to it these days.
I was always like, well, I'm out of money. Need to go get a job. And then I would just go and accept the first job that, like, I would turn in a bunch of resumes. And the first person that called me back, I'd be like, all right, sweet, boom. Wizard magic. We could become a wizard. No, I think we're gonna do without magic this time. I'm feeling like a melee boy. I'm feeling melee. This person's got nothing to say to me. Oh yeah, I remember what this is. This chick is like, if you kill an NPC that sells stuff, you can bring her the bell bearing. And then you can still buy the stuff from her. What do we got here? Memory stone. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Curved sword. I want a curved great sword from that Evergoal. I don't have any money. I don't have nearly enough runes for any of this stuff. Is this where Poop Man is? Wait. Praise the message, then try the door. Take it easy, King. It was great talking to you, man. Great talking to you. Actually, while we're chilling in the round table hold, dude, I gotta pee from that potion. I'll be back. King, peace out. So I am certain that our next thing that we need to do, we really gotta, oh, whoa, this is way far away. We really gotta go here, that Evergoal, dude. We gotta fight the guy. We gotta fight the guy. It might be easier if I wasn't naked. Like what? This is the gate front. I guess we could try to take on... I guess we could do the gate front ruins a little bit more. See if we can farm. Ooh. It's a little chilly in here today. I think MasterZoran's got to cover up with a little blankie. Got to get cozy. Got to get nice and cozy, you know? We got this smooth jazz playing. Smooth jazzy hop. Yeah, real cozy, real MasterZoran. Let's try a summon out. Oh, what are you doing digging around in your butt? Can I not summon? Why can't I summon? Do I not have enough mana to summon that? FP cost 31. That shouldn't be too much. Don't I have 31 FP? I have 78. I have plenty. I don't know why I can't cast that. Oh well. Guess we're just gonna have to do it ourselves. Can't rely on anyone these days. You know what's unfortunate? Elden Ring would probably be a better experience on my mobile computer. That's so funny. Oh, look at that. We got a coat. Hey, look at that. We're not naked anymore. Yeah. Oh, medium. No, I don't want to be medium. Meh. Oh, medium makes my dodge roll so annoying. Medium. I'll show you some medium. Medium rare. Boom. Oh, I got a shield. I got a bigger shield. Wait, did I buy that little shield and I never equipped it? Yeah. We don't want the brass shield. We do want the iron round shield, though. Because... Oh, wait a second. No, it's got the wrong Ash of War on it. Bunk. Bunk. We gotta get a different one. The Ash of War is the Barbaric Roar, which is not what we want. We want... I gotta find... There's a dude... There's a dude in a shack. I don't remember exactly where he is. I think he's like up here. There's a guy in a shack. And he sells Ashes of War. And one of those Ashes of War is... Oh god, it's Zeus Lightning again. What is this? One of those Ashes of War gives you parry. I think he's up here on Storm Hill. I wonder if it's possible to get your endurance high enough so that you can still use armor without with a light equip load. Oh, a wizard. A young wizard king. Sorry, doggo. You were not the best boy. I checked. You were a medium boy at best. So yeah, for the stream, World of Warcraft has been, at least temporarily, replaced... Oh, this is another meaty guy. Nope, 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 nope. I can't kill this guy with the dogs. Just aggroed all of them at once. Nope, 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 nope. So World of Warcraft has been replaced with Elden Ring for the stream rotation. At least for now. Until I decide to start another World of Warcraft hardcore character. Did I just set off a thing? Oh, I did. Yeah, buddy. Hey, foot soldier gauntlets. Which I already... Don't I already have some gauntlets? Are these better? Godric soldier gauntlets. These are... They weigh less. And they're a little bit better at certain things. We'll keep the Godric ones on. Oh, a doggo boy! These dogs have a really annoying attack pattern. If you don't, if you don't surprise them. I feel like that's just about everything in this game. Has a really annoying attack pattern. I wonder if we could do a sneak archer build, just like Skyrim, like everybody's favorite Skyrim playthrough. You know, where you just play a sneaky boy. God, dude, where is that soldier's hut? Have I tried magic? Yeah, I've done a magic playthrough. Magic is easy mode for this game. It is the easiest easy mode. Like, too easy almost. In my opinion. Like, dude, magic in Elden Ring is super duper strong. Soup's strong. Gatefront ruins, blah 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 blah. I swear I thought Buddy Boy's house was like in here somewhere.
Hungers.
Jeffrey Bezos. Oh yes, let's take a moment. Take a moment. Take a little stretch. Oh, do a little this, do a little that. All you friends at home too, make sure you do a little, take a second, do a little stretch. I feel like when I play Elden Ring, I play like I play with a specific idea in my mind about what I want my character to be. And I think this one we're going to play Guts. We're going to do big. We're going to do big boy. Gotta make sure I don't get hit by any enemies while we're on ads. I want to play as a big boy with a big sword. Honestly, maybe I should just upgrade the club. Maybe I should just upgrade the club. You know what? Let's... Club. It's a hammer. The club is considered a hammer. What do we got for hammer weapons? So this isn't a great hammer, this is just a regular hammer. Finger, all-knowing hammer, stone club, club, monk, war pick. Ooh, you know what I just found out? You like big boy sword? Dude, I love big boy sword. I just found out that White Mask Var has a hammer that he can drop. Faith build has always seemed cool. Yeah, dude, faith builds are super cool. Faith build has always seemed pretty neat. I've never actually built Faith, though. Gosh, I don't know if... I don't know if I can take him on wearing armor, or if I should try to do it naked. Enhanced Shaman is your favorite in all games.
You eat very well. If you mistake kindness for frailty of heart,
come on! Come on, come on!
Is in order.
Oh, come on! Yes, yes, yes! Sometimes you can cheese him, sometimes you can cheese him, sometimes you can cheese him. Oh, God, he... No, I'm not fast enough, I'm not fast enough. I'm wearing my armor. My armor makes me too slow. So White Mask Var can be cheesed. Oh, but the armor does protect me so much. My attack speed. This is not a recommended guy to fight right off the bat. But sometimes, I think you can get his rose shit from him. And I want that, because that is technically a hammer. You can tell because he's doing the same exact moves that I'm doing. And I want a better weapon that has this moveset on it, because I like the... Oh, dude. His magic is super strong, though. So the best way to fight this guy is to kill him before he actually starts summoning the stupid mosquitoes or whatever the hell those things are. Oh, God. Yep. Once he starts summoning mosquitoes, it's like game over. I can kill him super easy. If you spawn as the bandit class, he's super duper easy. And it also sucks because I don't have the parry Ash of War, and I don't... Oh, God. Now he's hostile, though. So now we have to kill him. Now we have to kill him. Although we may have to run and go get a different Ash of War. Come on. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Blood loss. Too much blood loss. Dude, I'm playing this game at like 17 FPS, dude. This is like a slideshow right here. Gross, gross, gross. Oh, I just actually jumped right into that. Nope. I know, you gotta eat the cheese. You gotta eat the cheese. I beat him yesterday. Not... I wasn't wearing armor, though. And I'm almost wondering if I'm too slow to beat him now. Because it, like, your armor does affect your swing speed. But also how fast you're staggered. God, I'm just not dealing him nearly enough damage from this. I wish I know where like War Dude's shack was. I thought it was directly north from that stupid camp. I just don't know where it is. We're gonna try him a couple more times. I think he drops his thing sometimes anyways. Yeah, see, he's got the exact same moveset that I have. However, this club, it swings just a tiny bit faster than his does. So if we start our attacks at the exact same time... Yeah! Get him! Gotta keep him from doing magic on me. Oh, was that lag? MasterZoran's fighting through a broken computer. He's gonna fight the computer goblins and the white mask at the same time. Dude, I was looking up strategies for this guy. And I found a post somebody made on Reddit from a couple years ago. And they were like, oh, I started the game and like I attacked this guy and now he's now he's just aggro to me and I don't know what to do. And everyone's like, huh, just start the game over, dude. And he's like, no, I don't want to. I gotta learn how to fight him. And so this guy like fought the white mask like hundreds of times and then just stopped playing Elden Ring because he got mad. He's like, oh, this game sucks. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Get bust. Is this it? Did he drop it? Did he drop it? Oh, no, it's just 6 festering bloody fingers. That's crazy. You hope the RAM fixes it occasionally because you thought it was a monster. Oh, dude, I hope the RAM fixes this so much. I really, really do. I hope that's it. I hope that's it. It's one of those things that I just can't tell. I was getting all these such intermittently strange issues on my computer. And, I ripped out 2 RAM sticks randomly. Like, I had done this before, but it didn't seem like it fixed the issue. And now what I'm thinking is I think all 4 sticks are just messed up. I think there's one of them that is catastrophically messed up. And I think that the other 2, I think all the rest of them are just a little messed up. That's the weird thing about computer memory. Is computer memory, like if your memory's bunked, it can really affect your entire computer. Oh, that sucks. How do you get I'm assuming that because I killed the white mask, it's impossible for me to I'm assuming because I killed him, I can't get his stupid thing anymore. You have to do the quest for him or whatever. You know what's super crazy about Tree Sentinel? You can actually parry his little dash thing that he does. That's why I really want to find that Art of War. Because then I can just learn how to parry everything. And then when you parry enemies too, oh dude, it's so cool. Because they get instantly staggered. Dude, we gotta find where is that? Where is that? It's like, I swear it's like right here. Maybe it's up even further. Maybe it's up here. I think it's called War Master's Shack. Oh boy, when you're on Torrent, he's extra aggro. That wasn't what I wanted. No, 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 no. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Run, 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 run. I needed to pick these up. That's 500 runes. This is such a wonderfully designed game map. Did you guys know? Here, let's go back to the first step. Check this out. This is super neat. Did you guys know? So in this first map, in your initial view of Elden Ring, you can see like nearly everything in the game from right here. So over there in the distance, that little tiny thing, that's where you first spawn and fight the Grafted Scion. That is Godric's castle. And then up there, that little tiny, like right above where my head is, that is the mountaintop of the giants. And you can even see the forge right directly above where my head is. That little tiny outcropping is the forge from the end of the game. So like in your initial view, in true FromSoft form, we can see all of the major game locations. Everywhere that we're going to go is in your view and visible. Super duper neat. I love that kind of stuff. All right, we got a couple more things. I want that Parry Ash of War, so I can put it on the shield. I want it. I want it. I need it. It's like we're SpongeBob, you know? When we're in Sandy's dome and we're really thirsty, so I don't need it. But actually, I need it. Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up. There are both Crimson and Cerulean Teardrop Scarabs. Deplete them to replenish the flasks that match that type. Oh, that's kind of cool. You know, I wonder if the shack that I'm thinking of is up past all these guys. I think it might be. I think it might be this way. Now that I'm remembering. Is there a real path to this game? There is, sort of, but not really. There is sort of like a, this is the easiest way to progress kind of a path. There's sort of like, so the game, the way this game is designed, the progression in it is like, those yellow, the bonfires, they have like the little yellow pixie dust that flies around out of them. And that's supposed to kind of lead you on to the next area. But there's also like like you mentioned, there's like there's all the stuff like down here, and there's like other stuff up over here, and like we're actually there's chunks of the map we haven't even uncovered yet. So you're supposed to just keep going in one direction until you face a challenge that you cannot complete, and then they expect you to turn around and go a completely different direction, and then like,
Please, I can read them.
dude, this lady always freaked me out so much. She's like, your fingers, give me your fingers. And I'm like, get away from my fingers. I don't want to give you my fingers. All right, I'll show you my hands. Spook woman with way too many arms. She's getting like some erotic pleasure from my fingers. But yeah, there is kind of, it's almost like Mega Man X, right? Or any of the Mega Man games. You can technically fight the master robots in Mega Man in any order you want, you know? However, if you fight them in a certain order, it'll make the game easier. Like, perfect example, in Mega Man X, if you fight Chill Penguin before you fight Flame Mammoth, by killing Chill Penguin, it freezes Flame Mammoth's entire stage. So rather than having to like dodge through all the magma, you can just jump down and run past the entire level because the magma's frozen, right? It makes it easier. And that's kind of how Elden Ring is designed. It's kind of designed in this like, there is no correct path, and if you have the skill, the raw player skill, you can just go fight whoever you want. That's kind of why at the beginning of like whenever you see people do runs, they'll always kind of just run around the map for a bit, gathering random items, using like cheese strategies. Dude, I'm so... Nothing in this game is where I remember it being. There is a little shack called like the War Master's Shack. And I swear I thought it was right here. And I don't know why it is not. It doesn't make sense because that means that it would be out on the mountaintop or out on this storm field. So Flammy Z, did you just run directly and you just went like right and fought Godric like right away? Strength not crystal tier. Oh, what? I jumped halfway. Tell me that wasn't good enough? That wasn't good enough. Oh. Darth Pancakes.
Darth Pancakes 17 just subscribed with Prime.
Thank you for the Prime, brother. You're one of us. You're a wizard now. You missed the little mana church person. This little mana church? Oh. Dude, I gotta find this shack. I gotta find it. War Master's Shack, where is it? Show me. It is directly to the right and north of the Stormhill Shack, so it's exactly where I was looking for it. Yeah, it's like right here. It's like right where I died. Bus. Yeah, you missed all those? That's okay. I think the game is best played if you don't know where you're going. It makes it kind of more, I don't know, organic almost, you know? It's like right here. He's like right here. Like, that's one thing that Elden Ring really, it's super duper benefits from is like Yeah, dude, it was one of a kind. It was one of a king. It was a kingly experience, yes. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. That's why you recommend it to everyone? Yeah, dude. It's really great. It's a spectacular game. It's the first game you've really been happy just like running around stumbling into things. See, for me, that's how Skyrim was. Like when I did my first Skyrim playthrough, dude, I was just like along for the ride. Like no matter what. We're too far up now. We're too far north. Warmaster, where is your shack? He's like right around here somewhere. I think we're too far north. I think we gotta head south. Oh, is this him? Oh, we found him. We found him. Yes, yes, yes. Let me touch the grace. Let me touch the grace. Quick, 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 before there's wolves coming. There's wolves coming. Yes. I touched the grace. Oh, what? No, I thought does that count? I thought the grace would make them leave me alone. Yeah, dude, Elden Ring is great for exploration. It feels fantastic. It feels spectacular. Here he is. We've made it to the shack. All right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. So now, we are at the War Master's shack. We're here. Yeah, dude, I feel like Elden Ring and Skyrim have a lot of parallels from like an exploration kind of a standpoint. For exactly what Frassetto said. This game is like, you're super happy just like running around finding cool stuff.
I've seen you before. Name's Bernard. Tarnished, just like you. Let me ask you something. Are you here in the lands between to take up the fight? Does your faith in the guidance of grace hold firm, despite the...
I wonder how hard this guy is to fight. Like if we just attacked him.
Yes, you're a Tarnished through and through.
Look at his big sword.
Takes me back. But that's a quality needed now more than ever.
Gather up all the root resin that is right outside his house. Ooh, what do we use root resin for?
Picked up a fair few tricks in my time too.
Kitty!
Now's the time to pass them
Look at little Flo in the corner. She's right down here.
Like
yes, my little Flo. I went into the kitchen and Flo was just staring at the wall. You were just staring at the wall. There was nothing there. Yeah, there was nothing there. Now she's come. She's like, where's my little blanket? Yeah, here. Right here, Flo. There's your little blanket. Yes, just like right here. Yep, come on. Right onto my lap. Yep. Ooh, interesting. What we want is this. Parry. It costs 600. We don't quite have enough.
Not floating your boat.
We gotta go kill a couple things. Just a couple. It's okay though, because now we found the War Master's shack, so that means that we can just get right back here, no problem. Let's go get 500 runes. Let's pick up that parry and become goated. Yeah, find a little comfy spot right here, kitty. Yeah, right there. That's where kitties go. Kitties go right on the lap. Yes, little kitty right on the lap. Aw, she's so sweet. Little kitty, so sweet. Dude, trying to play this game with so much lag is driving me nuts. You mark my words, as soon as we turn the stream off tonight, I am going to take this whole computer apart. Make it behave. Oh, another one of these spooks. I wonder if he's got money on him. I wonder how much money he has. You're surprised I made it this far? I'm not. This is how it was on the PS4 when you tried to play the first time, yeah. Yeah, honestly, that's like the experience that I feel like I'm getting, is like the PS, like the last gen console experience. Oh, you mean with the lag? Yeah. Well, I mean, what am I gonna do? Be like, all right, guys, computer's lagging. Stream's done for stream's done for tonight. Can't do that. I mean, I feel like it's probably not as bad to watch it as it is for me to actually like be playing it. It's still doable, yeah. It's just not ideal. It's not like a full comfy experience, you know. Like, we want that good comfy Elden Ring experience. Peep boss. It's been great. He brought the sauce. No hate. Like Rick Ross. He's gonna regulate. Yeah, little kitty cat. Little kitty cat. She's got a little kitty tail. Bah, 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 bah. Dude, our cat is so sweet. Peep boss. Your quarters need counting. You're gonna go into podcast mode. Fair. That's all good. I appreciate you guys. Yes, get it. Find a spot that's comfy for you. You keep walking in circles, little cat. I really want any weapon that I use to have that ability. I need the ability to do the big jumping attack that just booties people. Come on. Why won't you lock? Booty, booty, booty. Look at that. So good. What's funny is that I'm not really even that much stronger than I was before. I've just fought all these guys enough times now. For like today, for today's playthrough. Oh no, I was locked to the wrong guy. Locked to the wrong guy. Locked to the wrong guy. Come on, dude. I knew that was gonna happen. Come on. We gotta just get this wolf. Wolf is like all damage. God, dude, I wish I could pick that guy's hammer up. Sweet hammer. There we go. Wolves are like all damage, no defense. All DPS. Dude, I remember the first time I played Elden Ring, this camp was so hard to clear. I was like, is this really the next thing you're supposed to do? I was like, there's no way. I was like, there's no way that's supposed to be it.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
There's Jeff Bezos again. Sneaking on in. We'll get somewhere safe. We'll get somewhere safe. Oh yeah. I really hope I can fix all my computer problems. Because I mean, I could always just I have an RX 480. I think it's a 480 Red Devil in the basement. It's like a graphics card from, it's like a 12-year-old graphics card actually. It's pretty old. It does have 8 gigabytes of video memory, which is like, at the time, dude, the 480 Red Devil was like a monster powerhouse. Same thing with like the GTX 1070 or like the 1080 Ti, dude. 1080 Ti is, you can still game on it today. Like, dude, you can play Cyberpunk at 1080 at like high settings on a 1080 Ti. It's crazy. It's so crazy to me. That's so wacky. It's like they just, with the 10 series, dude, those 1080s were so powerful. I'm pretty sure people are still selling them for like a decent amount of money today, actually. Let's see. If I was gonna buy a 1080, I'm not refurbished. What is this? I mean, they're old. Do we have any for sale? Dude, they're still like $400. They're still like $400, dude. That's so crazy. It's so crazy. The RX 480 Red Devil is a much more reasonably priced budget card. It's like 115. But yeah, I've got one of those floating around. I've got a couple of them floating around the house. So, you know, it's one of those things that, like, if my RAM doesn't fix it, if it does end up being my graphics card, I can always just throw that in for the time being. I'm just such a perfectionist, though, you know? Like, everything to be magnifique. I hate the feeling, the one feeling that, and I think a lot of people probably understand this. I hate the feeling where it's like, ooh, if only I had a little bit more money to throw at this, I could just have everything be perfect. I feel like it's a false narrative to get yourself wrapped up into. It's something I used to do with like music production. It's like chasing gear, they call it. Where you're like, oh, if I only buy this one synthesizer, that's gonna give me that big fat sound that I need to sound really professional, you know? Oh, dude. Oh, I lived! Dude, Elden Ring is really a game that benefits from... Yeah. It really benefits from not spam clicking. Because right here, perfect example. If I tap my attack button again while I'm trying to dodge, or if you tap your dodge button, it'll queue that up for you, and then it'll dodge right afterwards. So it's way too easy to be like, attack, attack, attack. Oh no, dodge. Well, no, you've already got attack. You've already got an attack like queued up. You're screwed. I could really use a pair of boots, soldiers. Well, let me have one of your pairs of boots. Boots, boots, boots. I think the only guy now I haven't killed out of this camp is the big meaty boy. He's Mr. Meat Sweats himself. Let's actually go take this guy out real quick. Quick, 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 and then run, roll away. Oh, he heard me. He blew it. He blew the thing. Let's run. Run. If we can run fast enough, they won't be able to find me. Sneak around. Oh no, they found me. They have ESP. He's got ESP. He can sense me. Come on. Oh, come on. Dodge a wrench, dodge a ball. Yes. Big attacks only. Only bigattacks.com. No. Oh, that guy. Dude, the guy with the feathers on his hat, too much. Too greasy. Too greasy. I like that. My fit whack, my weapon whack, my shield whack, my eyes, beautiful. I love that. Thank you, Duck. I'll take 6 out of 10. You know what? That's a D. That's a passing grade. That's as good as I ever did in school. That's good enough for me. Hell yeah. I've earned the Duck stamp of approval. Dude, I will add that to my resume. I absolutely will. Oh, yeah. I appreciate that. Beans. Do you know what they say about beans? They're the magical fruit. Dude, I love beans. Beans slap. And you know, I'm a Bush's baked beans boy. Not passing in college. You gotta get those C's, man. That's true. Hey, I'm a 3-time college dropout. Trice. And college isn't for everyone, though. College is really good if you want like a corporate job. I'm more of like a learn how to do it on YouTube kind of a guy. Come on, doggo. Let's do it. Let's dance, you and me. Oh, no, he got me. 3 degrees, let's see. When I first went to college in 2008, I was going to school in Madison. It was a video game design degree, which I found out shortly afterwards isn't really a thing. And if you want to design video games, you just kind of got to go for graphic arts or programming. So I dropped out and kind of spent a couple years moving around the country. Didn't really know what I wanted to do. Failed, moved back home, moved back in with my parents, said, screw it. I'm gonna go back and get like a tech degree of some kind. So the second time I went to college, take it easy, homie. No, it wasn't 3 attempts at one, it was 3 separate degrees, actually. The second time I went to college, it was back in my hometown at a technical school. I went for just like general computer programming. And that really wasn't my foray. It wasn't as fun as I thought it was going to be. So then I tried again for networking. I was a network engineer for a while. The network engineer, I made it through the entire degree right up into the end when I had gen eds. So I pushed all of my gen eds back. Oh god, he's fast. He's fast. I pushed all of my gen eds back. Oh, dude, he's faster than I am. He's faster than I am. And he's hard to stagger, too. And I made it, dude. I was like on the dean's list. I had like a 4.1 GPA. I had extra credit and everything. Got it. Do it. Oh, there we got him once. You gotta like dodge around to the side. He's so gnarly with those multi-attacks. Yes, come on, get him, stagger him. No. He's too much. He's too much for my club and my shield with no parry Art of War yet. But yeah, dude, I made it all the way up to the end, and I kind of just, I don't know what it was. I just decided I didn't want to be a network engineer. And so I just dropped out. I just stopped showing up. And that was, God, that was like a decade ago. That was like 10 years ago. I feel like if you're the kind of person who can do well in a structured learning environment, college is great. I mean, I learned a lot of cool stuff in college. I don't know that I would necessarily go back, even if it was for like a job that I wanted or anything. I don't know. I'm more of a figure it out. Bonk versus Stabby Stabs wasn't a good matchup. No, it wasn't. So I'm trying to get enough money right now to get the parry Art of War, and I want to start training to parry, because playing through this game, I went got all the way almost to the end. I think I just had beaten the big fire giant boss. Yeah, I'm more of a learn it myself kind of guy. I mean, dude, and then I ended up in the service industry for like a decade. I was a bartender. I became a real good one too. So right now, I'm trying to get just enough money. Which I think these guys are not really... These guys are going to be a little too gnarly for me right now. I'm trying to get just enough money in Elden Ring that I can get that Art of War. And then I want to start practicing my parry game. Because my real goal is to play through this game as the level 1 wretch with no upgrades and like no weapons, just with the basic club. But it's hard. I tried just doing it, just like starting out, whatever. It's a little hard. So we're gonna kind of ease our way into it. I'm gonna play through the game normally and level up. But I'm still gonna just use this club and this tiny buckler. I feel like it's like, you know, a stepping stone. Just like anything. You gotta take little baby steps. And then once I actually get my parry timing down... Oh god, this is Zeus's plateau over here. The Zeus plateau. Yeah, I've kind of taken all my tech skills, and now I'm kind of just like my town's like unofficial tech support guy. My family and all my friends just call me whenever their internet's acting up, and I hit them with the IP config /all, you know. That hacker stuff, the command prompt. Honestly, it's okay. If the only person I appear to be a genius to is my mother, that's good enough for me. I can solve all my mom's tech support problems, and for me, that was worth it. That was worth going to college for. If you can only make one other person in life happy, make it your mom. Make it your mom. Because moms, they do a lot for us, you know? And sometimes being a parent is a thankless job. What are you going to do from all the way up there, huh? You going to come down? You going to come down and fight me like a man? You can't even make it down here. Oh, God, he can't. I didn't know that. I was kind of teasing. I was kind of teasing him. I didn't realize that he actually was going to come down here and fight me. Nope. No. Let's go somewhere. Let's go somewhere where we have a little bit more room. A little more room down here. A little more room. Come on. Come on, buddy. Let's dance. You got a degree in computer science after 5 years, whole extra year because you goofed around and failed physics. That's okay. Had to retake the 101. Dude, good for you, man. That's good for you. And that takes dedication to go through something that like you already know and you already know how to do just to go and get that piece of paper. That was something that I couldn't. Those were steps that I wasn't strong enough to do. And at this point, I'm like, I don't know. I'm in my mid-30s now. It's one of those things where I just kind of don't really... I feel like if I'm gonna get a degree in tech, it's gonna be a situation where it's like one of my buddies or family members works at a tech company and they're gonna be like, hey, my brother's real smart, you should hire him. Because that's actually how I've gotten every single job I've ever gotten. I've had like 20 different jobs. I think I've filled out 1 or 2 applications, and I don't even use a resume. Every single job I've ever had, I just walk in, and then I just use my charm, and I'm hired usually instantly. I know that doesn't really work in the tech world as well. It doesn't work as good as in the tech world as it does as like a bartender. Because there's a bartender that's like, oh, can you pour a beer? You're hired. You're hired. That's kind of why I started my own internet show. Because it's like, you know, it's my own thing. And then I can learn how to program bots and stuff on my own time using YouTube. Yeah, you gotta have a whole sheet full of stuff to prove you can do stuff, I know. And I don't do those kind of interviews well personally. It's like part of the corporate world that I drinks can get technical, I know. See, I started out doing the charisma side of things only. I had no idea what I was doing as far as drinks go. And I made a career out of it. Hey, take it easy, Frasetto. Ooh, I'll hydrate. I'll hydrate as soon as this giant kills me. How did he pick up a sword? I feel like he didn't have a sword when we started fighting him. See you later, buddy. Take it easy. Enjoy your hockey. Yeah, drinks can get pretty technical. I was a bartender for a decade. In the last couple years, I got really, really, really good at making drinks. I quit my one bartending job and I went to like this really fancy cocktail lounge and I learned how to do all the cool bartender stuff, make lots of fancy things. I started like researching like alchemy, like real alchemy, and like learning how to make bitters and all kinds of crazy stuff. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. But you know, bars are they're a little bit of an aggressive environment. You know, I don't want to fight you right now. Torrent, come Torrent. Save me. Save me from this naughty man. Yeah, dude, bars are kind of an aggressive place, you know? And I had one too many drunk guys throw a glass at me. You know, I had to fight one too many dudes who was just too drunk and out of control. So I'm a lover, not a fighter. I'm not a fan of fighting people. Especially not when it's like, dude, having so much conflict at a job it wears on you after a while. When your whole job is just nothing but conflict. It can make you sad. You know, you start waking up in the morning and you're laying in bed until the last possible moment because you just really, really don't want to get up and go to your job. I'm sure everybody's experienced something like that before. You haven't seen that in any bars you've been at? Dude, so I live in the Midwest in central Wisconsin, which is central Wisconsin. If you look at a ranking list of like the top 10 drunkest cities in the United States, 7 out of 10 are all within 50 miles of each other in central Wisconsin. And I bartended in one of the drunkest one of those. We would always trade top 3. It was like Milwaukee, Green Bay, Fox Cities. Yeah, Michigander, dude, yeah. And you know, also in the Midwest, people get pretty rowdy. The particular town that I live in, there's just like 30 bars, all within walking distance. Also around here, we have this thing called the Tavern League. And the Tavern League makes it so that it's nearly impossible to sue a bar. And so, like, I know, like, when I would go visit, like, people out west, you know, if you're in California, if you're drinking, or if you're in Hawaii, if you're drinking in a bar, they'll cut you off after, like, 2 or 3 drinks. Specifically, in the area that I live, that's not a thing. You get cut off when you get annoying to the bartender. And then when that happens, you just go to the next bar. And so, like, people are encouraged to, like, drink dangerously around here. Yeah, dude, it's super, super greasy. And so, dude, the city that I was bartending in, dude, like, it would be, like, a Thursday night, and you get, like, you know, I got a dude who's had too much wine, and then there's, like, these chicks that are on their 12th gin and tonic that are fighting each other in the corner, dude. It was a super-duper aggressive, like, it was so aggro all the time. All the time, every single day. I knew that every day I would... Dude, there was a week that, you know, people were getting real mean to me, so I started to kind of be a real sassy, angry bartender, treating everyone like drunken children. And, you know, my boss got mad at that, and he's like, hey, you gotta be nicer to people, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. I'll be nicer to people. And I was nicer to people. And the very next week, I had these 3 drunk chicks come into my bar at the end of the night. They were super rude to me, dude. Insulted me. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm not putting up with this. I'm like, I'm gonna go have a ciggy out front. And in the 3 minutes that I was gone from the bar, these chicks climbed up on top of one of the tables, grabbed an antique violin off the ceiling, smashed it, hid it under one of the sofas. I found it like 3 days later, and then of course I get in trouble for that. It's like, oh, you gotta keep track of everyone better in the bar, and I'm like, dude, I'm just trying to come here and serve people drinks, dude. If I'm gonna have to like actually fight people every single day at work, this is nuts. It's wacky. It's one of those things that it's kind of like a joke amongst bartenders. It's like, oh, it's the best money you'll make, dude. You can have no skills at all as a bartender, and you can make $60,000 to $80,000 a year working 3 days a week, like no problem. The money's so greasy, but the shifts are so nuts. And I also worked at a bar where like drinking was encouraged for the bartender. So like, dude, it was on our menu. Buy a shot for the bartender. Yeah, dude, it's just random stuff like that. It's like, you know, when you're the only bartender at an establishment, it's like you have to actually defend the property. Like, dude, there was a baseball bat right next to my ice bin, and it was the unspoken word was like, if a drunk like threatens you, you're supposed to pull the baseball bat out and beat him up. Dude, it's super wild. Like, drinking in Wisconsin is wild. Bartending in Wisconsin is like double wild. But dude, the money's so good. The money's so good, and what's crazy about the way people drink in Wisconsin is people in Wisconsin, like, they drink in a way that like the bartenders are considered like celebrities, dude. I had people that, like, when I would quit one bartending job and go to another, they would like follow me. They'd be like, "Oh, Spencer, we came to see you," and it was like, dude, it was like 100 people. It was so many people. It was cool. It was really neat. Like, it was neat in my 20s, you know? It was neat being like a kind of a minor local celebrity. You'd go into any business. I'd take a girl on a date and we'd go to a restaurant, and like the chefs would come out from the back and give me nucks and like buy us rounds of shot, and she's just like, "Oh, do you know everybody in town?" Like, "Yeah, dude, I do. I know everybody in town." So that aspect of it was really, really cool. It's really fun, but dude, I'm turning 35 this year. I'm getting tired. I'm getting tired in my day-to-day life. And yeah, it just got to be a little too much. Just a little too much. So when I inevitably have to return to the world of work, I might end up going to a desk job or something. You know, something where the perks, dude, yeah. Every job has its perks. But I mean, dude, every job is hard, though. Everyone's got a hard job. That's one of my shorts on YouTube. I said that. I'm just getting up out of bed, dude, and showing up somewhere 5 days a week. That in and of itself is hard. I wish that stomp attack interrupted his thing. It doesn't. Oh, he's gonna zoop to me. He's gonna zoop right to me. Get out of here, forlorn hound. Oh, can't. Nope. I can't. I'm not strong enough yet. I'm just not strong enough, dude. I see dudes on YouTube that'll like, dude. There's a route that I'm learning for this game. That you're supposed to just do it naked. You know what? Maybe that's my problem. I'm too heavy right now. I'm too heavy. Do these guys drop money? Oh wait, you know what? I just realized. I think I have some runes in my inventory. Oh, we can go get the parry. Yes, the parry. We'll become stronger. The parry, the platypus. There you are. Let's go do it. Let's go talk to Knight Bernal, whatever his name is. Let's go talk to him. Loincloth and bare hands, dude. I know. It's like the true way to play this game, right? And it's my goal. It's a goal of mine to get there. How many runes does this give us? Oh, it's almost that might be enough.
There you are.
Yeah, dude. Yes. Yes. That's what we need. Okay. How do I put the Art of War on the shield? I think you gotta do it at a bonfire or something. Excuse me, a site of grace. There it is. There it is. Parry. Yes. Yes. That's it. Oh wait, no, I'm not even wearing the shield anymore. Oh. Yeah, look at that. Wait a second. Small shield strike, that's not what I want. Why is that not parry? This doesn't look like the parry. It says Ashes of War parry. No. Yeah, we're gonna try it. I'm gonna see if I can parry use it. I'm just gonna see if that's the parry. It might be. We might have found it. Let's go test it. Let's go test it out against some of these goons. Yeah, dude, the loincloth and bare hands playthrough is... She's strong. That's what I want. It's my only desire, but... I need more time in the hyperbolic time chamber. My strength is not strong enough yet. I think this is actually the parry. I just think I have to hit it right. That's it! Yes, it is. It is the parry. Yes, it is. Oh, that's it. That's the move. That's the move. Okay, let's take this off. Is it the shield's not small enough? Oh, you know what it is? It's an iron round shield. It's not a buckler. That's what it is. It's the iron round shield. So your window for parrying for this one is not as big. You really have to, like, hit it. There it is. Like, right when you have to, like, watch their hands, and when their hands are coming forward, when they start moving forward, that's the moment you have to do it. Look at that. 2 parry kills. This one's for you, Parry the Platypus. This one's just for you. There's a guy running at me. No, there's not. Dude, so strong. Look at that. Just get wrecked. I love it. I like it. I like being naked better. It feels better, and my dodge roll is much more substantial. I think actually wearing the armor was holding me back. I honestly believe that. Come on. Can I not parry this guy? Come do it. Come. Come, sir. Dude, his hands go real fast. Oh, that was right on. No, 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 no. Nope. I gotta get a mod. You know what I want? I want a mod. There's a mod you can load up for, like, Smash Bros. Melee that draws all of the hitboxes on screen.
Jeff Bezos hungers.
Oh, we got Bezos. We got Bezos coming in. We got Bezos coming in. Oh, I think this might be the last Jeff Bezos for the night. Oh, I think I'm gonna go off a little early tonight and see if I can fix my computer. See if I can fix it. And tonight's potion. Tonight's potion got to me, dude. This is too much. We need to use a smaller potion bottle, I think, for the potion. Slightly smaller potion bottle. And I gotta get like some food coloring or something, because right now I'm using Mio. And to get the potion to be saturated enough on camera so it looks cool, way too much Mio, dude. So much. I gotta get it down. I gotta learn how to parry his stupid stab. You telling me that was not on? That was like spot on, like the moment that it happened. Do I have to like Jedi guess? Oh, there it is. It's got such a small window, dude. It's got such a small window. Oh, it's so greasy. Oh no, I got grease on my Xbox controller. I got grease from the sausage. Grease from the summer sausage. It was a little too greasy. Too greasy. Come on, I'll fight you all at once. Come on, everyone. You're no match for me, and now I can parry. Oh god, there's way too many. Come. Nope. Nope. I'm not strong enough for that. Oh yeah. I think that's it for me tonight, friends. I think that's it. I think I'm gonna go offline. Try and figure out why my computer keeps crashing. I'm gonna figure out why that keeps happening. We'll have it figured out by tomorrow, maybe. Or maybe tomorrow we'll game on the ROG ally. The Ragi, as we like to call him. We like to refer to him by his God-given name, the Ragi. I appreciate you all so much for tuning in tonight, hanging out with me. Nice, a good vomity kid to end the night. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I got that parry Ash of War though. Yeah. I'm gonna get a little better at Elden Ring. Keep having fun. I think tomorrow we're gonna play Hogwarts Legacy. I have a feeling that we're nearing the end of Hogwarts. You're just getting here, I'm just about to go off. I'm just going offline. Ugh, my computer's all bunked up though. My computer's all junked up. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD back to see how much that comes across. I know when it lags super bad, you guys can see it. So my metric, real quick, before we shut the stream down for the night, because Sapote's just got here. We gotta give him a little bit of that Zoran community, you know? Here, I'll show you what I've been training to do, Sapotes. I'll show you. I just got this little tiny shield that has a special ability that lets you parry attacks. And when you parry the enemy attack, it causes them to be staggered, and then you can just booty them. So check it out. This is how you... Oh wait, there's a boar. That boar is gonna screw me up. Here, let's go fight this guy. Watch. Watch. View. Witness. Come at me, bro. Look at that. No, it's my computer. My computer's actually breaking. It's been breaking. My computer's been slowly breaking for, I don't know, 2 or 3 months. So you'll notice how when I'm spinning around right now, it's like stuttery. Like, see how it like jumps ahead a couple frames every so often? Shouldn't be doing that. It shouldn't be doing that. And it's not just the game. It's kind of been doing this in all the games that I play, and it's been getting slowly worse. So I have this theory that it's my memory. If it's not the memory, it's my graphics card. The memory is very inexpensive. Memory is like a $60 fix. If it's a graphics card issue, It can be much more expensive. But I have some memory on the way. I have some computer memory it's on its way. So we're just gonna swap all of our memory out. We're just gonna make sure it's not that. And then I'm just gonna start changing out components one at a time. If it gets annoying enough though, like this is kind of garbage. You can see it right here. It's just stuttery. And like to most people, they wouldn't notice this. My computer failing boosted my attack like 15 points, something like that. It's just so distracting. It's so distracting to me. It makes it so that like I don't enjoy games. Or it kind of feels like I'm gaming on a PS4, you know? Like a last gen console. And like, dude, for all intents and purposes, this is like plenty good to run around and... Look at that, you can attack, it's like boom, 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 everything's working fine. You can see that little box I pulled up in the corner right now. You see how my FPS just tanked right there? To my, there's a thing called your frames per second, and then there's the 1% lows, which is the 99% right underneath it. That top number is 60, and that's good. That's what we want, right? And right now, the game is real smooth. Oh, then it starts to stutter a little bit, then it starts to drop. And every once in a while, we're having this issue where it just completely tanks, and it's been happening in the middle of boss fights, and it makes the game pretty much impossible. And the reason that this kind of stuff happens is because when something like a single component, like memory, starts to fail, it can be a single chunk of that memory that's failed. The whole rest of the board still works fine. And so most of the time when you're using your memory, it's like loading stuff in and out of memory, beep, bop, beep, boop, boop. No big deal, you know? It's like, we're gonna grab some memory from over here, zoop, over here, blah, 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 blah. And it'll work 99.99% of the time. Every once in a while, when the computer tries to put a number into that failed memory chunk, it's like everything breaks, and then the computer realizes it, and it goes, "Oh, let's take that out of there. It's not working in there. We'll put it in a different one, right?" And it takes like a half a second for that whole process to happen, and then during that half a second, your computer freezes. You know what's really neat? In Linux, not with Windows, are other games like there? You just saw, or no, I'm not. I'm full screen. Are there other games that can handle well, or is it all games? It's all games right now. It's pretty much all games. I wasn't having any issues playing World of Warcraft, but it's like more graphically demanding games are going to have more issues. It kind of sucks. A neat little thing. If you're using Linux has the ability to lock down a chunk of a memory stick and say this isn't usable. So if you have a memory stick that is partially failed, you can like lock off a gigabyte of it and then still use the other 7 gigabytes like normal, and it'll never load anything into the broken chunk of memory, so it'll operate like fine. Windows isn't like that though. Windows manages the memory itself, and there's nothing you can do to manually do it. So if you have a memory stick that's failing, you just have to replace it. And the problem is I have 4 of them, and more than one might be broken. I don't know for sure. So the only real way to fix it is just to get rid of all 4 of them and replace them brand new. And it's like you just gotta go one thing at a time. So once we replace the memory, if it's still messing up, then we know it's not the memory. I've already tried using a new hard drive, so I know it's not the hard drive. I haven't tried a different graphics card, but once I replace my memory, I'm gonna put a different graphics card in, and then if it's still messing up after that, that's really bad. Then that means that it's either my processor or my motherboard, one of those two. And that kind of sucks. If it's my CPU, that's an expensive component, usually $400 or $500, and the motherboard is the main board that all of the other components plug into, and if that's failing, that's usually $200 or $300. And if I'm gonna buy a new main board, I might as well buy a new processor, because if one is failed, the other one, like, they can kill each other. It's like, if your processor goes, it can fuck with the main board. If the main board goes, it can fuck with the processor. So it's either gonna be I can fix it by installing new RAM, or it's my graphics card, which would be the most expensive component. That would suck. And if it's not that, I have to build a whole new computer. But before I go, I'm going to show you guys, there's a backup. We have a backup because I wanted to make sure the stream could continue no matter what. I mean, honestly, worst comes to worst. If my one computer fails, you know what we'll do? We'll just do like a 6-hour podcast every night. I'll just sit here and talk. There will be it just won't be a video game thing anymore. We'll still do that. That would be really fun. We'll do it. It's called Just Chatting. You can do that too. You don't have to play games on Twitch. But look at this. Look at this, chat. I have... Oh, God. You can see the reflection of my whole station in here. That's funny. I have this tiny computer that has a controller built in. This is running Windows, and it has a breakout port up here. And I have all of the equipment to tie this into the stream. So you guys could see what's happening on here. And then I'll just sit here like this and play ROG Ally. I'm gonna have to come up with a new camera angle. Maybe we'll have the camera down here facing up at my face so I can play this. But yeah, dude, you just log into this. Boom, look at that. Windows computer. Windows gaming computer with a controller built in. Right here. We can hook this up to the stream. So, worst comes to worst. Don't worry, the stream will still happen. We're just gonna do it on this. And I can even use it with a mouse and keyboard. I can actually just mount this, like, right underneath my camera, and we'll just treat it like a little mini babby computer. Maybe we'll do ROG Ally stream. It is super cool. It's super cool. I bought this so I could play games in bed when Jen went to bed, so I could still lay next to her. Because, you know, anything. You can play any PC game. Anything for computer. Anything. It doesn't quite have the performance of my gaming computer. It's a little... you have to run it at a little bit lower graphical, you know, configuration. Might have to play 720p or something like that. But, dude, I got Elden Ring on here. I got World of Warcraft, Pal World, all the new stuff. You can play anything. It was $700. A little bit cheaper than a gaming laptop. It's also a little bit lower powered than a gaming laptop, but yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's pretty sweet. So that's the backup. I actually bought 720p is way more P than you have now. That's true. It's more P than I have too. But yeah, it's pretty sweet. It's worst comes to worst, we can still use that. And then I do actually have a backup to that too. There's another computer up in my attic that's a way older one, but maybe we'll just play old games, dude. You know what? They were making games back in the 90s that were really fun too. If my big fancy gaming computer breaks, yeah, exactly, dude. What we'll do is we'll just pivot, and the stream is just going to be all about old games, and we'll play like Freddy Fish and Pajama Sam. We'll play classic. We'll play RuneScape instead of World of Warcraft, dude. We can just play games from the 90s. Play games from the 80s and the 90s. Boom, look at that. We'll pivot. Don't worry. No matter what, MasterZoran Wolfenstein. MasterZoran will be here every week. Every scheduled day. Oh. Actually, I have an announcement that I should have made earlier because now everybody's tuned out. But tomorrow's stream is going to be starting a couple hours late. Tomorrow is the first Tuesday of every month is food pantry. So tomorrow I have to go sit in my car and I have to wait in line for like 2 hours so I can get really, really cheap groceries. You can buy like $250 worth of groceries for $25 from this church. It's all like slightly expired but still edible. So that's how I've been getting by lately. And dude, it's great. It's super great. It helps the church out. It helps the community out. It's like it's a super positive thing. You know, doesn't waste, not wasting food that people would just throw in the garbage normally. It's great. So tomorrow that is at 4 p.m. and it usually takes a couple hours. So I don't think we're gonna start the stream till 7. But I'll put that on the itinerary. We'll throw an announcement up in the Discord for everybody. All right, friends. World's sexiest people. That's all of you guys. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. We got new resubs and subs. Dusty Balls, Darth Pancake. Thank you for the resubs for the Prime. Moderators, Flammy Z, TV Snack Time, Goose, Comrade Punky, VIPs, Durek Cromwell, Sapotees. Everybody that came in today. All the homies from YouTube, Frasetto. Oh my goodness. King, everybody. You guys are all lovely. You guys are all wonderful. Bipsy, Dusty Balls. I love you guys. I love you guys so much. Yeah, dude. I'm glad you made it. I'm glad you made it. We got to chat a little bit. Dude, I was struggling through, like, my computer was lagging the entire time. And you know how I am. Normally, like, if I set out to game for the night and my computer starts glitching out, it's like, oh, stop everything. We're going to take the whole computer apart and put it back together for the next 5 hours. Unfortunately, it's impossible to do that while the stream is running. So just tonight was a me learning how to just, the show must go on, you know? The show must go on. I was telling people, it's like if you're doing a stage production and like the spotlight breaks, it's like, oh, have one of the stage hands climb up in the rafters and we're going to duct tape 12 flashlights together and you're just going to stand up there and shine them on whoever's talking, you know? The show must go on. I love you guys so much. It's been great hanging with you. I'm gonna go and fix my computer. We're gonna try to fix the Zoran computer. I love you guys. I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Peace out.